Yeah, it's very loud, but it's fun.
Did you win Among Us?
Did I win Among Us? I don't think I won Among Us today. I think I lost Among Us today. I did not
You
farm.
lost Among Us today.
Yeah, there was no farming to be had, but that's okay.
That's okay. Okay, did you do any practice without me or anything, or no? We're going in from last time.
No. I was locked into that tournament and then I passed out for a good amount of time. So I kind of woke up and it's
that's
ready.
valid.
Yeah.
That is valid. Okay. So what do you want to start with anything that we've gone over already? Like, do you want to try end fight? Do you want to try any of the bastions, or do you want to just learn new stuff?
I want to learn new stuff. I can already practice that stuff in my own time. I need the knowledge to like practice the new things.
Okay, then let's start with Treasure. Treasure, we'll do the other two bastions. There's Treasure and Stables left. Treasure, I don't think it's going to be too bad for you. Stables is a nightmare for everyone. So we'll start with Treasure first, and then we'll do
Joy.
Stables after.
Let me launch. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, same, and then I'll share my screen.
Launch.
Come on, Minecraft.
How have you been doing this? Have you just been like display capturing for streaming it, or?
Yeah, I've just been like full display capturing for stream, and then like I'm just sharing my Minecraft window to you.
I see. Okay, that makes sense. Let me do that. I don't want to leak anything.
Yeah.
Okay, launch that. There was like, I did a little bit of just like kind of navigating the stronghold and whatnot, and it seemed like once again I could have just gotten very unlucky. When I did the graph thing, so I had to look up how to get back to the correct one. There was like every time I did it, the orange bar was like huge, or like in the pie graph, but also it was like next to a spawner. Just like I had a stronghold spawn in with just like a natural like zombie spawner, just like right in front of it.
Yes, that's just unlucky.
The other one was like the portal was essentially right next to the spawn room, but it was behind a hidden door that was like jank. I don't know how to describe it.
Okay, yeah, no, I got you. That's just like, yeah, there's some pretty wacky stuff with that as well, like for sure.
Okay.
But that's like also stuff like I'll be able to call out when we're like in a call together, which is chill.
Gotcha.
So it won't be as bad, hopefully. Then yeah, let me know when you're all good to go. I'll get Treasure set up here.
Okay.
This is good. It was good. His like we practiced for like 4 hours. I mean, we started doing like real runs and stuff. I'm feeling good. A lot of like we just gotta like get rid of some old muscle memory, but he got like a low 20 today. We finished up everything, so he's in a very good spot. I'm comfortable with him. He can basically just do full runs tomorrow. My goal is that, I mean, I'm assuming you basically just have like pretty much like all day now, right? Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Is it because it's full screen? Yeah, yeah. Sometimes that can happen. Like when I normally play Minecraft full screen, but I've been playing in windowed to show you stuff just because it's like annoying otherwise. Yeah. You should be able. I mean, you could always like just virtual like cam your OBS to me. That could work maybe. Yeah, that should be totally fine. Yeah, this is chill. And then if you full screen Minecraft, it should like totally be fine.
Yeah. Oh, well, I can't full screen Minecraft for my own stream.
Oh, because you're doing display capture because you're going to show what I'm showing you.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's annoying, but okay.
It is what it is.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'll put this over here for now. Okay, so we're in the Bastion map. You can go in the Bastion map. That's totally fine. And then we're going to do Treasure and Lava Basin. So Treasure is the one where you have the mob spawner down here. I don't know if you've seen this one from like watching other people and stuff, but it's the big one, giant lava basin, giant cube in the back. It's pretty different than the other 3 bastions. Like the other 3 kind of look similar. Treasure is like very, very, very different. The main things that we do is you're always starting the route on this bridge. You're always like grabbing these 2 gold blocks first, and everything you're doing with the route is in this section up here, like with the main route.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to go down here to get like extra gold blocks, like if we don't have 20 obsidian, or if we don't see the fortress, we have to go down here and break the mob spawner before we pyre for it. So those are like two things to be aware of that can happen, but ideally we try and avoid them.
Okay.
And then all the gold blocks for this bastion are in the top sections here, like in both sides, they're a mirror. They are 2 on the top in the middle, 1 more on the bottom here. There's none here. This is always empty. So 2 on the top here, 1 here, and then top left, bottom right, and then underneath this one on the side, you can dig down like a couple blocks and get another gold block. And then on this one, you can also dig down a couple blocks and get another gold block.
Oh wow. Okay.
This is the same on both sides. So you don't have to like memorize either side. It's the same. 2 top, 1 here, top left, bottom right. The fun thing is that in this bastion, the gold blocks are actually random in the sense of they only spawn 70% of the time, while in like bridge and housing, the other ones you've done so far, they're always 100%. So you can get it sometimes where, for example, like it will look like this or something. And it's not that you did anything wrong. It's just that the gold blocks didn't spawn. So that can happen. But for the practice map, we're just going to have it always on. So you're just like used to mining for the right spots. The way that the route works is that you start on this bridge, you aggro like some piglins here. Usually you're either building up from this lava basin, or if you're coming from like the top here, you're like falling onto this ledge and then like putting 2 blocks here so the piglins can't get to you. You start by mining this block, and then you jump across, block clutch on this, like not like an idiot, and then you block yourself in like either like this or like this, just to make it so that the piglins can't like climb this ledge to get to you. I like this because you get a little bit more height, and then it saves you a little bit more from crossbow piglins. So I'd recommend doing this kind of setup.
Okay.
Then you mine this. We're going to try this without making a piece of gold armor. So if it ends up being too difficult, we can definitely do that. But I want to try and have you do it without. You're going to take the 2 gold blocks, craft 1 of them into gold ingots. This is just going to be like distraction gold you can throw to piglins. This is going to make all the piglins that spawn here mad at you when you mine these 2. And then sometimes, depending on where these piglins are, they can also get mad. So you're going to start running this way, and you're going to make sure that like you're keeping your eye out for pigs here. And if you see anyone that's mad at you, you just like throw a piece of gold over here. You don't need to worry about like, it's just purely for distraction. Then to actually do the route, you're going to do some type of movement to get to this spot here, whether that's, you know, climbing like this or, you know, doing this movement that I just did. The goal is that you're getting to this first stair. When you get to the stair, you need to break this block. This is because piglins are stupid and they view this stair as like this. So they're trying to do this and they can't because of this block. So you have to break that to get them actually like up. So you break that. And then the way the staircase goes is you're going fully up left and then fully up left. So you get to here, left as much as you can, then up more, 1 more, and then a 180. This is because any other path you do, you literally can't get up. So you can't get up here. There's no stairs here. If you went this way, then there's no stairs here. So this is the only path that gets you up with actually like taking stairs. So this here, you can go up here, but this is like farther away because we want to open up this section to the piglin. So we just want to do a 180 quickly. When you get here to the section where you 180, you're placing 2 blocks like this. This is again because piglins are stupid and will get stuck on the stair. And then you are turning around and placing a block behind you. It can be anywhere. It can be here. It can be here. It can be here. It can be here. It doesn't matter. Just somewhere behind you when you turn around, wherever you flick to. Then you're going to, if there's like
a long way.
This is to make it so that the piglins following you will get stuck trying. Yeah, they're stuck trying to get to you here so they can't attack you. And then when you actually start going up here, which is where you're going to do the trading hole, they'll be smart and like go this way. So this like stops them from attacking you. While you have this blocked off, you're going to throw a gold kind of immediately if there's like a piglin here. If not, you're going to immediately break a gold block, like either on the ceiling or down here or whatever. This is going to make the piglins mad at you. So you're going to break, throw a gold, break these 2, throw a gold, place 2 blocks, and then throw another gold. If you keep doing it in a pattern, the piglins will like never pick up the gold to trade, and they'll always be like distracted by it. So you can kind of do what you need to do. It sounds kind of complicated, but it's not that bad. I'll show you how it's done when I actually do the route. Okay. Then you're going to run back up here in this first part. This is your trading hole right here. All you need to do, all these piglins will be down here because they're mad at you for like breaking the block. So you don't have to worry about them like being in the way here. You're going to just place a block here. This is your trading hole. That's literally all you have to do. That's going to be the hole. You can jump up here. You're totally safe up here 99% of the time. Sometimes treasure is like a bastion that has some deterioration elements. So sometimes blocks aren't the same every single time. So for example, this stair block will be here probably 80 to 90% of the time. But when it's not there, the piglins can just like walk up to you. So you need to be aware that like this block is here. Otherwise, you need to place a block yourself because they could get to you otherwise. So just something to keep in mind. And then this is when you start mining the gold block. So you'll mine these three, then throw it. You'll leave this one for the end, and I'll show you why at the end. You'll mine these three first, throw it. Then you'll mine these two, and then throw the gold here. Then you're going to go and get every single piece on this side to just overlap as much as possible. So you're going to grab all of this one,
And is this way
and
also
this one
blocked
here.
off already? Or
Yes, correct. So you do the same thing. So you watch this. Like if this stair is here, great. If not, just like watch out and place a block here. But ideally, also all these piglins are in the trading hole already, so you don't have to be as like concerned on this side because all these guys like got aggroed and went over there.
okay.
So you're breaking these ones, and this gold block, and then you're bringing all of that gold back here and throwing it to them. Then you're breaking this gold block and the one down here because this puts you back down here, which is where the chests are. This is where you're like doing the gold stuff. There's a chest area here, and then there's another chest area on the other side. So this is when you deal with chests after you've already traded all that gold. So you're coming down here with 2 extra gold blocks, ideally. There might be a piglin here, so you can throw some gold to distract. Then you're checking the chest for obsidian and armor. And then you're going this way. You can sometimes block this off if there is a piglin behind you just to make sure you're not getting followed. And then you're checking this chest as well. And then ideally, by the time you've done all that, these guys are going to be done. You might have to throw them the last 2 pieces of gold that you got, or like gold blocks that you got. And then ideally, you have 20 obsidian and everything you need to leave. If not, that's when we would deal with the bottom treasure section, but we're not going to worry about that right now. I want to make sure you have everything good with the top part.
Okay.
Any questions so far before I show you how it works in like real time?
I think I have the path understood. It's going to be more placing the blocks to prevent the piglins is the one that I would need to touch upon, but I think I'll see that in the route that you do.
Yep, that makes sense. Also, I'll just mention this here at the bottom. So if we're entering from the lava basin down here, 3 blocks away from the lava here, like this is where you're building up because there's the gold blocks for the bridge. You're always building up from the second one here because you don't want to build up next to the blocks here because the piglins can jump on you. So you're always building like with 1 air block in mind. You're always building up here. 3 blocks behind you on this like other lava basin section, you can dig through the wall here, and there's about I think it's a 25 or 40% chance for there to be a chest here. And it's the same loot table as everything else. So it's nice because you can get a chest here to see like if you might get obsidian, you might get a piece of gold armor, all that stuff. It's pretty nice. Let me see if I can reset until I get it. So you can see that it exists. If I don't get it in like 3 times, I'll just, eventually you'll just see it at some point. Okay, there. So there's the chest. You can just like mine up here. You're totally safe to grab it. And it can just be nice to get like, crying obsidian, whatever. So that's what it looks like there. Okay, now I'll actually do the route.
Okay.
So I would check for this. Do I have a chest? No. So I'd go up. I usually like to go up like 5 blocks or so, and then I'll break this. This allows the piglins to not get to me. So you can see they kind of just get stuck there. I'm breaking this. I'm going this way. Those blocks help from the crossbow piglins. And then I'm organizing this how I would want. I have my block and my gold ingot. I see no piglins up there, so I don't have to worry about throwing a gold. And I'm breaking the block above the stair. Then I'm going this way. 2 blocks here. Block behind me. And I don't see any piglins, so I'm going to break this block. Throw a piece of gold. Break 2. Throw a piece of gold. Place 2. Throw a piece of gold. Now I can go up here. I place the block for the trading hole. These piglins will all figure it out. I just throw the gold down there. And then I'm mining these 3 pieces of gold first. Have that. Throw it in. This is just to make sure they're always trading. Then I'm going to check for these pieces. I have both. So I'll mine this. And then I'll go down here and mine this. And then I'm going to trade these 2. And you can see the piglins just kind of auto-funnel themselves in there. So then I'm going to go to this side. And it's the same exact places for the gold. So top 2 here. Bottom 1 in the middle. Top left. And then I can grab the one down here as well. If you hold shift, you can get all the way down here. And then I'll grab the bottom right one as well. The only reason we don't grab the other bottom right one is because it's for like chest, like navigation and stuff. There's no need to grab it. So then I can throw all that in the hole, grab this one bottom right now and dig down on this block. And then I can, when I hit the gold block, that's when I know, okay, it's time to mine through here. There's no piglins, so I can grab this stuff. I can put some armor on. Sometimes a piglin can get stuck there. That's what I mean by putting a block behind you. And then I can grab all this loot. And then if he's standing right here, I can just right-click him with gold. And then I can go up here and throw the rest of the stuff. Because I have a piglin chasing me, I'm going to wait till he comes up here and just get him in the hole. And now that he's in there, I know that it's totally safe. So instead of graveling piglins on this one, by the way, treasure's a bit weird. You don't want to gravel them and place a block up here because then the piglins can get up to you if you need like a spot to be safe for any reason. So you're breaking this block. And since the items are all down here, it's kind of the same concept.
I see.
And then I would check my items, start organizing my inventory. And because I don't have enough obsidian, I would have to go down and get the bottom gold, but we're not going to worry about that right now until you get the top part fully sorted. Do you want to see it again? Any questions, or do you want to give it a shot?
I'm gonna give it a shot. I think I understand what's happening.
I think treasure is like, compared to the other two you've done, I think there's more to like memorize. Treasure is much more mechanically movementy, a little bit weird, especially a lot of people get stuck on this like bridge section starting out. Treasure is also a bastion where there's a lot of like piglins that straggle. Like there's a lot of piglins that might come later randomly, so you just gotta kind of be on your toes for that and really listen to them. So yeah, give it a shot.
All right, this is gonna be crusty, but I believe
it's okay. It's always crusty in the beginning.
My chat is like, God. Oh wait, not the wrong one.
It's okay.
I just throw those.
Yep,
right,
and then settings,
this,
treasure, and then lava basin.
Okay.
Yep.
So you said put 3 blocks here, or is it just aesthetic?
No, that's just like counting. You don't have to put any blocks.
Okay,
That's just
and
like to count.
one?
It's the 3rd block, so that's why I said the 3. So yeah.
I see. And then I don't see a chest. I don't think.
Yeah, no chest. So. Yeah, it would be like very obvious.
So
yeah.
It's the 2nd. Break this one.
Correct.
Set myself on fire by accident.
Yeah. Correct.
Do this. I'm just gonna do it like this.
So this, you want to place the block against the gold because then they could have gotten you there. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward there.
Okay. So then I need to craft 1 for bait gold that gets shot in the face twice. I go up this way. Something like that. Go all the way left. Go up. Block this twice. Go up again. Throw gold. Break. Throw gold. Oh my god.
That was not bad for your first try. Watch what I do at the start of the route. So there's one thing. Remember, all of Minecraft speedrunning is about inventory management. So what my inventory looks like, we have the same blocks just in a different order, right? We have the same 9 things in the hotbar. So what I do when I get up here and do this part is I'm replacing my lava bucket, or I'm replacing my lava bucket and my food's going to my offhand. These are interchangeable. You can put these whichever one you want, you feel more comfortable with. But these are the items you should have in your hotbar because, like, worst case, you have your boat, whatever, like don't want to fall. This is like how you should have your inventory kind of always with whatever these things are. So wherever your lava bucket is, wherever your food is, that's where these items should be going. And that's just because you want to make sure that the rest of your kind of line later on is good. Because I think you were a little bit confused about that. Then you forgot to break this block, but that's okay. It's not like the end of the world. You usually just lose like 1 piglin for that. And then if there's piglins here, just don't worry about throwing the gold like you did. Yeah, and then the block behind, and then just throwing the stuff here. And then just if you ever realize you picked up gold, again, like peripheral vision thing, like immediately throw another one. Like you don't want to be, the way that I throw it is I'm always throwing the next one before I pick up the first piece of gold, because then it like keeps it there, if that makes sense. So this is kind of the timing for it. You were just like a little bit late on it, and that's why the piglins like kept hitting you.
Gotcha.
Other than that, like you got the 2 blocks right, you got the pathing right, you knew where to be, like that was pretty good.
Okay. So this is the 3rd one. I don't see a chest.
Yep.
Okay, so what do I do if I fall? Right, like
you like parkour your way back up. You'd like do something like this and then take exactly like this. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what?
Whoop.
We're just gonna reset.
That's okay.
Or rest
you don't have to check this like every time, by the way. Oh, there you go. So you have to break 1 more and then you can get it. Boom.
Okay.
So like in a situation like this, you wouldn't have to now like spend the time like crafting the one gold
Okay.
block
And you
because you
said
have
this
the
goes
gold.
in. I guess it should go there because.
Food, yeah, and then the other one, let me pull up your thing again. I think it's gonna go in your 9, but I'll double check. No, it's gonna go in your.
Okay, so they jumped up instantly. So where were you putting the? Let me just block this
The
up real
block
quick.
goes on the side of the. Here, I'll show you one more time.
Yeah.
Your gold should go in your blocks. Oh yeah. So your gold should go in your 4, and your gold block should go in your 8. No, why would it go in your 8 slot? It would go in your 6 slot. So your 6 and your 6 and your 4 is what you should be doing because your boat should always be in your hotbar. Correct. Okay. So for this part, let me do this again. When you're doing this, I'm just building this stupidly to just go fast. Don't worry about this. When you're doing this, I'm placing the block on the face here. And that's so that when I mine this here, like if I didn't have this block here, they would be able to get me. So you have to place it on the side of the block this way when you're like jumping over, like almost to like help your jump.
So you were the thing that okay, so you're just placing 2 blocks instantly like there to like prevent.
Yeah. So if I do this one more time, like up.
So yeah, when you land first, you're prioritizing this first. I see.
Yeah, this and then like before I'm even mining the gold block, I'm placing the blocks. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how consistent I'm gonna be at block clutching. I mean, I could try, but like I'm not consistent at that specifically on like a 1 block surface jumping down.
Okay.
So we'll see.
So there's ways around it. If that isn't comfortable, what you can do is you just place 2 blocks here. They still can't get you. You can shift over and place it as well.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. That's chilling. Okay.
That's chilling. There you go. Yeah, try that then.
Oh, there's a block.
Yeah, I would just reset it to be honest, because this is gonna be hell. Oh, W.
Nah.
Hold. Yep, just throw.
I think 2 gold. Is it breaking this one?
Yep, correct. That was right.
Left. Up. Then this. And then.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's good. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. That's like still fine.
Throw gold.
Yeah, you throw gold. That's why.
Then up here, I should have thrown gold.
So there's piglins here. The reason there's piglins up there is because you never broke a block.
Oh,
like broke the gold block once you did
that
the
makes
thing.
sense. Okay.
Yes. So you break the block and then you're instantly like throwing gold on the floor.
Okay.
Like I like to throw it like at my feet. That's usually what I recommend.
So in the situation where that boy is on top, I see. What is it? 7 and 4? I think so. No, it was 6 and 4.
6 and 4. Yeah.
Oh.
This is okay.
I didn't break the block. Okay, I was just trying to greed 4. I should have just thrown gold. Oh, I'm on the wrong side now.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're just gonna do this as is. Okay, that guy. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. I have to throw gold.
Yeah.
I was just testing. Okay.
And then remember, you're kind of going up the first part of the staircase like a normal staircase. You want to like parkour basically to like the stair block so that you can break it easier.
I see.
Nice.
Ow.
6-4.
4, 6. Sure. Yeah, you said parkour for that.
That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it right now. Good.
That's a minor thing, so might as well. I'm just gonna throw one more. I don't.
Yeah,
where's
that's
my third?
fine. You replaced 5 instead of 4. You replaced 5 instead of 4.
You said 6 and 4. 6 is the
6
gold,
and 4.
and then 4 is the.
6, like the gold and the gold block are interchangeable between 6 and 4. Like do whatever one you want. I would probably say like whichever hotkey you're more comfortable with should be where your gold ingots are because you're gonna throw that more.
Okay.
So probably 4.
I guess that doesn't matter.
That's fine. Yeah, that's legit fine.
6, 4.
Yep. Good. Nice. Yep. Block behind. Break the block. That's fine. Don't worry if you get hit like that. Yep, you're doing good now.
My boat? Oh my god. Okay, I see. Is there...
You're getting there, though.
I guess I can't really offhand gold to throw it, so I would just have to like keep...
No, because it would always... You can't queue an item that's in your offhand.
Yeah, as unfortunate. I wonder if putting gold on 3 is okay. Or like...
You could. I mean, you don't need your shovel at this point most of the time. If you think
Okay.
you'd be more comfortable with it in 3, we could definitely try that.
I think
I'd be down.
that's probably better. Let me just off.
We should just make it universal on like all the things. Really, the only thing you need shovels for at this point is like a Soul Sand Valley, which is like pretty rare. Boom, boom. Yeah, give it a shot.
Okay.
Again, always like there's no downside to throwing a, like 1. Like it's totally fine. Good. Boom. That'll work. That'll work. Like
okay.
either of those blocks work. Yeah.
Can I do this before breaking the gold?
You could. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not as fast, but like yeah, it's fine. You just still have to throw a gold because you want to wait for these guys to like get down. So if you want to do,
is it like that?
No, they're not gonna be able to get up to you. It's okay. Here, I'll show you two things. One, if you want to do what you're talking about here at the top, let me just like do this. How do I? Oh my god, I'm not, dude. Holy smokes. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Let me go up here. Let me just.
Yeah, I feel like just breaking and then doing the gold is quicker, or at least more safe.
Yeah. So like, if you want to do this, I would still. Okay, this. Wait, what is my? Okay, yeah. So if you wanted to do this, I would still break this before you place the blocks because you want time for these guys to not be here. So you're kind of overlapping the time for them not to be there with placing the blocks, and then you can just still throw one and be fine.
Okay. And then you jump to that one. That's what it is. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's this block just to make the 2 hole here. Also, you saw me like place a block back there. Remember when I said treasure deteriorates sometimes? Don't worry too much about it. It's not the end of the world, but I will also probably be able to notice it and either tell you to place a block or something that we just have to be aware of later. Because if there's like a block missing there.
What block are we talking about?
So this that I placed, like this was how the treasure was naturally. This can happen sometimes. It doesn't like really matter because when the piglins trade, they trade at eye level. So like you do this, but sometimes like if you throw gold or something, like it can get stuck down here and then they can't get it. It's just like weird stuff like that. So if you ever notice it and you're able to place a block, great. If not, it's not the end of the world unless it's like at this level. And if you see that, like then it's super important too, but it's not that big. Oh, and Feinberg also brought a good slot. Like if you gravel suffocate them, then they would go in the slot, but that's another reason why we don't gravel suffocate in treasure because there's just like so many downside bad things that can happen.
Gotcha.
Okay, yeah, so hole like that, and then once you're up here, you should be safe as long as the stair is here.
Okay.
Yeah, the bridge part is looking much better though, like much better.
That is a crossbow. Oh my god. I see. Whoop. So I have to do 2. Do I do treasure like this? Do I do that on the gold?
Yeah. You can turn all of it into you can turn it all into gold. It's just you're not gonna have that block break, so you just have to like if you don't have the block break,
I won't lie.
You would just have to like throw a gold straight up when you like get to the top part, so the piglins get distracted and you can place the block. This is good. Up to, yeah, that's perfect. That's what I do because it helps with crossbows more. So that gold block in 4. Oh, this is fine. Boom.
Oh, falls, dies instantly. Okay.
Hold on. Before you do this again. Watch. So your movement here is good. The way that I like to think about it is like somewhere here, like one of these 4 blocks here. Okay. Anything here, into this. Into block here. You're just placing a block.
Oh, that makes sense.
And then it's just right above you. That's kind of the line that I take. You can also do this, but then you have to like block clutch a 4-block jump, and that's kind of annoying. So yeah, I also like going on the bridge because like I will usually just like throw a gold just to distract anyone here, especially if like a guy's falling down from here, because they'll still like see it down here and they won't like attack you. They'll just like fall for this. So
my mindset going into this is just because it's such a short time, especially for me, I don't care about the 0.5 second time saves at risk of like dying. I'm doing like the safer routes, and then like eventually I can, if I feel confident, I'll whittle into that. But yeah, I'm also just like not warm in Minecraft at all right now. My
if you want to do that, you can. Like you cannot break a block here. You would just, as soon as you get up here, you just throw a gold like this. That would still work if you want to try that variation. The downside is that you probably lose. You don't lose that much time, but like these guys will just take longer to get to you. But it's honestly probably not that big of a deal. It's probably.
I mean, I feel like if you want to try this, from what I can tell.
Oh, with the block.
Yeah, I can do the block. That doesn't seem that hard. I just have to hope that there's not the block missing, and I'll get used to that. Like, this will just be practice, right? But this seems, that part doesn't seem terrible in my mind.
Like you see, like, yeah, it's not that bad. Like, and it's again, it's like, it's pretty rare that it's gonna happen, and I'll be able to call it to you like instantly. Like, it's not gonna be something that you're gonna worry about like as much.
Able to hit me there. It hit me on the.
Oh, I wasn't watching. I was like just still in my own thing. What was it?
As I mined this, hold on. As I mined this gold block, when I jumped, the piglin hit me. So, like,
they probably pushed each other. Like, he probably like was like mid jump from them pushing each other.
Oh, that would make sense. Okay. What is it? 6. I'm just gonna do 1. I don't know. Sure. Oh my. Okay. Too high.
Yep, there you go.
That.
Like that. Nice.
Gold down. 2, 1.
So those guys here, yeah, you just gotta throw instantly.
I have to throw
hard,
instantly.
Like, die. Yeah, like it is the most important thing to do. Like always, like gold throwing is always the most important thing.
I swear it was not that low. I just got crit by that piglin. Like.
Are you on like? Yeah, I don't know what just happened.
Am I on hard? Weird. I'm on easy.
Okay, that was like actually insane. Yeah, I agree. I was like, I don't know how you just died like so quick.
I hear a cross, but that's not good for me. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I heard it too. I tried to dodge. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right, this one.
The reason this is harder for you, by the way. No. So this is like normal for people. This is like very normal teaching people this route. This is good. The thing that makes it harder as well, the more you hesitate, the longer this crossbow guy's gonna be able to just like lock in on you, like aimbot you. So the faster you can get this stuff in, you're fire.
Gotcha. Like, so I think I'm just gonna like take it semi-slow now.
This is good. This was beautiful. Like getting to this point is beautiful.
That throw gold. Go around this way to improvise. Block this.
Great improvisation, like amazing.
You said to do the other one. I'm just gonna try and finish it before like.
Yeah. You have the right idea here. You still need to throw more gold because you're throwing like 1, which is like what you should do to distract, but you're not throwing another one. That's a lot of like deterioration, by the way. This is like absurd.
This is foreign info for me. I'm just gonna do that, I guess.
Yeah, you were safe anyway. Yeah. I mean, you're up here.
Okay.
You would just throw gold into this hole for these guys, and then we would fix this after. This is like a train wreck disaster. Not your fault that it looks like this.
Okay. The gold is not making it in there.
You can like fall down. Like it's safe to grab the gold and like build back up.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. So then it was this.
And then when you break these,
this one, I want to heal because I don't have enough gold for this guy, and he's gonna shoot me in the back. So, please. I almost just walked in the hole. That. Then that, and then it was top left first.
Yeah, top left.
And do I do the mining down for that one, or do I just do this?
Yes, yeah, you do the mining down for that one, and then that's the one you leave, the one on the right.
Okay.
Nice. You trade all that?
I trade all this. I don't get
so
the
they
left
overlap
one yet
it, yeah.
still.
Yes, correct.
Okay, they're in there. Then I go above to this one, and then I do the same thing to like just this. Or am I missing a step? Okay.
No, this is all correct. This is all correct.
Top left. When do I mine down? Do I mine down this one still?
Yep. Correct. This is all great.
Think of the gold block. Oh, they can't.
So don't worry about those guys because when you go to the other side, they'll be mad at you still.
Do I mine down?
You can like actually. No.
Okay.
That one you leave. So just up here, across.
And then I just do this. And then then I mine this.
Yep. No, you're going all the way down here. You're falling all the way down here.
Oh, I'm falling all the way down?
Yeah, when you break this one, this is where you open to the right. No, go back down.
Oh, yeah. I open, okay.
And then you want to make sure that you have gold, like craft it into gold ingots in case there's piglins here.
Okay.
And then open. Yeah, so just like throw this guy some gold, and then you can open the chest and get some armor and be chilling a little bit more. Nice.
I open that.
If it helps you at all, by the way, the time it takes for a piglin to be distracted on a piece of gold is about 6 seconds.
I see. So then I mine here. Get that. I also saw pearls below me, but that's fine. I have 14 obsidian.
That's okay. You also didn't check the double chest on the other side.
Oh, okay.
So you would go back down the staircase, like where you opened up for the piglins.
Oh.
Because you would want to check this after you grab like the first 2 chests down here. So you're here on the other side in the same exact section. No. Like where you first originally opened it up to piglins, like in the beginning of the route, like the bridge across.
Like down there?
No. Like when you mine through the wall and then make a bridge across to the other side, down more to the left. Yeah, this.
Okay.
This is where the double chest, boom, 20 obby. Yeah, you would want to still grab crying for like anchors and stuff, and like get in the habit of grabbing iron too, because it's just good to have. And then like everything else you're looking great with. So like if this was a real run, you would be able to leave like full.
And I would be organizing the chest also.
You don't have to, like you can, like as long as you have like a couple inventory spots open on the way to the fortress. Again, like we'll do the rest when we get there.
Okay.
So that was not bad at all. Like it took a little bit, but you're getting there.
Yeah,
for sure.
I just wanted to get
I just want you to
understood.
like. Yeah, and I just want you to, I think it'll make it easier if you just, like, you really need to just commit. I don't care what they are, to be honest. Like, you just need to decide, like, I'm putting my gold in this slot because you've changed it the last 4 runs. You did 3, 4, 6, and then 1. So you just need to decide which one feels best, and then that will hopefully make the muscle memory of, like, treasure, but all the other bastions just easier.
Okay. Can I do this? Or is that like slow? Oh wow.
I don't know what you mean. Like, what you did is totally fine. I didn't see the difference. I think that was good. Boom.
This is the block clutch. Okay, we're not gonna do that. It's too risky.
Oh, I always place the block before I jump, if that makes it easier as well. You can reach it easy. Yep. Nice.
4, 6. That.
Good. Yep.
Mine.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay. There is piglins there, so I'm gonna just open this up. You said to break the block there. That's fine.
Yeah. The other thing is you didn't place blocks behind you, so I was actually surprised you didn't get slammed on harder there. You're good. You can throw a gold in here. This is totally fine. Yeah. Once you're up here, like you're good to start going. When you're up here, it's kind of like the checkpoint.
I know I didn't place the block. Oh, yeah, there's a block here. I know I didn't place the block, or the 2 blocks there, and I didn't break the gold block, but it's like... How much time is that lost?
It's a good bit. It's not like the end of the world, but it's like... It's probably worth it before you, like, go to the other side to, like... Like, I would probably mine these blocks, but then go back down and bring them into the hole. Or, like, yeah, do this. Yeah. You don't have to break it again, because they're mad from, like... The range on a gold block break is probably... What, like 20-ish blocks? So, like, you breaking the blocks up here still makes them mad.
I see.
You don't have to, like, re-break it down there.
Okay.
And there's no LOS or anything with that.
One piglin also just, like, died, by the way. Like, he just fell off.
Yeah, that just happens. They're just stupid. They're, like, it's just...
Okay.
You will, like, lose 1 to 2 to just, like, falling because they're stupid.
Buy obsidian.
Oh. Buy obsidian and buy gold block. It's okay.
Unlucky. -2.
It's good. No, you're not mining down on this one. You're only mining down on the side that you have the piglin hole.
On the side that
go
I
back
have
up.
the piglin hole. Is this not the
Yeah,
side that
because this
piglin
is...
hole?
No, it's not. It's not. So you go back up. Go up here and then to the left.
And then to the left. Wait.
No. You were right. Yeah, this way.
Okay. And then
down here.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So, but
Wait,
trade this
do I-
first. Trade this first.
Okay, do I mind that the other one on the left though first?
Yeah, you should have done that before you went to the other side. Yeah.
I see. Okay, well, what are we doing now?
No, yeah, it's fine. I'll go over the order one more time after this run. Because there is a method to the madness.
Gotcha.
This is good.
And then this way.
No, keep going down until you hit the second gold block.
Oh, and then I go forward.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And then
Get in the habit of changing it first, or like changing the gold to gold ingots first in case there's a piglin here, because then you'd be dead.
I see.
Boom.
Okay.
Good. Grab the boots. Yep. And then put the armor on. Put the helmet on too. Yeah.
And then I go across this, and then I loot this.
Yep.
And iron, and that's crying obsidian.
Crying as well. Yep. Yeah, there you
That's
go.
it. Then go back here.
Good.
Put the rest of this in.
Yep.
Dig
And then you can
this.
drop down and check that. Exactly.
And then I have enough.
So you're throwing any like items that you don't care over the edge because you don't have. You need to split your pearls, and then you want to organize your hotbar, right? So again,
Yeah.
that's like
So-
the big thing.
So my
So for you,
hotbar at this
fire
point,
resin 4,
fire resin 4.
Soul
Do I do
sand in
splash?
5.
Does it matter? Do I do splash?
Splash
or...
is better because it's faster, but no, it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Soul sand in 5, gravel in 6, boat stays in 7, crafting table stays in 8, and then your pearls are in 9.
Okay, pearls 9. Got you. And then this
Yep.
is like, then I would do the
Now
coordinate
you're,
with
like,
everything,
done.
and then I'd leave.
Yeah, so if you press F3G, like the coordinate, like you're talking about like the pie charting thing, that's
Yeah,
that's the line you would do. Like you do it on that blue line in front of you. That's the corner.
This one right here?
Yeah, so you'd go to the right here, and then you would just like bridge out forward until you cross the next chunk border. Yeah, like here.
Okay.
Yep, exactly. That's where you would do it.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
All right.
So that's good. This was this. Yeah. So the way that.
Oh, he died. Oh, okay. Rest in peace.
Placing the block here and then going. This was all really, really good. And then when you get up here, this is all good. So block behind. It's very rare there's going to be piglins here, but if there is, if you see them like when there's a block behind, throw a gold. Try and get in the habit of like throwing a gold up because they like piglins are just stupid. So if you throw it up, they just have more time to see it, which is nice. And you also have more time before you pick it up. So your first one, if you can throw it up, that's good. And then mine 2, pick up again, break 2, pick up again. And then if you can't, again, it's fine to open this up. But you should be always like throwing gold before you're opening this up for sure, at least before that.
Gotcha.
Then you're going up here. Then if you didn't break a block, you're throwing a gold here. If you did, you just need to be like careful on the stair. Also, when you're going up this way, you're going to be like going through the piglins coming down.
As soon as I break the gold block, I just like instantly throw gold again, like 1 or 2.
Yes, like it's like if pretend this is my gold, like I'm breaking this and then like instantly doing that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, instantly, like instant hockey go. Then when you're up here, again, these guys won't be here in the way, so that'll be nice. So these are the gold blocks that. Do I have not always on? Okay, whatever. I guess they're just like deteriorating because Sebastian's stupid. So these are where the gold blocks are. Mine these 3, then you throw them here. Also, a cool pathfinding thing. If I do this and throw gold, if I stand over here, they like will try and stand here, and then they'll see the gold and fall in the hole. So if you stand over here, they'll like pathfind better.
Okay. Is there a hotkey to like put
thing.
something in the crafting table in your inventory, or is it just like
you
you
would
have to drag?
You would have to drag, or you can do it from your hotbar, but you can't do it like from your inventory.
Wait, what are you pressing to do it from hotbar? Like you're just
Whatever the
6?
hotkey is.
Oh.
Yeah. So like whatever the hotbar is.
Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's pretty fire. That's pretty cool. So that's like how I'll do like when I go in like down there with the gold block, like. Or I'll show you actually. If I'm down here with the gold block,
it so quick, and I was like, "How is he doing that?"
So I come up here, I do this. I would not have this in that hand at this point. So I would. Okay, thanks. I would food in offhand, or I have my food in 5. I would swap my food in offhand like as I mine this block. So I do this, and then I have it like in my 5 slot, so I can just press 5, bring it here, and then I can press 7, and even if I leave it in like the crafting menu or whatever, it'll go into my inventory. It won't like fall on the ground. Gotcha. So then I just have it, and then I'm just ready to go. And then like I have my hotbar exactly how I want it to be. So again, I go up here, 2 blocks, block behind, throw a gold. This is probably the variation you would be doing. Do something like this.
I mean, I would break it before. I think I just don't want to lose like a lot of time. And you said that loses a lot.
No, this is like totally chill as well. And then you can see like if I stand over here, these guys will like want to stand here, but then he'll see the gold. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They just fall in. So that's like pretty good. And then like the mining, I guess I'll show you one more time. It's the top three, throw, these 2, throw, go to this side, mine everything on this side, including the bottom right block. So everything on this side.
Do bottom right or bottom left first?
Doesn't matter. I like doing bottom left first because then you like grab this on the way out. So you can do bottom left first. And then you're throwing all that here, and then you're doing this one and then this one. And when you hit that, then you're out here. And then chest.
And there shouldn't be piglins
This will be open already.
Anymore.
No, because they'll be all in the hole. Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
then chest. You can get some stragglers, but normally where the stragglers are is like either stuck somewhere like here or stuck somewhere here. So there, it'll very rarely be like there's a guy like still at the chest area. But it is always good to like open this one block just to see if you see like a sword or anything like poking out, so you like know like, okay, I have gold, like I'll throw one and then I can check these and then go.
Gotcha. Okay. I will also say, because like tournaments are always, you know how they play out. I am good at improvising and salvaging terrible situations.
Yes, no, that's a big skill. To be honest, like your best skill that I've seen so far also is like your inventory management is like absolutely ridiculous. So as long as we can get your bastions like down to like an average level, like you will make up so much time on people by just like organizing your inventory better. And I can't even wait to see what that looks like once we get to the fortress, because it is just like a downfall for so many people. And I don't know why it clicks in your brain so well, but like it's crazy. Like you're just kind of locked in on it, which is really good.
I think it's because I played Vault Hunters as my guy. Oh my god, I'm dead.
Maybe.
Okay.
No, you're... Wait, did your match get moved?
Yeah, I had to move it because I have something, so mine's a bit earlier.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so that doesn't go for us. If we do that one there. Yeah, timing-wise, this might be like the worst timing possible for like every tournament's because of certain things, but it's
yeah,
fine.
like ever.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is all fine. I'm just gonna throw a gold just in case. Block 2, throw a gold. That, throw a gold. Mine that slowly, it's fine. That, there's nobody here in general. I'm just throwing it for the love of the game.
Yeah, this is like pretty rare. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. But it's still gonna happen to get into. Oh my god, like I just fell from the stars. Block, yep. That was really good. That was really good.
Okay.
Just reset it right now. Reset it right now.
Okay.
Like, because I know you know, like I'd rather you just like keep practicing this bridge part.
Okay.
Like I want to see you get that a couple more times. And then like the gold block mining, like it's much simpler.
Oh, wow. Stop, sirs. Okay, so I'm just gonna
Always anytime you like miss a jump, just throw a gold. Like literally anytime.
Is it
No
back
block
to like
behind you.
I see. Anyway, sirs. Excuse me.
Wow. I mean, we're alive. We lost the gold block, but we're alive. It's beautiful. All right, try again. That was a good save, though. You're getting better at throwing gold.
Block. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as I have the things memorized at this point, like I can do the pathing in practice to get like.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I'm not that worried about how slow. Oh, that's fine.
No, yeah, that's chill.
-1.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's all good. That happens. Just be careful, yeah, because you swap your block spot now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is dang.
Excuse me. I can't see. All right, you know what? You're getting blocked off. That's fine. There's nothing here, so because there's nothing here, I can see it. This is fine. Then I do that, and then I'm gonna put this here, and then I'm gonna toss this in here, and then I'm gonna go back down. Oh, it doesn't. Interesting. So they don't see the. Why didn't they get aggroed like that?
They have a 1-second rule, and they're like always like when you throw the gold down there, they like cannot see it sometimes quick enough. So you have to like wait for them to like stop being stupid, basically.
I see. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, their AI updates every 1 second if they're seeing a gold or not.
So you can just get like the unlucky tick since it's actually longer than a second.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know. Sure, well, it's fine.
It will make your life a lot easier if you standardize it. It will make your life a lot easier.
I'm kind of standardized it in like.
You're getting there. Yeah, you're getting there. It was the last one where you like also moved your blocks, is where it got like a little dang.
Oh, sirs.
So that's fine.
The...
That's like at this point, like when you have that, like you don't need to break that block as much. Like as long as you're opening the path, it's like fine.
I see.
Because like when you mine the gold blocks up here, it will still aggro the piglins on the other side,
Do I
and they will like.
Do I throw this gold also
You can throw all
before
of
I
it.
mine that?
Yeah. Yes. Correct. Because
Okay.
you want to overlap the trading as much as possible. Correct.
And then that is top. Oh, okay, that's just lucky. Oh wow. And then we go over here. Oh wait, I dropped this first.
No, mine the one at the bottom too, and then drop both.
Oh, mine the one at the bottom too. Okay.
Yes. Oh, you lost it. Yeah. Just wait a second. Oh, I think you launched it off the side of the. Oh no, it's there. Nice. That can just happen sometimes. Like just like wait a half a second, and then it will never happen.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you can do that. Exactly. You have the right idea. So now you go to the other side.
And then I would do these two, this one, that one. Do I mine down for this one?
Yes, but you mine it together with the top one. So it's
yeah. I'm just like showing.
You have the space.
Because like I don't need to reset. I know what I'm doing there. And then there's also one down here, right? That's like, do I mine down for this one?
Just that one. No, just the first one here.
Is there never a gold block down in this one?
There is. It's all the way down there. That's like a backup block, and you can, if you feel like you still need obsidian after you check all the chests, you can grab it after you grab like the double chest because it's to the side. I'll actually show you where it is.
Gotcha.
Because it is like, so if I go to the back of the treasure, you can kind of like see where the gold blocks are. So this is like, these are the two we're grabbing at the top. This is the ones we're grabbing on the side. This is like the one you mine and the one you dig down for. This is the one you dig down for here that we're opening up. And there is a matching one on the side. So where this is it's in line with these stairs every time. And it's guaranteed to be this spot every single time. The ones on top have a 70% chance of being there. This is 100%. And this one is also 100%. This is the other one this is the one you normally mine. So like, let's say you get only like 5 obsidian in these chests. Like that's when we would grab this block as well. Like after you check that and it's like, oh, we only have 5 obsidian. Like let's grab this as well. And then we can go back and trade at least like another gold block before we have to go to the bottom.
I think I'm going to standardize gold being on 3.
Okay, that's chill. Like your shovel is not important. It's really not. A lot of top level runners, like it's actually a pretty big debate, like shovel versus no shovel. So it's not a big deal at all.
Really?
Yeah, it is. Because it's just like you get 1 extra hotbar slot, which is kind of nice to have versus just like a shovel that you like barely use. Nice.
I guess I wouldn't even. I see. Okay.
This is good. Yeah, this is I think how you would do it because your food is from 6.
There's that guy. Yeah, man, come on now.
There you go. Nice.
Okay. He's just hitting me for the love of the game, I guess. No, give me that back, bastard. Okay, anyway, I'm going back up here.
Oh my god. Okay, good example. So there's the block missing. You see what I mean? So that guy's up there. So you place a block where you're looking right now.
So I place can I sneak a block in like?
No, not here, not here. Like how, where you're standing, like to get to the safe area, because you just walked up normally.
Oh.
So not there. Not like there here? Either. Like that one. Yes, that.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's where the stair would be. So you can break the 2 soul sand that you had before. Yeah, that way and that way. Good. And now like that's what it's normal.
Or they wouldn't have this. Okay.
They would, but there's no more gold in the hole because it's just been too long.
I see.
But you did have the right idea. Yeah.
And then I mine, and then Okay. So I'm just gonna do this a few more times, I think. And I don't need to like finish the second part. Actually, I think I will finish one just to see. Once again, to like make sure. Hello.
Wait, yeah, you can finish one, and then we just have to go over bottom, which is like not as big of a deal. It's more so just like how do you do bottom without dying, because you're bringing everything back up here. What you can do, by the way, is what you're putting the gold, like you're putting like when you offhand the bread, the gold goes in your 6th slot, right? You can right click instead of left clicking the gold to split it beforehand, and then put that in the crafting table, and then you don't have to put the gold back in your 6. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You do that instead. This is good. Boom.
3. Throw. Stop hitting me, please. Thank you. Throw. That. And then I'm up here.
And then you're good here. Throw this gold first and eat.
Eat. That. This. So how do you're pressing 3 in there? That's what it is. You're pressing that. Okay.
Yup. And then it will always shift to whatever the most open right slot is. I don't know why they do right and sometimes it's left, but it'll be whatever the most open right slot is.
I see.
So you can usually like 3 to craft, and then it'll go in your 5, and then you use 5. Boom.
Okay. Then I go over here.
Nice.
That. And I'm not mining that.
No, you are. You're just
am.
not digging all the way down. You're mining the one that's like right here, the accessible one. You're not going down like another 4 blocks. No,
Right.
You're in the right spot. You're in the right spot. So you're mining that, and then you're out. You're out.
Then I'm out. Okay. Should I just make this into gold already? Like, there's no point to have this in blocks? Like
Yes,
that?
correct. 100%. Yeah. As soon as you're done mining the last block, that's exactly it.
Okay.
Then boom.
That goes there. I go over here. I go this. Then I go down.
Yep. And then you can also like kind of hear if there's like piglins next to you as well. Yeah, so these guys are here, so you want to turn it to gold first, and then you just like throw a couple pieces. Yep. And then cool, that, and that. That. And that.
Sure. Whatever.
And then just block off like behind you right now, so they can't. Yeah, that's fine.
I see. Okay, I see.
That's fine. Yeah, that's good.
And then I wouldn't go this way, but it's fine.
You could, yeah, you can do this. Like, you can do this. This is safe. This is a very safe way of doing this.
Okay.
You should just get comfortable with like the maneuvering of the bastion. This is good. Boom. This guy's just a brick. So there you go. Also, make sure you put on armor that you get from the chest, because it'll also make your life easier. Yeah. So now this guy's like not as mad.
Now that's all of them.
Break that.
And then I have 22 this, and then I would just
split pearl, split string, and then hot bar first.
What was it? It was 4 for fire charge.
4 for fire res, 5 for blocks, soul sand, then gravel.
And then the rest, and
then boat 7, crafting table. Yep, exactly that.
Okay, and then I would just get rid of that.
Flint and steel is always an easy one after.
Can I get rid of my dirt
charges.
at this point? Or...
Yes, correct. You don't need dirt anymore. You can also get rid of the stack of. You don't need more than a stack of gravel ever.
Goodbye fire.
Get rid of that as well. Yeah,
that's fine.
So
I can get rid of flint.
Yeah, because you have the fire charges. Exactly. Like when you move the fire charges, you can get rid of the flint and steel. Exactly.
Okay.
And then like this is again like a phenomenal inventory. Like it does not need to look this good leaving the bastion. It needs to be 2 to 3 inventory slots. So or whatever. Just it's literally just so like if you kill like a wither plus a blaze and they drop like everything, you still pick up a rod. That's really the point. And then we can like do everything else later.
And I would inventory manage after when it's like spawning, craft everything there.
Yep.
Okay. And then would I still do the 3 things here?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yep, exactly. Well, technically, again, if you want to be like super on it, if you have like a bunch of string like this, you could do 6, because you can double blaze bed.
I see.
And then boom, and then we don't have wood on this instance, but that's like fine.
Yeah. Okay, I think I understand.
And then you're good
to
go.
What's the bottom path?
So the bottom is you do everything that you just did, but let's say you don't have 20 obsidian. We don't have 20 obsidian. That's okay. We would just, so you did everything you just did, all the piglins are in a hole. You're boating back down to the middle, and then you are doing something called a pearl hang. Have you ever heard this term before?
Yeah, it's like you throw it, then like lower your render distance so it doesn't actually load.
Exactly. So treasure is really nice for this because this whole chunk is like one thing, and basically where this overhang is where you can throw a pearl. So ideally you're throwing a pearl like at this height here where like your trading hole was. And as you throw it, you're just holding S backwards because you're crossing this chunk border. So you're throwing the pearl and moving backwards, and then you're pressing escape, lowering your render down to 2, and then you're totally fine. The pearl is like hung there when you go to bottom. Then there's like a bunch of different like random paths here. This is all like random. Just find a spot where you can boat down to the center. And this ledge or like this line here is always here. So you can always like boat down straight in the middle and hit this line. This is the same every single time. So you can go to this farthest block here on this Y level and break 1 block, and then you can break the spawner easily and safely. So just like that. The reason you break the spawner is like for 2 reasons. 1, obviously you don't want magma cubes like messing up whatever's happening here. And 2, it allows you to pie chart for the spawner, because otherwise like you can't pie chart without breaking this. Now, you're not always going to pie chart because sometimes you're just going to see the fortress, but like it is helpful if we haven't seen it already as like a kind of a bonus thing. Then this bottom section, there's 4 different variations. 3 of them are very, very similar. This is one of the ones that's very, very similar. Basically what you want to do, you're always going to have fire res at this point, so don't worry about like anything like that. You just want to make sure you have like space to move and you don't lose like gold blocks when mining them. And you see like this one block out, you can build a couple here. Something like this, do something like this or like this, break this block as well. And you can throw a couple pieces of gold. If you don't have gold from the top, that's totally okay. Like from a chest or any extra or anything like that, it's totally okay because you'll have enough time to like mine it, like just take something out of your inventory. You'll have enough time to mine a gold block, turn it to gold and just like throw it over here. And just throw, this will distract the piglin like fully. It'll just like brick out so that
because it can't reach it and then it's just
it
like
can't reach it
stun
exactly.
locked.
So it'll just do this. Sometimes they can like push each other to it. Like I can probably push this guy to pick it up and then like he falls in lava. So when I mine the gold here, you want to like be doing it in F5. So you're like watching to make sure that they're not being stupid or anything like that.
Okay.
You could also throw gold. I've actually never tested this. I wonder if this like works. If I did this and then I threw a gold here, they shouldn't be able to get to that as well. So this also might work.
Wait, why can't
if I
they get to that one?
Because this lava stops them. So
Okay,
actually, this might be an
sure.
easier way of doing it. I've like never tested this before. I actually wonder if this just like works. I would imagine like the same principle applies. Like they can probably just like push each other to it. Wow,
I mean,
this is
that
like
just
way
seems-
easier.
Yeah,
This
you're
is
gonna do
way
that now.
easier.
You're just gonna do
Okay,
this now.
I'm gonna do this now. Okay, so this is like way easier. So just do that. Like throw gold over here. They're just gonna be stupid. You can open chests. You can do anything. You can get some crazy stuff in these chests. This is a different loot table. Like you can get a looting 3 sword. You can get netherite. You can get diamond stuff. Definitely always worth checking, especially like best thing you can get like a looting 3 diamond sword in there. So it's like definitely worth checking. Don't worry about like re-picking up this gold. All you're gonna do is when you're ready to go, all you need to do is like get ready to like block clutch, just in case like something horrible happened, and you can hold F3F and just start raising your render, and then you're gonna be up here.
F3F. Okay.
So, yeah, just like literally just hold it. It'll work, and then you'll be up here somewhere. Only like 99% possibility of being awesome. 1% chance of this pearl ends up landing in here. You hit a piglin and fall in the trading hole, and then like that just won't happen.
Devastating
Like,
apocalypse doomsday.
Yeah, it just won't. It just simply will not happen. If you want to be very, very safe, you can also just like.
I mean, I would just aim on
What's
the
up?
left hole up. Like you would aim up in the sky.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
more
You just
to
like
the
aim
left.
somewhere in here. If you want to be like super, super safe, if for some reason that this isn't working for you, you can always just throw like this. But then you just like when you raise your render, you have to climb all the way back up to your stuff. So
Yeah,
it is
that's
kind
a
of
waste
annoying.
of time. I'm not doing that.
So if you can do that, then you're chilling. And the only other variation, I said there's one that is different. There's cage. This one's way easier than what I'm explaining now because all you have to do to like you'd still go down here, break the spawner, etc. But all you'd have to do, you don't have to kill magma. Like this big magma guy wouldn't be able to get to me because of the cage. All you have to do is just block this off.
Falls into lava.
Yeah, block this off, fall in lava, and then you can just lava bucket these pigs, and no other pigs will be able to get in this area. So you're like fully safe to like mine all this and be like totally fine. So you can check the chest, grab all this, and then you raise your pearl hang and go. So yeah, try that like once. Doesn't really matter what variation, and then we're pretty much done with treasure. That's pretty much everything.
Okay.
Oh, I guess like one other thing. Sorry, look at my screen again one more time. If we're in like dire obsidian straits for like whatever reason, this should really never come up, but just so you're aware, you see how these like lanterns don't have like a chain coming off them, but these ones do. If there's like a big long chain, that means there's a chest on the side with a big long chain. So you could check this. This has the same loot table as the like main bastion chest, but not ever really necessary unless we're like really fiending for obby, which like shouldn't really ever happen. But
if we
just
don't
so you
get
know, that's
20 obsidian in this amount of gold, that would be generational.
That would be a problem. Yeah, that would be a problem, especially with rank trades. That would be a big issue. Yeah. So just as a heads up.
So
it also can be good for like if we need string or whatever. But yeah.
So I'm boating off this.
Ideally like the lower stair part, but yeah, that also works. That also is totally fine. Yeah, pick up your boat and then your pearl hanging at this ledge.
What is it? Render distance.
Video settings and then
render distance.
Yeah, render distance down.
Oh,
you just didn't back up fast enough. That's literally it. The pearl was great. You just like as you're throwing it, literally hold S.
Okay, I see. As I'm throwing it, hold S. That makes sense. Okay.
Top right. Top right.
Top right. There we go. Let's go back to 16. My boat. Go here. That. I don't need to have the whatever it's called, right?
No. You don't need the chunk borders because you just like know it's gonna be chill. Yeah, this is good. Video settings, render distance down to 2, and then you're safe.
And then
fire res as well.
fire as well. I should probably eat also.
Yes, yeah,
And then,
exactly.
I'm just
This
gonna
can be
vote
very
in the
dangerous.
middle.
So one other thing about bottom treasure, because you're lowering your render down to 2, depending on the biome you're in, other side. The lowest block in this like middle one. There, yeah, that one. This can become a mob spawner. Like the whole thing on 2RD can just become like, if you're in a crimson biome, you can get like 6 hoglins down here. If you're in a basalt biome, you can get like 1 billion magma cubes down here. So
I feel like
just
like
a thing to be aware of.
this guy, even though it's not cage.
Yeah, you can, and then and then like just mine 1, and then instantly throw gold to that section that we were thinking of before. So boom.
That
just
section
over
does not
there.
exist, or does it like?
No, just like just there is like fine. So this guy, you could literally like you can also like punch him in the lava because he's like already mad at you. So okay, or he can do that. That's also really good.
Oh my god. Hello. I see. I'm just asking questions. So I'm not like doing anything.
No. This is totally fine. So this is the variation. This is the most like deteriorated variation, but it's very similar to the same one. So it's just very deteriorated.
Is it worth just like getting those things out of the way and just killing them?
Yes. You should always, anytime there's, you don't really need to kill the baby ones, but anytime there's a big or a medium one, you should definitely kill them.
Okay.
And then always check the chest before you head up. So like, for example, I'll also tell you like how much gold you have to mine here. It's like diamond sword would be great for blazes because you just like double crit them with the sword and GG.
And then it's
always look more to your left. Like so there's the line on the, look to the right actually. So you know, like where you place the gold, like on this like line of stuff, it's always to the left of that you want to look to get back every single time if you're ever like discombobulated or anything. Yeah, to the left of that, like 90 degrees to the left. That's where you're gonna go back. So yeah, so just look down, raise your render, and you'd be good to go. Boom.
Okay.
There is also like the 1% chance too that your pearl goes through like any of these mini gaps, and you like pearl throw like through the bastion, which is also really awesome. But that would just be funny.
If that happens, I think in my mind, just to like prevent that, I could just plug a hole that I think would happen if there's just like a hole in this section.
It mostly happens on the place where you place the soul, where you just place the soul sand. That's where it happens most of the time. So if you just place a block there, like that's chill.
Yeah, I think that's fine to do. And then I would trade. And then,
yeah. So like for example, like you're never gonna really probably need to mine all of the gold blocks. Like it's probably gonna be like, oh, we have 17 obsidian. So I would tell you to go down there and mine like 5 blocks, and then you just check the chest and come back up.
Gotcha.
And that's pretty much it. So that's treasure. That's treasure.
All right, I think I can learn the next one then. I think I have this at least understood and memorized. If I'm making a mistake, we can correct that.
Yeah. No, I think this is good.
Yeah, I think learning the rest of the stuff is important.
This is the one I'm actually like the most confident in that you've done so far. I think this is actually really good. Okay, I'm gonna grab a snack really quick. Do this like one more time, and then we're gonna do stables.
Okay. Oh god, he didn't see that. That. Yeah, I mean, like, I know for both the chats, I feel like I'm learning at a rapid pace. I feel like I'm being injected information rather than like the normal pace. But you know what? It's all good. I feel like that's like what we have to do for this. 3, 6. Oh my days. Yeah. Okay, from downtown. I didn't realize I was playing in a wrestling match. Holy, okay, my bad. I didn't realize I could get ganked like that. My god. I was playing Smash Brothers. I'm just gonna throw that and hopefully he aggroes it. I think that's fine. I think he would be proud of me for throwing that and doing that educated decision. There is a piglin up here. Just gonna throw that much gold. Excuse me, sir. Brother, move! Get out of here! Get out of here! Okay. I'm doing that. I didn't break the gold, but it's fine, because this will just count as the broken gold. I'm gonna do this, 6, that, and then just throw that in here. Now I do this. I do this, throw the wrist in here, get this one. I don't do that one at this point. Actually, this one. This. Up. 3. That hockey thing is so nice to know. I did not know that at all before. That. Hello, sir. It's more down. 2 more down. Is there? I guess there's not gold there. Okay, that's fine. I go back up. Should have made gold already. Here, toss that in there. Put down here. Check. I do see a boy. I want this on 3. That. Toss this. That. I don't really need anything else here. And then. Sure.
All right, I'm back. How's it going?
I think I'm okay.
It's looking good. You're not dead. This is fire.
I got dunked like I was in Smash Brothers earlier, but you didn't get to witness that one.
Yeah, momentum in Minecraft is crazy sometimes. Like you can get like actually slammed. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was on over this thing, like jumping up, doing the block clutch, whatnot. Apparently it was just a piglin that came sprinting down. He wasn't there before and just absolutely dunked me in the lava. So
it's so funny. Okay, this is good.
So yeah,
this is really good.
I have all
that. Just throw this.
I already did all that stuff. Go here.
Yeah, just eat. Check trades.
Throw dirt, gravel. This.
And then it's hotbar, right? So.
Yeah, I'm just throwing out the things I don't need first, and then I'm doing hotbar just to like make it easier on myself to OC. So that 4, 5. Wait, no, it's 5, 6. 5, 6.
Yeah, it's 5, 6, and then your fire res is in 4, and then your hotbar is good. I mean, I would at this point I would probably get in the habit of putting your shovel back. I mean, you can. Like, I'm trying to think of something else that would be useful to put there. Like, you maybe
I would put the shovel back. I think that.
Yeah, I think you just put the shovel back. I think that's just good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to do all that stuff. And then
no, this is like beyond great.
Then I'm just gonna go down here for example's sake. Hello, sir. You don't need to.
Oh yeah, you never put armor on. Did you never get some in the chest? Oh, boom. There you go. Doing bottom without armor, by the way, is like a death sentence. Like, it's always like really good to watch that. Okay, nice. I would probably like it's not like killing you or anything, but you should probably pause quicker after throwing the pearl just to be safe.
I just don't want to like mistime it type of thing and like it do this thing it did the first time.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's always the same way you're like going in and then just that. Beautiful.
Like, I feel like I can judge. I don't have fire res on.
Yeah, so splash that. Boom, nice.
And this is the one where
this is like the very deteriorated one.
Yeah, so I can just toss gold, falls into lava, and the gold into lava.
This guy, it might be chill. This magma cube actually might be chill. Anytime you get Thorn's armor, by the way, we haven't talked about this. Thorn's armor, no go. Do not put it on ever. Because if a piglin hits you with thorns and you do damage back to the piglin with the thorns, it acts like you punch the piglin and then they won't get distracted by gold and they'll be hard aggroed on you. So it's really, really bad. So even if you get like gold armor and like a ruined portal or something that's thorns, like never, ever, 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 ever put it on. Never worth it.
Okay.
This was amazing. This was really good. I'm very, very, very confident in your treasure. That's fire. Okay. Have you heard of the man-made horrors that we're walking into? Do you know anything about stables?
I know that people don't like stables, but it's fine.
So people don't like stables because it is the most random and it is the most like, what's the word? Like, it's random, but it's also like the most complicated. It's definitely the most complicated. So let's go over the basics of stables first. Actually, whoa, hold on. Let's do this. So first off, stables is the biggest bastion by far.
Hear me out. Because we get seed bans, right? Can we not just ban stable seeds?
You can't ban bastions, unfortunately. It's only for overworlds. Yes. You can only ban overworld types. And we're probably just going to hard ban BT for you because I don't think I'm going to have time to teach you BT.
Okay.
Which is like fine. So for this, stables is the biggest bastion by far. If you E-ray a stables, which we'll go over that stuff later, you're going to get like a 60 E-ray. Like other bastions are like 30 to 40. Like stables, you can tell off E-ray if you have a stables. Like it's crazy how big it is. This entire outer section, everything out here, you do not care about. It is just garbage that is not useful. Besides, it spawns a lot of hoglins, which is nice for food. And you can see like sometimes you get external gold blocks, but not part of any route, not anything we really need to worry about in any capacity.
Okay.
I'm not really going to worry about anything outer here to teach you. So don't worry about this right now. These ramparts are what we care about. If you're looking from far away, it kind of looks like a housing. It's like a evolution of a housing. A lot of the things will look very similar as well. Like this top part will look very similar to a housing. Like you have the hole, you have other stuff. But the way you can tell it's stable is in a couple different ways is these chests are 2 blocks apart. In a stable or in a housing in a bridge, they're 3 blocks apart. Stables, it's only 2.
Okay.
There's other things. There's
Sure.
this other. Yeah, there's a lot of like tiny things to like be aware of. I know it sounds crazy. So there's 3 types of top parts of a stables. The stables bastion is kind of separated by where there's blackstone and where there's blackstone bricks. The top parts with the blackstone bricks, there's the triple, which has the 3 chests. There's the double, which has 2 chests, 1 down here, and then 1 that's kind of like the single on other bastions where the chest is like just kind of in this area. But it also has a chest down here, which is nice. And then the single, which is just 1 chest back here. So there's just the 3 different variations of top sections. The triple also, along with having 3 chests, which is very nice, also has like a mini labyrinth section to it, as you can kind of see. There's like this mini, all of this that you're seeing here is part of the triple. And behind here, there's 4 gold blocks, which we'll come back to. But this is just nice to know there's 4 gold blocks here. This obviously does not exist in like the stables or bridge versions. This is only for the stables bastion. And it is good to get like familiar with like how to move around here, how to navigate it. And we'll kind of go over that in a little bit. I'm just kind of showing what to look out for when you're like immediately seeing a stables bastion. Then there's the bottom part. The bottom middle, good news. The bottom middle is always the same. This bottom middle chest is always here. There's always a chest down here. There's always a big staircase in this middle part that takes you from the bottom of the bastion to the top of the bastion. There's always this like weird U-turn shaped thing that takes you from side to side in the bastion as well. Because this is like a good, like, for example, if you're entering from like, if we spawned like here, for example, we could enter like straight through here, which is kind of nice. So there's a bunch of different things like that. So this middle part is always the same. And you can tell, like, it's separated by the rampart. So this is a section. This is the middle section. So this is all the same. And then this is its own section. So this bottom part is now, this bottom part and this bottom part are identical mirrors of the same thing. But there's 2 variations that can happen. There's a good gap and a bad gap. So let me just do a double. Actually, yeah, let me do a double good gap first. So you can kind of see that.
My goodness.
Double good gap. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So first off, in ranked, you're guaranteed a good gap. In a real like RSG speedrunning, you can get a stables bastion that looks like bad gap, single, single, single. And it's like the most depressing thing ever. I've had this thousands of times. And you just like, there's no gold basically in this bastion. So bad gap, no gold, good gap, gold. That's the thing. So let me do this again. Boom, boom. Okay, so this is a good gap over here. You tell because there's a gap that is 1 block tall. There's like a gap at this height. It's like a couple blocks below wherever the rampart would start on the top. This side, same thing. 1 block gap, good gap. You know it's a good gap. These are identical puzzle pieces. They are exactly the same. You could look at this one and it looks similar. You have like a big staircase down here. It goes to a little like room area down here with like a lantern and everything. There's a couple paths going out. If I went on the same side, you could see, or on the other side, big staircase, another kind of staircase, big room, lantern, paths going out. Important to note this, it's not mirrored. It is the same exact thing moved over. It is not mirrored. It is the same exact thing.
It's copy pasted.
A bad gap. Yes, it's copy pasted. Exactly. A bad gap. The difference is this is 2 blocks high. So you'd be able to tell like that's the difference there. You'd look at it and be like, oh, that's 2 blocks. That's a bad gap. You go over here. You'd be like, oh, okay, that's a good gap. And again, the good news is in ranked, if you can recognize a bad gap, you'll know, like in any of your matches, if you get a bad gap, that means the other one is a good gap. You're guaranteed a good gap in ranked. So that's good. There's other ways to tell than just the gap. There's ways to tell at the yeah, go.
Can you explain how to tell the gaps again one more time? My ADHD brain like tuned out for 2 seconds, and now I'm like,
no, you're totally good.
Okay.
So good gap, 1 block tall. 1
Okay.
block tall equals good gap. Bad gap, 2 blocks tall.
Okay,
And it's
that's
also like
easy.
kind of slanted. That's it. That's it.
Okay, that's
That's
easy.
all it is.
Okay.
So that's how you would be able to tell on the front. Sometimes this terrain is like blocked off if it's like a buried bastion. So there's other ways to tell as well. On the back, this is the good gap. It's very smooth. There's solid lines, smooth. Bad gap, gross, bumpy, nasty. Doesn't really line up or anything. You see the difference?
Yeah.
Okay. Also on bad gap, ginormous dinosaur meteor crater on the side of the wall. This does not happen on a bad gap or on a good gap, excuse me. So you're able to kind of tell from a couple different things. I don't expect you to recognize all of these on a glance, but I'm hoping that some of them kind of
I
stick.
feel like I will. I
On
mean, that seems easy.
yeah. They're not that bad. It's just like a lot of information at once. Good gap also has like this opening triangle thing on the side, like just different ways to tell. But there's also main ways to tell when you're inside the bastion. I can't stress enough how much the middle rampart in general is like your home base of this bastion. Even though this top part is random and changes every single time, this middle part, because this middle part doesn't, it's still so nice. And you can kind of always start a route from either the bottom or one of the ramparts on the top. So
Okay.
this is like, this staircase is really like your main home base. There's a couple ways to tell of also if there's a good gap. So when you're at the top of this staircase and you're at this wall, this 2x2 wall, you mine the top right one. If there's an opening here, if this guy could freaking go away. Thank you. If there's an opening here like this, that means it's a good gap. You could mine through this, go down the staircase, and start a route. If you mine this block and there's nothing here, it's another piece of black stone. That means it's a bad gap. So again, that would mean the other side's a good gap in ranked purposes. So this is this would be good. This would be bad. So that's one way to tell. This side, you tell based on this specific block right here. That's really stupid. If this block is a piece of cracked blackstone, that means it's a bad gap. You could mine straight through right here, and you could grab a chest. It's just the same loot table as all the other chests kind of that we've done. If it's a good gap, you can, well, you could also mine this block if this is easier for you. Like there's like this one block missing. If you mine the block to the one of the right of that, if this is more blackstone, that means it's a bad gap as well. This would
I
open
mean,
if it was a good gap.
I would see that blackstone and I would know that's like bad gap. And if I don't see it, I'm like, I'm lost. It's not there. That's like
Yeah,
how I would
like
tell
it
it
would
in my
look like
mind. Yeah.
it would look like this, and that would, if it's smooth there, that means it's like a good gap basically, and you'd be able to mine through this, and you would start the route here, which we'll go over in a second. Last thing you can tell, like on the inside here, is on this like back area. If you're entering from here, you can do a quick check here. If this wall is fully solid, it's a good gap. If this wall is like open and there's like a way to go down here, it's a bad gap. And you could again like mine through this and get the chest very easily, which is kind of nice. So I'm gonna swap the gaps now from side to side. So now the left is good and or the left is bad and the right is good. So you could see now we have 2 block gap here. So that is bad. 1 block gap here. That's good. If I mined through this wall here, block, not a good gap. If I go down here, this is now smooth. And if I mined this block, you can see there's like an opening now. So I'd mine through this and now I'm in a good gap. This, what I'm in right now, is the right triangle on the other side. So this here is what I'm mining into on this side here.
Okay.
If that makes sense. So you're
That
starting
does.
the route from like kind of a similar spot. You're always like on this side, you're starting the route from like going through this like wall here and then going down the staircase. On the other side, you're starting the route from going like up here and you're ending basically at the same spot here. Like this is where the 2 routes converge. And now it's the same thing, which we'll go over in a second again.
I see.
So this would obviously be double good. No meteor. You can sometimes even see a gold block like that, which is kind of nice. And then again, there's the different ramparts on the top. Any questions so far?
I know, but obviously it's a lot of information. I think it'll stick
Yeah.
more when I actually do it and I do it in slow motion.
Yep, I definitely recommend like doing stables routes like in creative first, like before you like actually do them, like 100%. For the actual route itself, again, when you're getting in here, the 2 routes converge here. So everything is the same once you get to like this point in the bastion. So what you're going to do is when you're entering this bottom part, like this area, this is where all the gold blocks are, you're going to turn around basically when you get to this, like, I wish there's a couple different things that could maybe like spark your brain. It's where this wall like stops being a wall. Like this is a wall, it stops being a wall. You want to turn around and make an L shape like this. And it's also off the only part that's like 2 blocks here. So this just stops the piglins from being able to get to you while you set everything else up. Once this is like, once you're safe here, you're going to break this block. This is where the trading hole is eventually going to be. And you're going to make a T shape over here. And this is basically to make it so that the piglins aren't stupid with their pathfinding. So if they go down here, they'll still be able to jump up and go here.
Okay.
If they're over here for some reason, they don't get like stuck on this and they still like walk this way. So it's just to make their life easier. You make a T.
Can I pause you? This is gonna be really annoying for me to ask. I feel like in my mind, I'm not picking up this one as much as I did for the other one right now, and I feel like I don't want to go in circles for this one. Is it better? Could we do a different like section that you're going to teach me, just like not bastions in general? That way I can also in my mind process the other one and like get a little breather from the bastions, and then we can go back to this.
Absolutely. So what haven't we done is a great question. We could do something fun. We could go over Zero Cycle.
We haven't done any Overworld.
We haven't done any Overworld either. We should definitely do Overworld. Never mind. We should definitely do Overworld.
Yes.
Okay, let's do Overworld. I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna open up a different instance of Minecraft, and then we will go from there. So Overworlds are pretty simple. So first of all, I'm gonna ban BT every single time for you. I don't really care if people know that. Most people are gonna ban BT for their players anyway. There's probably 2 people who are gonna be comfortable playing BT in like this entire event. And I'm coaching one of them. So win CPK. So I'm not really worried about you playing someone who like wants to play BT. Shipwreck will go over. We can go over portals actually first. So you have the big practice map, right? The MC Star practice map?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's load that really quickly.
Yeah,
you just go back to hub. Yeah, back to hub. Actually, I can just do this as well. Boom. There should be like where the nether portal is, there should be something that's like portal practice. And then a sign you can click.
Okay.
Yep. So do you know how to make an overworld one, like in a lava pool?
I know the concept of it. I don't actually know how to like fully do it. I know it's like...
Okay, yeah, we'll just like go over it the correct way.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it the correct way. Let me put you on my second monitor so I can see you while I do this. So this map is super overwhelming. The things you need to worry about, lava portal 2 deep on the side here. There's like a bunch of like lava portal 1 deep, lava portal 2 deep on the side. There is a chest down here that you should set to make your inventory. So before you do anything else, go in here, click the minecart to modify the layout, and you can set your inventory.
Which one was it again? It was lava 2 deep?
To the left. Yeah, right there. The chest underneath both of those.
Yeah.
So minecart, and then you can change your inventory. And the egg is for like resetting. So just put that wherever like your boat would be or something.
Okay.
Which I think is 7.
Yep. So what am I putting in my inventory?
These are all the things you need. It's more so where would they go? So put them where you want them to be. So your bucket is in your 9. You have axe, pick, then shovel 1, 2, 3. Flint and steel is in 4. Blocks in 5. Yeah, this is good. That's totally fine. And then you can just save it.
Okay. How do I save?
Yep. Save the loadout. Just click the minecart just again.
I see. Okay.
Bang. Okay, sweet. So that's ready to go. So you can just watch me here. So we'll do lava portal 2 deep first. It's super easy. All you need to do is find a spot in a lava pool with like at least a wall of 4 flat surface. So like, let's just say I'm like making a lava pool. I don't know. Like this is what the lava pool looks like. What I would do is I don't have a clean wall of 4, right? But I could place a block here and then extend it out because it like was a block of 4. And then I'm like kind of always being able to make that shape. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, isn't my mic not picking up? Oh,
you muted. I don't know if that was intentional.
I muted. Yes, it makes sense.
Okay. So then what you're going to do after you do that, you're going to make a thing on the side here that is 3 high against one of the obsidian and then a block out. It's like an upside down L basically. And then on the other side, you're going to place 1 block and 1 to the left of that. So you kind of have this like upside down L and 2 blocks.
Okay.
You're going to place water in the corner. And then this is like your cast for the lava. So then you just fill in the blocks around it. And once you have that all filled, you can just get rid of the water. And then it will drain. And then at the end, when it's like just on these 2, you can like double right click your bucket and it goes away. And then you just finish the portal.
Okay.
Do you want to see it one more time or are you good?
No, I think I can do it.
W.
Just going to.
Yeah, just off, and then water on the side of the block. Yep.
Then it was on this one.
Yep, up 3. You can do it either side, by the way. Like, if this feels awkward, you could try it on the other side. It doesn't matter. Yeah, beautiful. So if that happens, you would just have to make... you just take your water bucket and go on the wall again. But for this, you could just throw the egg.
Okay, I see.
Oh, like, sorry, you're used to queuing the pickaxe, like, right-click the egg. Yeah.
Why would they change it? Like...
They should have, there should just be standardization. I totally get it.
Okay, well, this is easy.
Yeah, it's very simple. The hard thing is, like, finding, like, where to put the thing sometimes, but again, you're a good at intuition type of guy, so it's not going to be as bad for you.
You said good. I can double click it to go away, or
you ghost bucketed. So have you heard the term before, ghost bucketing?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so that's you just ghost bucketed there, and then when it's like bottom 2 here, you can just double click it and it goes away, or you can just wait and then boom. Yeah, it's easy. That's literally it. That's literally it. And then I guess the only thing is, so there's 2 deep and 1 deep, right? So if I go exit, 1 deep, it's literally the exact same thing. But what you do, also it's about 50-50 when you get like 1 deep versus 2 deep. It's like pretty common for either. Same exact thing for everything you just did, except when you're done with the outside cast, like pretending you didn't do the one to the bottom, you can take the water, place it on the stone, then mine the stone, and then you're kind of overlapping the time the water takes to fall down with like filling in the last 2 lava, and then you're good. So it's literally like the same thing, but
yeah I don't need to practice that. I know how that one works.
Perfect. W. So that's that. That's literally all the portals you can do. If you want to test some stuff, what you can do is
shouldn't I learn the like ocean
underwater one?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to do that before you? Yeah, we can do that actually. Yeah, I'm not worried about you doing the thing. Okay, so there's another wall that has like L shape 1 deep, L shape 2 deep, etc. Same idea. Just modify the loadout. What you want to do is you should put. Let me see your thing again. This boom, this boom.
It's the which
it's the one that only has like 1 chest. Yeah, that wall with only the 1 chest.
Okay.
So there, edit the layout. So again, axe, pick, shovel, then flint and steel in 4, blocks in 5. Your bucket would, or not your bucket, sorry, your doors would probably go in, I don't know, like
probably 6.
It'd probably be in 6. Yeah, it'd probably be, because you would just offhand your food at this point. Yes, correct. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, I like that. Just save that. That's good. Okay, so I'll show you this. You're gonna work on L shape. Oh, that's the wrong Minecraft. You're gonna work on L shape. And then 2 deep to start. So this is the shape of the thing that we're looking for in the water. It's kind of like an arrow. It's kind of like that L thing that we've used before for other things. You always want to break a block on not the one that's connected to both other pieces of magma. You want to break one so you have like a clean line of 2 in front of you. Gotcha. When you break it, never be like, so I'm holding shift right now to not take damage from magma blocks, which is like super helpful, but never be holding shift and mining like the block on it, because you could just do this.
Yeah,
and that's
you're gonna get vacuumed.
Yeah, exactly. So don't do that. Usually what I do is like, I'll just hold shift outside like a block behind. And then as I mine the block, I'll like move in, and then I'll place the door as I move in. That was a horrible example, but I'll go down here, I'll place the door, and then I'll like place the door as I like move in. Then you're going to place the other 2 doors on the obsidian behind the magma. And then if you picked up the magma that you broke, great. You can just place it on top. It clears your inventory. If not, you can use an oak block or oak plank. I usually like to just like pick block whatever I just use my doors on, because now I have the clean inventory spot. And then if you have the magma, great, you can place it. Also, for some reason, if you're not on peaceful, just set yourself to peaceful, because you just like die.
Are you always starting runs on peaceful?
No. Just for this practice map. Sorry. Just for this practice map.
Oh.
You always speedrun on easy, like always, unless like for a specific thing like manhunt housing that we talked about. Where
what's
you, like,
the reason you speedrun Overworld easy?
You speedrun everything easy just because you take less damage from mobs. That's it.
I mean, wouldn't you just, if you turn it to peaceful, don't you take no damage from mobs because there's no mobs?
You take no damage from mobs, but blazes also don't spawn, so you need like hostile mobs to spawn for stuff.
What I'm saying is for Overworld specifically.
It's just like someone arbitrarily decided when Minecraft speedrunning existed that peaceful would be its own category, basically.
Oh,
so it's
really?
just kind of always been like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So there's like peaceful, but like, so any percent RSG is like, it has to be at least easy mode. So yeah. You're gonna have this shape. Then when you place the magma on top, you can break the one beneath, and then you've opened yourself into the lava. What you want to imagine is the lava underneath the 2 doors that you placed, and the 2 magma are the ones that you're gonna try and grab to make the cast of the portal. So this is like one wall, and then your portal is gonna end up looking like this with obsidian, and then like you're gonna have like you're gonna be standing in it like that. So to do that, you're gonna grab the first lava underneath the thing in front of you. Then you're gonna grab the one behind it from the door block, like that one.
Okay.
You can place this while holding shift on the door here. I like to hold shift for the entire process just because it kind of makes your life easier. But you have to always at least press it for the door, or else you'll just do that. Then, if you're able to, try and grab the lava from underneath the door you just placed it on. We want to try and save this one for last because we can skip mining a piece of cobble, which is kind of nice. So we can grab it from back here. You can place it here. You can also just like grab it from like anywhere kind of behind here, as long as you're not taking it from like the block that would like be the actual portal itself, because then it would turn into cobblestone. So like if you just like wanted to keep clicking like here, it's totally fine. And then for your last one, you need 4 for your last one. Take it from underneath the magma here, and then immediately mine the magma. So I would do this and then mine the magma. And then like you see how there's cobblestone here, we skip having to have cobblestone there, which is nice. Then you just place it. We place a block we place a block either to the left or the right of our door, depending on like what orientation the portal is. And then we break the blocks that are in front of us, and then we can drain the water. So the way that we do that fast is you right click once to get it, then you double click at each like Y level. So right click, double click, and then it's gone. And then you just light the portal. Do you want to see it one more time?
No, let's try it out. I will see if I can do it.
Cook.
So,
nice.
Then it's, okay,
why do you have offhand doors? Okay.
Why is it
on.
insta mining?
So.
It's
like magma is a very light block, so it is like a very, very, very quick mine. Just throw the snowball, go, but look behind you. Look behind you. Offhand, turn that to nothing. Yeah, and then just reset. That also works. There you go. So this door, and then 2 doors behind.
Door, this. That's not where I
That's
pressed.
okay. So that's like not an end of the run like disaster. You just have to grab like one more. You remember how I said you can just like kind of keep clicking from that same spot? Yeah. Then you just have to do that. Exactly. So boom. You don't need to do that one you just did.
I don't?
Because you just like, that's like
I
a
don't need
corner,
to do that.
yeah.
So it'd be this one that I put
So you
next?
just, no. You do it on the other door because you can't reach that door. So you hold shift and place it on that door.
Like
here?
here?
To the right, yeah. Yeah. And then you can place the next one off of the obsidian on the top. Like the obsidian you just made, you can place it to the side of that. Yeah, like that. And then don't take it from there that you just did. It's fine. Like you'll see what happens. So place the obsidian where you or place the lava where you want to put it on the right, to the right of the magma.
The right of the
magma. Right there. And then place a block to the right, place the magma to the right of you. Yep. And then mine all this, and you'll see why you can't take the block you just took. So mine the cobble, and then you see how there's cobble on the left now. That's because you took the lava source block from there. Does that make sense?
I mean, couldn't I just like in theory?
You can, but it's like slow. So the idea is like you just don't have to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's salvageable. Okay, so let me.
Yes. It's not. There's nothing in a portal is like, oh my god, run dead. Like nothing with a portal is ever like that. Unless I guess you flood a lava pool that we don't have a second one of. But that's like, I'm not really worried about you doing that. Block first. Yep.
I'm just making sure. Like I don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna place it further like that then.
Yep, exactly. That was perfect.
Does that matter?
That's
if I
fine.
take that one? Okay.
You just have to mine an extra piece of cobble. It's again not even close to the end of the world.
So this,
block to the right. Mine everything. You're gonna mine the 2 magma, and then 2 cobblestone will appear below you. Mine all of it. Okay. Just keep mining, and then right click the. No, you don't need to mine those because you have the portal. Yeah. So right click, double click,
and then light. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
For 1 deep, it's a little bit more awkward. It's much. Wait, what? Why did it just let you go through the nether?
Because I'm cool like that.
Oh, I think it's because you like didn't like fully go in the portal. I've actually never seen that happen in this map. Go through the portal and just see what happens. What just happened? Okay, cool. Anyway, that's never happened to anyone.
This is such a normal thing for me. I am known for whatever reason, just like when I'm being taught stuff, just breaking the game in ways that people have never seen. It's just
I've
you can
never
ask anyone
seen
in my
this
chat. It's just as a normal thing.
When you're practicing, if you end up practicing this for anything, like just make sure you're like fully standing in the portal so that just doesn't happen. I guess that's really funny. Okay. So for the 1 deep variation, it's much less common that the 1 deep variation of this happens compared to the like the surface lava pool one, everything you do is literally the exact same. So everything you just did is the exact same thing. The only thing that matters a little bit more, I guess I should say, oh, I'm used to doing the other thing too, is you should really kind of be really locked in on like where you're taking lava. If you notice, like when you take your first one, that there's stone underneath, you got to be like, okay, well, I can't just like keep grabbing lava from behind here. So what you're going to do is you're going to really try and lock in on taking it from like this 2x2 area here.
Okay.
So that from this door and then from underneath this magma. Then same thing. All this is the same. You're going to break everything. And then you're even going to drain. You're still going to do all of this. But now you just break this piece of lava, break this piece of lava, and then place the water back. And then you break cobblestone if you need to again. And then drain it.
And you place
so it just takes a little bit longer.
I assume.
Yeah, I just like ghost bucketed there like too high. But yeah, same thing. And then this is actually a good example. Like, so now the block is on the left of me. Everything is still exactly the same. I'm just doing it mirrored. Like inverted. Yeah, mirrored. Exactly. So block there. Still break all of this. Double click, double click. Oh, get rid of this. Block there. Block there. And then boom, boom.
Okay.
And then you're good. So yeah, try that. And then that's literally all the portals you need to know. This is why I wasn't as worried about overworld stuff. L shape 1 deep. L shape 1 deep.
Why can't I just swim through that door? That's so weird to me.
Yeah, Minecraft is just like you kind of like just go through the door. It's really cool. Nice. Yeah, so this is the inverted one. This is the mirrored one. You can start on either side. It doesn't like matter. Yeah, you can. I just like starting where it's like closest to you. So don't take that one because you're used to, you just muscle memoried it because you just took it from where the portal is going to be. Does that make sense? Like there's the 2 obsidian above it.
Oh yeah, and that's the side. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense.
You just gotta be aware of that, like what side you're on with it. That's all. I actually think I want you to like, we'll see how you do on shipwrecks, but I think you're gonna be really good on shipwrecks because you're actually kind of crushing these portals. Just remember to hold shift. Yep. Nice. And then off the side of that. Yep.
And then
You still need to take one more. You still need to take one more.
I need to take
because you only did 3, not 4.
Would I be taking this one? Or what,
yes.
which one am I
taking?
taking?
If you didn't take, yeah, you didn't take that one. So there you go. So you're good. Place it to the left. Magma block on the left, and then break everything.
I'm just doing it slow motion because I'm like trying to make sure.
No, yeah, you're good. You're good. Drain. And then get rid of the water first. And then you can get the, then you get the blocks. Grab it from like the corners. Yeah, like you're kind of seeing there. Perfect. Oh, you ghost bucketed the second one. That's fine. So you could still grab this one. And then you just would have to like get...
I see. I have to get rid of the water, do that, this.
Yeah.
That's annoying. I think I did it again.
You ghost bucketed again. Yeah. There you go. I think
My God, real. Minecraft hates me.
I think that one was real. No, it wasn't. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
what do I do in this situation where I get
watch me do it one more time. Watch
me. I'm just gonna. There we go.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
The safety version, I guess. Like, my God.
That was good. That was good. So watch very specifically like where I'm grabbing these from again. So I'm going here. I'm doing this. So I'm taking here. You did all this fine. Again, it doesn't really matter like where you place them as long as you're taking these 4. I'm draining everything again. So drain, 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 drain. Right click, double click. Oh, double click. So I'm mining this right one first, and then I'm taking from the right here. And then I'm mining this left one second and taking from the left. It's just the easiest way to grab like the lava that's super accessible. You were trying to like grab this one while this one was still accessible.
Is it like fine to just like mine the 2 stone before you open the lava?
Yes, so that is another variation if you want to do that. It is actually a little bit faster, but it can be a little bit more annoying. So what you would do is actually you still do everything that you just did, but you would kind of do it while not watching. So you'd still take this lava, and then you'd mine this stone and then place it, and then you could like take lava from back here and mine this and place it. And then everything else would still work, but you're kind of doing it blind, for lack of a better term. And then boom, it would still work. Yeah, you could do that if you like that more.
Okay. Might as well attempt it.
Either way works.
Ooh, almost dangerous.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
So because I'm on this side now...
Yeah, you can still start either left or right. You're just going to make sure that you like always are taking from, these places. Yep, you're doing it good.
So, and now I would take it
The other
from
one you didn't take was the one right there, yeah.
this one, and then that,
Yep.
and then I break
Block to the right.
block to the right first, and then break this, and then
Yep.
break
Break
this,
everything.
and then I can just drain it now, and that's fine, right?
No, because I guess yeah. I mean, I guess like you just have to mine more cobblestone, but like you should break the first cobblestone first, but it's not like the end of the world. No, don't take that one because you took the. You'll see. Just go for it.
Oh, I see what
You
happened.
could kind of, yeah. You could do that, and then you're still missing one on the bottom though, but it's
Yeah,
okay.
I'll just fix it.
Oh, you're missing two. Oh, you ghost bucket it, I guess.
Is there a way to prevent the amount of ghost buckets I'm getting here?
It's like kind of a skill issue, but it's also like it's so hard. Like you just have to like really be locked in on where you're aiming. The
So
reason
this
ghost buckets happen is because you're like drifting too much.
This is a skill issue to get ghost bucketed.
It's a skill. It's like 80% skill issue, 20% cope, I would say.
Okay.
At a high level.
I see. All these years I thought the game hated me. Turns out I'm just terrible. I understand now.
It's just like, it's usually like the way that people move. Like if you have like more smooth aim, it's a little bit easier. If you have like more snappy movements, it can get a little bit dicey.
Snappy movements, okay. In most games, snappy movements is pretty good. So that's...
I know, yes, except for Minecraft. Except for Minecraft. You took it from the side again. There you go. Good replacement.
I'm gonna take it from this one. And then I
Yep.
put a block. I
don't think you did.
Yeah.
Oh, you did. No, you did this right. No, I'm smart.
And then I don't have to drain. And then I can do this, and then I drain. And then I get rid of my bucket. And then I mine that. And then I get this. And then I get this. And then I get this. And then I put this back. I keep that there still.
Yeah, just leave it. Yeah, just leave it.
And then...
Nice.
Then I do this. Okay. I
W.
understand.
Yeah, and I would say it's probably 20% of the time you're getting 1 deep compared to 2 deep in this kind of setting. So it's less common, but like common enough that it can definitely happen. That's portals. Like that's literally it. Like
that's
they're
simple.
that simple.
And then like
so it's
I could just
not
do this
bad.
here. It's like in theory, if this was lava, it'd be that, and then I would mine this block, and then let's just say like this is the lava, this is this, and this is that. It would be this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct. We actually do have to go over one other thing with normal bucket or normal lava pools actually.
Okay.
So you can just do 2 deep for this. We have to go over wood lighting. So normally when we've been doing this, you do this, like how you just did. For a wood light, if we don't have flint, this is very common on like desert temple seeds or mainly desert temple seeds because sometimes flint is like hard to find. Instead of doing this and placing the water to the side, you make like this a same like L shape that you would kind of be looking for mag ravines and stuff. Then place the water because you want this to be wood so it burns more for the wood light.
So
all of this is the same that you're doing.
Light the portal naturally with lava.
Yeah, exactly. Now you can't wood light in this practice map. It's like turned off because we're on peaceful and stuff. But this is what you would do. And then when you drain it, it's important to put water like far away. And then you would place a piece of wood here. And then you're placing, not there, you're placing wood like this. So you have 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. So it looks like this. And that's the fastest way to get a wood light. And then you just turn to hard mode when you do this. So again, not very complicated, but like this is something that you should be aware of because it can happen, especially on desert seeds.
How long on average does it take for the wood to actually light the portal?
I would say it's very rare for it to be more than 20 seconds if you're doing it correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, but like you can like get super rolled and it be like a minute, which is like possible.
Okay.
But yeah, this is like realistically, we're really only going to do this on like desert temple seeds, because sometimes gravel and finding rivers is just like really annoying. So that's like the only thing.
You'll learn quickly doing stuff with me that I am the unluckiest lucky person is how I'd phrase it. I think that's a good way to describe it. You'll just kind of see naturally of all the random stuff that goes wrong.
That's funny. I'm sure. I mean, the portal thing before was actually pretty funny. I still can't believe that actually happened. Okay, so this is everything, like portal wise. Like this is literally everything. Hold on 1 sec, actually, like 2 seconds.
Yeah. Chat, I think I am processing everything. I think it's a. There's a lot of information I'm taking in, so I'm really trying to focus. I think I'm doing a good job so far, though. No Wednesday Among Us today. I streamed on Twitch. You can go back in the VOD. You just missed the games earlier.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, so let's do overworlds. So there's 5 types. There's actually I need to switch my Minecraft that I'm sharing. There's 5 types. There's ruined portal, village, desert temple. Wait, where's Minecraft? Oh, there it is. Village, ruined portal, desert temple, shipwreck, and buried treasure. Like I said, we're not doing buried treasure at least now. Maybe if we have time for other games or whatever, we can do buried treasure, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Shipwreck is the only ocean one then, and then all 3 are other land ones. Ruined portal is like such a joke, easy baby mode that we're still going to go over it, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Village is also pretty nice because you get beds and like surplus food most of the time, which is really nice for consistency and stuff. Desert temple is fun because you get a lot of blocks from the TNT that you have, and then shipwreck is a very like low everything seed. Like you usually have low food, low blocks, low resources. So those are the kind of different variances. Do you see my screen? Did I do
Yeah, I
this
see
correctly?
it. I would say my goal, by the way, today is I think it is worth it for me to get like a run to like multiple runs in with you before learning stables, just so I have the experience of just what it's like, and then we can integrate stables into it, and we just hope that stables doesn't come up in the bastions for when we do runs.
Yeah, we can just like easy reset. Like that's totally fine.
Yeah.
We'll start with village. Village is all about making sure you're not backtracking. The goal of village is just do not backtrack. You want to get everything as much as possible. Are you familiar with what village blacksmith look like for like plains and desert villages? Okay, cool.
Oh, for plains and desert, it's just the one with the stone slab or like smooth stone, or whatever.
That's plains village. So that's for plains.
Desert...
For desert, it's a little bit different. So a desert blacksmith is this one here. It's basically the biggest structure in a desert village. This is a horrid seed, by the way. Wow, is this actually a seed in rank? This is actually disgusting. There's not even a... Okay, there is a crafting table house. I'm not going to use this as an example. This is vile. But this is
this is look like in the sense of like I see the cobblestone and lava, right? Like I know that's obviously the structure.
Yeah, if you see like this part, it's easy. Yeah, but if you're looking at it from here, like I'll be able to tell you, like it's just big sandstone box basically for desert. Those are like the only 2 villages that you really need to worry about. So this is and then there's like obviously like maybe do a little bit of like just like scroll the Minecraft wiki to just see like what village houses have like beds and stuff, because getting beds is obviously important, but I can also like tell you that like as we're going as well, because like some houses have like 2 beds, which is nice to grab. Like some houses have a chest which can have like a little bit more food or something. Oh, okay, well that's nice. If it's a desert temple, or not desert temple, excuse me, a desert village seed like this one is, wow, this one has 3 blacksmiths. That's crazy. Normally you're only going to get like 1. So if we get a seed with like multiple blacksmiths, we're still going to check all of them, but like probably only one of these has like actual useful
This
loot.
blacksmith got shunned away from his village. He's in the plains.
Yeah, this is actually insane. Anytime you're doing a desert village, try and grab, even if it's a little bit out of the way like it is here, try and always grab at least 2 wood to start, because you don't want to be in a situation where like we're looking for a crafting table house, or like we don't get good stick RNG from breaking like the desert, I forget what they're called, like the dead bushes. Like we want to always just have 2, so we have a crafting table and sticks. So for this one, again, remember what I said about like backtracking is the last thing we want to do. So I'm going to start with this chest. This one, obviously nothing really useful. I only got pants. That's not going to help me like enter the nether. I'm going to go this way and go in this house, even though before I get these blacksmiths, because again, I don't want to have to backtrack to this. I know this house has 2 beds, really nice for blaze bedding and just kind of having for the 1 cycle. And then I can also grab more food if I want to as well, especially because I haven't seen hay bales yet. So having that chest for food as well is really nice. Then I need to jump in here. The second blacksmith. Does this have anything good? Yes. Okay. So I get at least 7 obby and 2 diamonds. And then this one is going to be the actual good blacksmith, where I get 2 more diamonds and iron. Okay. So this is cool. So I don't need this. I'm going to craft my sticks and crafting table. So just like that. And then you kind of want to do your crafting on the thing so you don't have to dig down for stone. So in this case, I'm going to craft a diamond pickaxe and a diamond shovel. And then I'm also going to craft a iron axe, actually, because you're guaranteed 4 iron from the golem. The golem will always drop 4. Normally in vanilla it's 3 to 5, but You're always guaranteed 4. If I had 1 extra iron, I would have made shears, but it's impossible for me to get shears, so there's no point. So I have everything here. I don't need to mine cobblestone for anything. I just need to mine a couple sand so I can actually kill the golem. And also, while I'm doing this, you want to either be in F5, kind of looking around, seeing if you see like a lava pool or anything. Like I see that there's a lava pool like right here when I jump. You see the stone. So
Oh
I see
my
that that's a
god, you
lava
see
pool.
the stone and not even the lava, and that's how you tell?
Yeah, you recognize it by the stone. Yeah, exactly. You
Oh,
recognize it by the stone.
okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Simple
Just
enough, I
remember, like
guess.
I will be in equality. So what I would say, like if we were like coming back from this bastion or like this blacksmith, and you were like in F5 like this, I'd be like, oh, I see stone top left, and then you would just know like, okay, like that's where we're gonna go for our bastion or
Okay.
our lava pool. So I need to kill the golem, obviously. I know I said stuff about not backtracking, but this one you kind of have to based on just where the golem is, which is kind of annoying.
Let's say,
So
okay, wait,
this,
before you kill it, or actually while
yeah,
you're killing it,
yeah.
let's say you get the iron tools, and like you have the wood, you're in the village, you find iron in a chest, the golem's right next to you. Is it worth making the crafting table, killing the golem while you're there, or was it better to backtrack still?
Say that one more time. Like if you got a blacksmith already.
Okay, so you have enough iron to make an iron axe, and you see the golem right in front of you, and the blacksmith is in the furthest part of the village. Is it better to make the crafting table, make the axe, kill the golem before you go to the blacksmith? Or is it better to backtrack?
It's usually always good to go to the blacksmith first because, well, in this example, I don't know how you would get like an iron axe beforehand to kill the golem. You know what I mean? Like usually, like for example, what I would do in no reset is I like grab 3 logs and then make like a wood sword and then kill the golem always because I'm not guaranteed a blacksmith. But because you're guaranteed a blacksmith, it's always worth it because you might not have to kill the golem. Like the blacksmith could have like 7 iron and then you just
Oh,
don't
yeah,
need to kill the
time
golem at
save.
all.
Okay.
Yeah. So you just like there's I would say like half the time you just don't have to kill the golem.
Don't you
So
need
here I'm just
don't you need 10 iron though for the bucket? Or oh no, it's 7 and then you
no,
get
you don't
the
need an iron axe ever. So you only need like 7 max. You need 7 because iron pick, bucket, and then flint and steel. So
And
I'm
then
gonna go
stone
this
axe
way.
is like viable.
Stone axe is totally fine. Yeah. Like iron axe is nice to have, but that's also like why iron is important in the bastion because you can make an iron axe there. So I'm just gonna grab like block wood wise. You probably want to grab like if I don't have shears, I probably want to grab like 16 logs. So however much this is, like 10, I'll probably grab the rest of this tree and then I'll be good to go. And in this example, I actually would have to woodlight because I just have not seen flint like at all one time. Like sometimes it can be poking out through like this wall. Sometimes like obviously the main place you'd find it is like the like rivers or something like that. Actually, in this example, it's probably worth it to go and get flint in this case, like in like just on average to go over here and get flint. At least because we've seen the lava pool. So we'd go over here. Of course, the flint is going to be like the farthest possible spot in this water thing. But again, for consistency, to be honest, if you were like, I want a woodlight, I would not be mad at all. Like that's totally a viable play here. And then get the flint. Cool. Make the flint and steel, and then I have everything obviously now to enter the nether. So when you do enter the nether, we haven't really talked about this because of everything else kind of going on. When you enter the nether, well, first off, remember what we said about finding a 4 spot? So this would be a good spot. Like
Yeah,
it's
you put the
just
block there
place
and then
here, then
4
you get
spot.
4, and then you're good. So this is perfect. Everything here is great. You just did this. So 1 deep. So what we'll do is once I do the top, we'll take this, put it down here, and then lava on the bottom. And then when you go through, this is very important stuff that you need to do every single time.
Okay.
So you don't need to eat. That's not important. I was just doing that for whatever. Okay, it's just woodlit from that, whatever. You enter the portal, you open F3. When you go through the portal, you're gonna pause. I'm just pausing so I have time to explain this. You open F3 when you're going through the portal, and you replace your bucket with lava because lava is so useful for hoglins. And then when you enter, obviously, okay, I found the bastion, it's right here, but that doesn't happen every time in rank. Like it can be up to like 12, 14, 16 chunks away. So you want to pause until we get like we see the spike, and I'll be able to call that as well. And then when you get the spike, you're gonna like as soon as you get the spike, you're gonna unpause, lower your FOV, and then look for where it is. Obviously here I'm not really gonna get it because it's again right in front of me. But that's what we would want to do. Did we go over E-Rain, by the way? I don't remember if that was with you or CPK.
That was not with me.
Okay, so do you know what E-Rain is? Have you heard of that term before?
I assume it's with the pie chart thing where you're trying to, or no, it's the like the E. No, I know roughly what it is, but you explain it to me.
Yes. Yeah, so the E is the E counter in the top left. The E just stands for entities. The
Yeah.
first number is how many entities are in your field of view. The second is how many are in the like loaded chunks you have entirely. So I'm just going over here because I want to like show you what an actual E-ray looks like when you don't spawn right next to the bastion. So I'm looking, like, let's say I just spawned in facing this way. I'm looking for a spike here that is somewhere in the range of 30 to 60. So I'm scanning 20. Like, this is a lot of mobs, but it's not enough. So scanning, scanning, scanning. 30, this could be something, but it's also, like, potentially couldn't be. And then here I'm getting, like, 50. This 50, because it's the highest, excuse me, the highest number, is probably the bastion.
So you
And
just want to
obviously,
get the
because we already
highest
saw it.
number, essentially.
Not always, but yeah, most of the time. It's also
Okay.
like this is a little bit weird of an E-ray because I've already been like loaded and like loading other mobs and stuff. Like when you just load in and you unpause for the first time and do it, it will be way more obvious than like 40 here and 40 here. This is actually pretty rare.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like this is, and then obviously you see it. Did we go over wide macros and stuff with you? Like you have the macro set up?
I have the macro set up. Yeah.
This one you don't
using
really
it
need
in
a
a
wide macro
practical
because the fort is right
term.
here.
Yeah, using it in a practical term, I don't fully know what it does. I assume it just like increases your FOV to see that the fortress or like the stuff.
The macro will literally make your game look like this. This is what the macro will do. So it'll do
Yeah,
this.
I know what it looks like.
Yeah, and then it just makes it so you can see like insanely far on the side. So like it's basically just abusing fog, basically. Is how it works. So you're just able to see like really, 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 really far. Okay, I need to. This is now disgusting. And then we won't worry about like actually doing any run stuff right now. We'll just like do each overworld type. But that's like, do you have any? I just threw the guess. I'm not gonna do anything. Do you have any questions about village type stuff from what we just did?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do you wanna try village now, and then we'll do each one at a time?
Sure. I'm down.
Okay. Join the. Do you have a ranked instance set up, right? Like with the ranked mod itself, or no?
This?
If not, I can just send you the ranked mod. Yes. Okay. Sweet. So
is it
go
this?
to. Oh yeah.
Validating account. Okay.
Yeah. Just go to start match and then join room. Click. Jesus, much understands will reset to what you have supposed to every time the world starts. Sorry. Yes. Click yes. Did you get your 9 hotkey works, right? I think someone said in my chat yesterday your 9 hotkey wasn't working.
I have no idea. We can figure that out while we're in here. It's not like a.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So go to join a room and then put in this code, but don't show it on stream. This, boom, good.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like you could just yeah. So you're in here. I still have village set, right? Seed, yes, cool. Okay, and I'm just gonna watch you do this.
Oh, it full screen me. It force full screen me.
Oh, I think that's because the standard settings probably, because it wants you to play on full screen. Okay, so desert village, and you have the lava pool, so that's great. So first thing you're doing is mining 2 logs, and then thinking about like going in F5 and seeing if you see the blacksmith.
Okay. And I'm not crafting the logs into the whatever thing yet, right?
You don't craft it until you're at the blacksmith, correct?
So am I not going to these houses for the beds first?
You can like on the way. So like for example, you see the hay bales in front of you, like you can grab that for your food. And then there's a couple other houses on the way to the blacksmith. Like the one directly to your right, the one you're looking at right now, doesn't have a bed.
Okay.
It's like a workstation one. Actually, it does have a bed.
How much hay bales should I be getting?
6 and or one number above it is fine.
Yoink.
So that's chill. And then you can grab like these 2, like any house in a desert that kind of looks like a square has a bed basically. So this one to the left is good. And you don't really need to grab more than like 2 beds. Like 2 is definitely enough.
So this has
especially in a desert because like they're not pick walkable, which is kind of annoying.
I see. So
and then your blacksmith is the
right here.
You have 2, yeah. You have this one and the one behind you as well.
I see.
So this is nice. Even though you get 4 iron, it's still definitely worth to check the other blacksmith, and then you'll craft at the other blacksmith.
Okay. Is there a crafting table in here, or do I have to make it?
No, you're gonna make a crafting table. So you don't have to kill the golem because you have 8 iron. So what you can do is just you can do iron pick, iron shovel, and then mine 3 cobblestone for your axe.
Mine 3 cobblestone for my axe, and then I would make a bucket here then.
Yeah, you can make a bucket, and then you can also craft your bread here as well.
Okay.
Do all that together here.
All of this, or do I keep one?
Yes, all of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need it for like fall damage because that's what the boat's for as well.
Am
So
I
leave the
picking this
crafting
back
table.
up?
No, you leave it. No, because you're just mining the cobblestone like on the side of this wall. Like literally this.
Oh.
Like on the, you should do it like on the wall, so you don't get like the lava. Yeah, like literally hit it like that is perfect.
Okay.
And then you're here. Whenever you grab 2 logs for a village, like don't save any of them as like planks. Just always make it immediately like 2 sets of sticks in the crafting table.
Okay.
And then this is where you'd want to start organizing your inventory. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't need a sword, right? Realistically.
No, you don't. Like it's good at like a high level, but it's not necessary like at all. So you could just like throw it out. Honestly, it's just not necessary. So this is good. And then all you really need is where are we going to get our flint and steel, which is probably going to be back towards the lava because that was near like some water. So you can grab your water here as well if you wanted to in the village, like from the fountain. And then you're just kind of going back where you spawned in and looking for like if you see any like river or cave that could have gravel potentially, because that's the only thing you really need besides getting wood, which I think we're going to get closer to your lava pool as well.
Okay, so is there any like trick to looking for lava pool? It's better.
You had one, like right. Did you see it? Like right at your spawn, you had one.
I did. No,
yes, yeah.
So honest, I did not see.
So the trick with lava pools is that it spawns with stone around it. So you want to keep your eyes out for like stone on like the grass level, basically.
I see.
That's how I was able to see it. When you keep backtracking this way, you'll see it.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, and then the water's just there, so I can get that from there.
Yeah, so you can get gravel there, and then you can probably get your trees from this like hill up there. And again, because we don't have shears, you probably want to get 16-ish logs. 14 to 18-ish is probably good.
Okay. Would it ever be
just
worth
so you have like
crafting like doors?
So you can use your bed. You can use your bed. That also works. That's great.
Yeah. Told you, lucky person.
Go. Make sure you get wood. Go to the right. Get some wood first. Get some wood.
Okay. Am I?
Yeah. Just go up here.
Do I go here or here? Just like decision making question.
Probably up, even though it's a little bit more annoying. I think it's probably easier to get back to the lava pool, but there's not like a super right answer here.
I see. In my mind, it was like I only saw like 3 trees, and that's not 16. So.
No, I think these 3 is like this should be fine. But yeah, you're like you can also like I fully trust your decision making process in like game stuff with something like this. Like if you want to go to the other one, like it's totally fine.
These are the type of like minor things that I can quick decision make like min max if I know the right answer.
Yes.
So that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. No, this is totally there's no wrong answer here. You're cooking. This is totally good.
IHG.
This is very well played overworld. Like we yapped a lot and you're still like chilling. So this is good. The only thing you want to do here, this is when you would craft both your flint and steel and your boat, and then you'd get your hotbar fully set up and you're good to go.
Well,
that was awesome. Flint and gravel into uncraft. Craft all your logs into planks always. Like just always? You never need. Yeah. Just you always like that's because the planks are now your building block.
I see.
Because you don't have like TNT or dirt or anything like that. So this is good. What is weird about your hotbar? Your food is already in your offhand. Your flint and steel should be in 4. Your crafting table should be in 8, and your boat should be in 7.
Okay, I'll get used to those numbers eventually.
Yeah. I'm only having you do it just so I want you to, especially with scrolling, I want you to be comfortable with where they are.
It's better for me to get used to it already. I guess I can just use that naturally, right? And that's fine.
Yep. Yep. This is perfect. Exactly. Like this is where your intuition stuff is gonna really smoke other people. So this is good. So this is again. Oh, I just like missed that even happening.
I swear I didn't place that there.
So there's ghost bucketing and there's also like ghost placing. So you did that was really wonderful. Like
I promise you, I did not place that there.
I'm sure you feel like you didn't. I'm sure because I've had situations like this as well before. It's really awesome. So you just grab your water and you just do it again. You just build a whole new thing.
Man,
you just like go to like another side. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. It's annoying.
That's so annoying. Yeah,
this is fine.
Okay. I swear my aim's not bad. That's why I'm like heavily doubting that.
No, it's not. It's literally like it's just because of like how the bucket process of Minecraft works. It's just so bad.
That's awesome for me. What?
Oh, and then you flooded the portal because
how?
You can see kind of how that worked. So you see how I don't know how else to describe this.
It's because it's like these two.
No. Here, I'm at this lava pool.
It's because.
Look at my screen. You're kind of right, but not exactly. So you built it like here. You have a wood. I think you have a wood block here because this is not like because this is like a diagonal. You need a block here because the water is flowing here, but also it's flowing here. So if you had a block here, it would force here, and then it wouldn't flow this way. Does that make sense? It's kind of hard to do this without blocks. But you have a block here. That's why this is happening. If you had a block also here, this doesn't happen because the water would only flow down here because it recognizes this is the quickest way to go down. Because you don't have a block here, both of these are the quickest way to go down.
And actually, randomly know a lot about water physics in Minecraft. So
Okay, sick.
I actually understand that.
Okay, cool.
I can salvage
Okay,
this
W.
though. I'm pretty sure there's enough.
Yeah, oh
Hold
yeah,
on.
you would be able to salvage this in a real run.
What? Brother.
You get used to it. It's very like it's humbling isn't the right word, but like you can get away with a lot in other games, and Minecraft just like is not about it.
Humbling
like,
is
you have
definitely
to, like,
not the
really
right
be
word. Frustrating.
Yeah, I know.
I would
it's
I would
very
say
frustrating.
things. You're brother. Okay. I would be saying things that are not so savory for your stream, so I haven't been. But that's what I would be saying at this point in time.
It's wonderful. It's wonderful. We've all gone through this. We've all gone through it. It's so.
I'm tempted to drift into this lava. I'll let you know.
It's so funny. There you go.
Okay.
Yay!
Wow. Absolutely
That was
perfection.
awesome. All right, you want to try another village? I want to see if we get a plains one because plains is a little bit easier.
Well, I want to do this first. I want to actually go in the portal and just like.
Oh, okay.
You did
Yes, and get the
everything,
muscle memory.
And then do I pause?
You didn't get
like,
lava, but in a situation like this, it's like fine.
So am I
just,
pausing to get flat out like this?
Yes. Yeah. And you have an E-ray immediately because like one, you're like you just have I saw it load immediately. It's kind of hard to explain, but like I just saw the spike like
30.
instantly go.
Yeah.
What's your render on? 12. Turn it to 16. You should always have it on 16.
Okay,
I gotta change that in your standard settings after this.
Do that now.
So just Control F. Yeah, render, and then look for your hotkey. Search hotkey, and then didn't you change this to like C?
I did.
Or, I guess hotbar.
It's not saved here. Well, I want both.
You want 9 and C? That's illegal. That's not allowed in speedrunning.
That's illegal?
I'm sorry. It's illegal. Yeah.
Oh, okay, my mistake.
There's big drama about it. You can't do that.
Sounds like a fighting game. God damn. Okay.
You can keep it 9 then. You can keep it 9 if you want to.
No, I don't want to.
Okay.
Does this matter at all? That does not
No,
matter.
you can just press escape. Yeah, you can just turn that off and that's totally
okay.
Fine. Okay.
Anyway. Oh, don't teleport me again, sir. Oh wait, I unpaused it. So
you would lower your FOV to 30. And then you spin until you see like, so you saw that 40, boom, you know it's that way. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so then I would change FOV again, and then that, and
you would just like follow the train. So yeah, you just build up there.
So
You just build up there.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. Terrain nav is a big aspect of this, but I think it's going to be something like, I think you're going to be really good at terrain nav because it's just kind of movement-y stuff and just like, oh, where should I go to get to the bastion?
Yeah, there's a lot of intuition I feel that goes into.
Yeah. So just watch your head. You can just build out one to the right. And then I'm not going to worry about it in this run, but in something like this, you want to be careful about how much wood you use. You probably always want like at least 30 by the time you're like entering the bastion.
My hotkeys for the... Oh, I don't have the application open. That's why it's not doing it. But yeah, it's right there.
Oh, yeah. So there's the treasure, yeah.
Yeah, that's treasure. Okay.
Yep.
Wow, I for some reason I thought it was a mod that like changed the size of the window. I didn't realize it was
No, it's just jingle. It's just jingle. You should, yeah, definitely like have it open. It's very like, yeah, it's super easy. Just have it.
And then the other one's called...
Oh, why am I on fire? What is happening? Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
Ninja Brain Bot. That's the other one. He's on fire. All right, so that's getting into here.
So
and then I don't know Fortress yet, but that's fine. So forfeit the match.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, do you want to do another village? Like, see if we get a different type?
Sure.
Okay, see change, and then we'll go. You don't need to forfeit. Try again. We'll do one more village, and then we'll move on to the next one.
Okay.
But you could see, like, why I kind of left these, right? Like, it's a lot of just, like, it's so much simpler than, like, a bastion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, I want the little appetite cleanser.
Absolutely. Also, your screen is fully black for me. I don't know what happened.
It's because
it
defaults to...
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So desert village again, but you can kind of play this like a plains village. I like that you're looking for lava. This is good. So this whole thing is like kind of in a line, right? You see?
Yeah. So out of my question, would there be gravel in that? I actually don't know the answer off the top of my head.
So great question. In like the little mini lake things, there's not gravel, but in like the bigger lake things / rivers, there's gravel.
I see.
This house you're looking at, by the way, that has like a terracotta crown, has a chest. It's worth opening because you can get more bread. Yeah, so that's good. You don't usually worry about the wheat, but getting the bread is good. And then you want to make sure, remember to get like 2 logs from the tree.
Okay.
Because you're kind of moving away from the trees now.
Yeah.
So this is good. And then I would assume the blacksmith is just like farther down the line, probably more to the left. And then again, like it's good to just run in F5 so you get better sight line of
I
potential
see it. I'm just looking
whatever.
around.
I don't see a lava pool either. It's okay. We can just go in the desert. Worst case.
Is it good to
Okay,
keep
so
the
this is
gold just like
good.
preemptively for the bastion?
Yes, you keep the gold. So you could just put that in your food slot and immediately put your food in your offhand when you like are doing stuff like this. So
Okay.
yep. So craft that double sticks, and then this time you're gonna do a pickaxe and shears because you're guaranteed 4. So you're gonna mine 4 stone here for stone axe, stone shovel. You can do all
Okay.
your bread. Yep, and then you're good here. So
I
shears
see.
in an acacia is kind of awkward because the trees are really high up, but it's still good to do and get in the habit of. 4.
Shears.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to pick that one up.
I see.
Yeah, there you go. Boom.
And then I'm making a shovel also.
Yep,
assume?
exactly.
Okay.
And then organize.
I see. And then I am, because
Killing
I didn't
golem.
get it, I need sand. Where is the golem?
Exactly.
Hello, sir.
So
Can
be
you hit me
careful
by
because
going up
he can.
this?
Yes, you just have to shift to the left. You just have to shift to the left,
Oh, I
and you'll
see.
be fine. Oh, this is also interesting.
Oh,
Okay,
wow!
so so I haven't had an interaction with a golem swimming like that before. That was a new one. That was interesting.
Of
I like
course.
the thought. I like the thought process. I like the thought process. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just see change. I didn't see the lava pool anyway. It's chill. That's chill.
Of course. All right. I'm glad that I'm showing you so many new things.
That was lovely. That was really lovely.
Uh,
That was wonderful.
for
Oh
my
man.
chat, because they haven't been seeing me unless they've been watching you. He said that like maybe like 10 times now over the course of 2 days. Lava pool.
It is, you learn so many. It's just like it's wonderful seeing how people like process things. Also, it's full screen, so I can't see.
Oh, there's a lava pool back here, like over there.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, still grab 2.
So out of curiosity, I see a bajillion dead bushes here. Is it fine if I
Yes,
just
you
get
can grab
1
them.
wood instead of 2?
You
and
can,
pick
but
up the
then
dead
you're just like
bushes?
reliant on like getting lucky. So you're kind of getting rolled right now, right? So like you have to like kind of go out of your way of like the nice path, but it's not bad. You want to get 8 sticks at least, and then you can grab
All right.
yeah. So then this is good. Nice, but yeah, you can totally do what you're saying. I don't see the blacksmith, but it's probably just still farther down.
So out of curiosity then, I see these 2 houses. I know that has the bread. Am I doing these first and getting the beds and the bread and then going that way?
Yes, correct. It's better to just get as much stuff done as you can, like in one kind of loop.
Okay.
You don't need to like grab the bread houses. Like this is kind of like this is fine. Like it's good, but since you already grabbed the hay bales too, it's like not as impactful.
I see. So hay bales.
This is the blacksmith, by the way. Boom. And boom. So 5. So
do
we
I
gotta
take the
do
obsidian,
it like.
though?
Yes, always take obsidian. Always, always, always. So good.
So I figured.
So you're just doing only crafting table this time, and then we're doing the same thing you did last time with pickaxe shears, and then.
That's not a
Nope,
pickaxe.
that's an axe. That's okay. Chew. That's okay.
Oh, you just changed the C flat. Wow. Run lost. Made a wrong tool.
Wait, unironically, you would have to fully reset the seed in that situation. Yeah, you would have to reset world because you just like can't get an iron pickaxe easily.
I see.
So it's just worth it to do this. It's chill. You are only getting desert villages, whatever. It's better practice than the oak villages are way easier.
Told you, unluckiest lucky. Or yeah, it's just.
Yeah. So this line is pretty good, right? So you just like have bread right in front of you. You see the golem already. The tree was there, which is nice. I would grab blacksmith before you grab like the bed houses here, though, just because. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'm lying. I would grab the bed houses first, because then you can just like go to the trees on your left, and you can just leave the village. So this is better. Nice. Boom. Same thing again. Same exact situation. What?
Would I take apples here for food? Or no?
I would leave the apples, to be honest. I would just leave them. So you can like overlap the crafting. Like yeah, there you go. That's good. Boom. Like get in the habit of. I guess for this it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is fine. Boom. 4. Nice. Get in the habit of putting like 2 sets of sticks down. If that makes sense. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say.
There we go.
Boom. And then bread.
You're so right.
Boom. And then you're just mining like 3 sand or dirt or something that's easy to mine. Nice. Yeah, this is safe. This is safe. And then so tech with this, if you hold down space, every other jump down you can crit him.
Wait. Oh, just like the two?
Hold down space. Like that.
I see.
Every other crit you kill him. Yeah.
I see.
So boom.
Okay.
Just
so
bucket.
I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I'd mind it after I kill the golem. Or actually, I would bring it with me. The golem's far. It's like a judgment call.
Oh yeah, with the crafting table, yeah. So because we don't know where your water is. Like ideally, you want to try and overlap your boat and whatever, but it's fine. So you're going the other way. I saw fire.
You saw fire, but I don't
You
have
see fire on the right. No, but you have this like little. This patch has like this lake is big enough to have gravel, if that makes sense. You have gravel on your left, right there.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Boom, and then you just need to grab your wood, and then you're good to go. So grab like. We have shears as well, so you could like try and get on this little hill to your like front right and get a little bit of leaves. So probably grab like 12 logs and then just like shear like crazy. And then you just put the wood like in your inventory and you use your leaves as your building block.
I see. 11, 12. I might have 13. No.
You could just honestly like shear this whole oak tree. It's gonna be way easier than doing case with trees. Yeah, this is just chill. And this is now your building block for the run. So this would go in your 5 slot. Your flint and steel's going in your 4. You craft everything now, and then the wood would just stay in your inventory for later.
I'm just like getting organized here, so it would be just off the top of my head. It's like 1, 2,
axe, pick,
3,
shovel, flint and steel.
Flint and steel.
Then leaves.
5. Then
food, boat in 7, blocks, a crafting table in 8, and then bucket in 9.
So I make boat before, right?
Yes, you should always make boat before you enter the nether. Correct. Boat 7, crafting table 8, and then. Everything else is good.
Everything else.
The one slot you're missing is your bread.
I see.
Which the reason you want to keep your bread in that slot before you enter the nether is for what we were doing with treasure, so you don't like pick up something else random on the way, like a piece of netherrack or another block or anything. So you can swap it then, and then you're guaranteed to pick up the gold block. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the idea. But obviously for this, it's like fine. This is way better. Like a very good overworld. Nice. Yep. Place water at that level there. Yeah, that's also fine. Either works.
Then I go in.
Good.
F3.
In. Get in the habit of getting lava, but everything else you're doing is good. So now is the spike. Like you had the spike happen. It was a little bit later, but not super later.
FOV down.
Boom. You see that 30? That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
So,
you're nailing this now.
Then this is when I would do. That's not the hotkey. What? Okay, I'll figure out why that's not.
Oh, it's. Wait, the C?
I see. I see it already. Like I see the gold and the bridges or the chalice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly. So you're cooking. So you just like think about terrain now. So you'd go to the left here. You just like diagonal bridge to the left, and then you'd like take that terrain.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out. Do I change my? I don't think I did. I don't know why. Jingle...
Is C? I think that's L. Is that not L that does that button?
I'm pressing L.
Oh, what are you trying? Yeah, I thought you set your 9 slot to C.
Wait, why does my jingle have no hotkeys?
Oh, did you have to close jingle for it to save? Did you maybe shut off your PC with jingle open or something?
I think I did.
That would do it, yeah. So you would just have to go in your standard settings, turn off the L thing, and then like jingle will be fine.
Wait. Well, I mean, jingle literally says like no hotkeys added overall.
No. So that's what I mean. So go in your standard settings and then remove the advancement L thing so that you don't have that pop up, and then you can make. Oh, it is off. So then why the hell is it still showing up when you press L? Press L. What? Go in your actual settings, like controls. I mean, sorry, and then just scroll down and see if it's there. Okay, yeah. So this just escape it, and it should like reset on. No, you literally just like you can press escape so that nothing's there.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
Cool. But,
and then now try and add new stuff in your jingle, and then you can like add it all in and then close it and reopen
set hotkey here, L, and this is for what's the
planar abuse is the wide one.
Wide,
thin for that's wide.
Okay.
Eye measuring is the only real other one that you kind of need.
Okay, and that's eye measuring. That's a script, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I wanted that to add. Okay, cool. So then L does that. What does this look like in OBS? Oh, I guess it just looks like that. Oh my god. Anyway, hold on. So yeah, and I would just see that, and then I could see the gold through the lava there.
Yeah, so what this is, the main reason that you use this is like whenever you have like open terrain, you press this and you try and, so what you're looking for is always the corners. That when you're looking straight ahead, it does nothing. You're always looking for the corners because it's just abusing the fog. And anytime you have open area, you're trying to see like, oh, do I see the fortress? That's basically the point.
In the scenario where I don't see it, because obviously I see it here. In the scenario where I don't see it, what am I doing when I like do this?
The bastion,
like...
you're just trusting your E-ray. You're trusting your read that it's still that direction, and then you're just going.
Gotcha.
And then anytime you're like super unsure, you can always E-ray.
I see. And is the bastion and the fortress like always as close together?
No. Like in ranked, they're gonna be like very good seeds, but they're not. You're not like guaranteed to have it be like 1 pearl away. Like it can be a little bit annoying. I would say that this is probably about average. I would say probably 50% of seeds you're gonna have to pyrite, 50% of seeds you're gonna just see the fortress. But it's not like, I would say this is a pretty average ranked seed. I would say.
Then I would just go, I guess.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, you can go.
And then I do bridges, and then yada yada yada. So
yeah. So you could go to this because like, so pause for a second. You're able to tell that this right here. Are you able to tell like the bridge? Like, so what you're looking at that's super close to you is the left side triple.
Yeah.
So this is the left side triple.
Start there. Oh, I'm not able to tell. This is the left
side
side
triple because you see how like you have this like back kind of like, I don't know what they're called, like extruding blocks above you, like these like parts that are coming out. That's how you can tell that this is a triple.
Like this one up here?
Yeah. That bit up there, and the little like pieces going off of it. So I would be able to tell you in a real run, this is a triple. We're gonna do Donkey Kong.
Okay.
That's how the common would pretty much work.
Here, just in case, like in theory, I don't want to see what it looks like naturally.
Yeah. Because you also are gonna have a really good view from the bridge. You just build up here, then you're just jumping on the chalice, and then you're just So you see like that's a triple on the left, and there's a single on the right. This is actually a great view of that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yep. All right. Good. You want to move on to the next overworld?
Yeah. Let's do next.
Okay. Forfeit. Boom. Okay. Sweet.
Easy win.
W. Yeah. Get the screenshots. My student got a sub 9 on me.
What can I say? Okay. I have your thing open.
Okay. Let's do Ruin Portal next because it's a joke. Boom, boom.
Isn't it just you mine the crying and then put the obsidian down?
No, not even. It's always going to be a fully possible portal where you just have to place obsidian, or there's like a 10% chance you're getting one where you have to fill it in with lava, which is really annoying. So ideally, that's just like not happening. But I tried to like get an example of that with CPK, and I literally loaded like 8 Ruin Portal seeds, and I never got one with lava as a completion type. So I'm just gonna hope that it doesn't happen. Don't worry about playing, just watch me for this first explanation.
Okay.
So this is actually a good example. If you just don't see the Ruin Portal when you know it's a Ruin Portal seed, because you're always gonna know like what seed type you're playing. Like we're gonna know if it's Ruin Portal or not. If you don't see it, like a situation like this, just get height. Like I'm just gonna hop on this tree and this BNF5 and like look for any sign of like red netherrack. Anything Ruin Portal, gold block. So there's the Ruin Portal. Cool. So I'm gonna go here. This is Ruin Portal completions. Boom. If you get an axe in a chest, grab the axe and then just break the chest. I don't get an axe here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the tools, flint and steel, chest plate. If it's not thorns, obsidian is good. I don't need to grab the flint because I have a light. You're always in a Ruin Portal chest. I should start with this. You're always guaranteed a light, enough obsidian to complete the portal, and at least 2 iron ingots. So this is 18 nuggets. That's enough for 2 iron ingots. You're always guaranteed at least this, basically, in every single Ruin Portal chest.
Okay.
You're not guaranteed food. You're not guaranteed armor. You're not guaranteed tools, etc. But this is what you're always guaranteed. So even if it's not a Ruined Portal seed and you see like a Ruined Portal in the Nether, you're guaranteed like 2 iron if you needed iron for something or whatever. Niche cases, but just so you know. Came up in a jumper game, actually. So I would put the armor on, obviously, because it's not thorns. And then in a situation like this, because I have a gold pick, there is obviously exposed stone here, but I'm going to pretend that that's not here, and this was like flatter. If you ever get a gold pick, you can just dig on the netherrack to get to your stone, and then it's just quicker than like digging down on the dirt, even when you have like a gold shovel. So I'm going to only need to make an axe here because the gold pickaxe will carry me until I get to the bastion. You're also probably like, what the hell? I don't have an iron pickaxe. How am I mining the gold in the bastion? Every bastion is guaranteed to have 1 chest with at least 3 iron in it. Other chests can have like nuggets and stuff like that, but you're always guaranteed 1 chest that has at least 3 iron. So on a Ruin Portal seed like this, we would have to, before we start like our normal route, we would have to like look in the chests safely for whatever thing.
I see.
Otherwise, like, this is a pretty big joke. Like, we don't have food, which is kind of annoying. Like, we heard chickens at the beginning, so we know we can get chickens, but I don't really see any other food available. It is definitely worth it to, like, look around and see, like, okay, like, where can I get food? Where am I going for that? So I'm gonna, like, just look this way to see if I see, like, any better animals. The hierarchy of animals is pig and cow are goated, and then sheep and chicken are less goated. I like, is it worth it? Would I tell you in a real run to go all the way to those pigs? I probably,
I think it's
I
actually
don't
worth
know if I
it
would.
because of in risk
Dine is
value.
so bad. Like,
Dying
Dine
is
is
so
just
bad.
so bad. Dine
Yeah.
is so bad. I probably would tell you to go all the way to those pigs because you
I
just, like, kill them and you're just, like, chilling,
I think unironically I would
especially early
disagree with
on.
you if you told me not to go for them.
Yeah, I think it's just good. And then, like, literally, obviously, you don't have to make a portal, so, like, we would have that, and then you're just, obby, boom, boom. I'm gonna play this out just a little bit so you can see. We haven't really seen what it looks like when you don't have iron for a pickaxe. So I'm E-Rain. Okay, I have 50 here. I'm going this way. All right, what bastion is this? Do you know?
This bastion is stables, I
You're
think.
correct. So yes, exactly. This is a stable. So we haven't gone over stables yet, but we see a chest here. Does this have iron? No, but I do get gold, which is kind of nice. So I have this as a distraction, but I also have my armor, so I'm safe to do all this stuff. This I'm just gonna do because even though you don't know stables, like, this is very similar. If this was a housing or a bridge, you would do the literal same thing where you're digging one down and then checking these chests. So now I have enough iron, even though it wasn't the chest that's guaranteed 3. So I could grab a crafting table that I forgot to grab from the overworld, make my iron pickaxe, and then now that I have the pick, now I can start this route wherever I would want to start a route. And that's
You're
pretty much
still
all you'd have to
are you
do to,
still
like,
looting the single chest though or no?
yeah, you should. Yeah, like, if this was a real run, I would do this as well because I'm, like, in this spot already
I
and then
see.
grab the armor. Yeah, I would definitely do that.
Okay.
And then you'd be, like, ready to start a route, which actually in this bastion would be here, but we're not going to worry about that for right now. I'm gonna seed change. If this next one is one with a lava completion, I'll show you how to do it. If it's not, just play it out. But yeah, this ruin portal is basically how much all overworlds are just find the line to backtrack the least, basically. That's pretty much the line for every overworld. This is a lava one. Okay, don't play this. So
Of
course it is. This is good though. I'm glad we got this. So chest open. I get an axe, right? So instantly I don't have to worry about, if you see an axe, don't worry about anything else because you just do this. Boom. Now I have everything. Great. I obviously don't really want to put on Curse of Binding, so I'm not going to worry about that. If a gold hoe is mending, that's really nice because, or sorry, not mending. If a gold hoe is Soak Touch, you can do this and you'll get leaves, but this isn't, so it's kind of worthless. You can keep it for distraction, though. It's worth keeping for distraction. I am going to, anytime you get an axe or like anything, like anytime you get any tool, it's always, what's up? Yeah, a weapon. Yeah. Anytime you get a weapon, it's always good to kill animals before getting wood because the animals will start to scatter. They spawn in little packs, but they'll start to scatter away. So it's better to kill them as soon as possible because the trees obviously are not going anywhere. So you can do this. Sheep is, like, fine here. And also, like, I don't know how much you know about ranked, but, like, all mob drops are standardized. So, like, I got 1 from that pig. I get 1 each from the next 2 sheep I kill. Your opponent will have the exact same RNG. And this is the same thing for blaze rod drops, bastion loot.
Is it variable?
Everything.
So, like, is it always just going to be 1 or can it be like 2? And, like, the other person gets 2?
Pigs can be 1 to 3. Cows can be 1 to 3. Sheep are 1 to 2. Chickens are always 1.
Okay.
So that's why also pigs and cows are, like, better, and they also have better saturation value. Hello. So this would be enough food where I would, like, feel comfortable. Like, if you wanted to kill this pig as well, like, I would not blame you at all. I would say roughly you want to have, like, this would be, like, more than enough food.
That's,
I think,
like,
for you for the
overkill.
entire run.
Yeah.
Not maybe not, like, overkill if we're, like, throwing a lot of pearls, but, like, definitely, like, very comfortable. Like, not anything we have to worry about. Then we just slam wood, right? So we get, like, because this is a gold axe, like, I'll just use it pretty much until it breaks because I was using it to kill animals too. And then remember that we have to make a bucket, right? So we have to do this, and then we're just going to make a wood pick, and then I guess we'll make, like, a wood axe as well, and then I'm not even going to worry about a shovel. So this is how we'd have to do this in a real run. So we have seen, room portals. There's, like, 10, 12 different room portal types. There's certain completions you can do for them. that are like faster, I'm not going to have you worry about any of those. All I want you to do is treat this as a lava pool, but because we don't have that much like lava, right? Like there's not as much lava. We want to do our like starting point outside of the thing. So what I mean by that is pretend that like this is the cast of the portal. Or like, sorry, pretend this is the cast of the portal. Then what I can do is like, this is my L shape because I already dug out the 2 on the bottom, like preemptively. And then this is my L shape. It's what it looks funky because it's 1 block higher, but that's because I already dug out the bottom. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I understand this.
And then you would just be able to just fully put this in. And then all of this is the exact same. But this is why ruin portals are either like the freest thing ever or like very, very, very annoying. So boom. And then you could take this again, scrub water, wait for it to drain.
And you're not getting a stone pickaxe?
No, just because like I'll show you why. So like you could mine stone, but most of the time like you're gonna just be able to enter the netherite. I have a bastion like literally on me. Treasure is maybe the only one where it would be nice, but since I have a gold helmet already, all I have to do is just jump up here. And like we're not obviously able to mine those gold blocks yet, so we have to go up here. We have to go in these chests. So the only thing we're using this pickaxe for, ideally, is just to mine like 2 down, do this, and this. And I don't obviously get it here, but I hopefully get it here. Yeah, so there's my iron. So that's why it's not really worth it to get a stone pick. And then in a situation like this, I would probably want you to craft like an axe and a bucket, or a pickaxe and a bucket, just so. Oh, we already had a bucket. Sorry, I'm stupid. Pretend that didn't happen. We would actually craft like an axe, and then we'd have like an iron axe, iron pick, and that'd be really nice.
Okay.
And then what you would do is like you obviously already checked these 2 chests, but you would just like boat down and pretend like you weren't even up here and just start the route like normal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So ruin portals are the only time you're really ever gonna have this weirdness. Like village seeds, every other seed type, you're never gonna have to do this. It's just ruin portals. Okay, let me sea change, and then you can play the next one.
Okay.
No matter what it is, it's obviously, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not really. You're not gonna struggle on this. Just so you get the vibe.
Okay, I saw it.
Nice.
Wait, no, I saw a dandelion. Never mind. No, I did see it.
No, you got it. You got it. So this is one where you're gonna have to do a normal completion. So no lava. So axe, beautiful. Anytime you see an axe, break the chest. Anytime you.
Oh.
There's
okay.
no like. Yeah, anytime you see an axe, just break it. So a mending axe is really good. Normally you have to Okay, wait. Which one is the mending axe? That one. Okay, so I would want you to use the silk touch axe in this overworld because the mending axe is really good at a blaze spawner because it like every time you kill a blaze, it heals it back up. So normally like gold axes are really bad for blaze fights because it just like kills them. But with a gold axe, you don't have to worry about, or with a mending axe, you don't have to worry about it because you it's just healing itself. Like otherwise it would just break really often in a fight. So this is fine. We would just have to think about where you're getting food. So you want to turn hitboxes on and like see if you see like chicken or cows or anything like that. You don't have to place that last object. Yeah. And then obviously you don't have an iron pickaxe, so we would want to make a wood one. And then it's just where is any animal. So that is the only thing that is like very annoying. So you just have to like run around and try and find some.
There's pigs.
I think I saw pigs to the left. Yeah. So that would be good. And then once you're done killing the pigs, all I would want you to do is make your iron nuggets into iron and craft a boat and a wood pick, and then you're good to go.
Okay.
4 is definitely not enough. Like I would probably still kill like the chickens.
Okay.
Chickens are also like very, very like they're only 4 HP, so like you can like leave them and they'll burn to death. You can like start just killing another chicken if you remember. Yeah, they like obviously like wander, which is like kind of annoying, but you can like light this guy and then just like light his friend and then just like kind of overlap that.
I see. I think that's fine as is though.
Yeah, this is probably good. You want to chicken is 3, so you want to eat it now, because you don't want to let it go like below whatever it heals. So chicken's 3, steak is 4.
So
and then just craft everything you do it now.
Pickaxe, right? So
yeah, so you're just crafting this, and then you're always doing like 2 sets of sticks.
Okay.
So boom, boom. Wood pick, wood axe as well. Just I know you. Never mind. You have the. I forgot you have the gold axe.
Okay.
So you're just crafting. No, because you really only need the shovel for the flint, and you already have a flint and steel, so you're fine. You just want to make the ideally you would have wanted to make the iron into like iron
These
instead of iron nuggets, but it's fine.
Iron into iron. Oh, you're so
Yeah,
right.
so
That
iron
makes
nuggets
sense.
into iron, yeah. But
Okay.
it's like fine because like sometimes you're just gonna get iron nuggets in the thing anyway. So then you would just light the portal and go through.
So, oh, and I would make the iron pickaxe.
Yes, exactly. Because you don't need to make a stone one beforehand.
Well, I'm gonna just do that then for now. But I don't have enough.
So you have this. No. That's what I mean. So you're gonna have to get the rest in the bastion, is what I'm saying. So, but you can like pre-craft the 2. So if you get 1 iron ingot, you don't have to. Yeah, exactly. So play this out, like just to get the experience of like what it's like. Okay, so there's the bastion. I found the bastion.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Okay, this is just stables. It's okay. Just go up where you're standing. Like literally, just build up here, and it's gonna look like the housing triple.
Like.
Yeah. Actually, no, it's not. It's just not worth it. I don't want you to get confused with Bastion. It's just not worth it at all.
I mean, I would still just like, just look. It's not in there. Unlucky.
Yeah.
All right. It's not point. No point. Would there just be a chest here coping? No. All right. Fine.
No. But that's what it's gonna be like. It's gonna be like really awkward and weird, and it's even more awkward and weird because you don't have armor, which is like annoying. Okay. That's room portals. We'll just like practice more room portals when you do actual runs. It's really not worth doing it for this because it's just so free. Desert Temple is fun because it's probably the most skill differentiating overworld. Like Village is very linear. Room Portal is like too quick to like have any like real skill difference. Desert Temple has a lot of like skill variation. So we'll do that next. And it's pretty easy as well. Like none of the overworlds are really hard compared to like Bastions and One Cycling and all that stuff. Okay. After I teach you Desert Temples, I'm going to turn on my oven, and then I'm going to teach you Shipwreck, and then hopefully my food will be done, and then I'm going to eat food while you do your first run, if that's chill.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, Desert Temple here. So obviously, like, again, just watch me do this one. So Desert Temples are always going to be like so close to you. Anytime you're moving towards the Desert Temple, it's the one overworld type you really want to be locked in on, like, okay, where am I entering? Where's my flint? So for me, when I was like looking at this before, I actually see a lava pool like, oh my God, it's so, you see this like a tiny bit of lava over there. I see that. That's where I want to go.
Once again, I would say an unsavory thing that I don't say on your stream if you're telling me this, like.
I would just say like go towards the tree. Like I'm probably going towards these trees anyway. This is like there's probably a better lava pool, but this is the only one I see. So if you just see something, it's worth going to. So my line from when I do this is going to be, I'm going to go in this Desert Temple, get all my stuff, go to the trees over here, get my flint in the river, kill any animals I need to, and then boom, there's my lava pool that I'm entering. So that's like the line. Desert Temples can be buried like they are here. So there's like the entrance, obviously, that you're probably used to in the front, but you can also enter through the top here. When you are entering, always mine through the stone like this, not the terracotta, because the terracotta takes longer to mine. And there's a cool little trick. If you're standing in the middle and holding shift and looking in between the first 2 pixels, and then when you unshift on the way down, you'll be perfectly lined up to break this without having to move your mouse, because you want to break the stone underneath the pressure plate.
It's so nerdy.
Then you're gonna. That is. It's so cool little tech stuff. So you're breaking the 2 TNT. There's like the one you're standing on and then the one in front of it. Yeah. You're going to build back up with 1 TNT, place the TNT in either the right or the left corner, and then placing the pressure plate above the spot where there's no TNT, because you don't want to detonate anything underneath. That'll just detonate this, and then you're deleting all the other TNT, and then you're waiting for this to detonate. And then I like being in F5 so I can just like make sure I'm like picking up all the items here. Obviously, I don't really need to pick up the chest, but everything else is important. Then I'm just building up, making sure that I'm going up the same hole that I came in. And then since I didn't go through that, I'm going back all the way up here. So now I know my line. I know I'm going this way. I know I'm going to get everything that I need over here. And I saw my lava pool. So I'm going to go this way. I also see gravel, so I can TNT that. The main thing with these overworlds is you are just like using your TNT like it's on fire. Like it is the thing that you're using always. You're never punching wood. You're never punching gravel. You're never digging gravel, anything like that. I also want to show you something that's really cool in Aura. You can TNT cannon, which is kind of fire. There's not like an amazing spot to TNT cannon here, so I'll just do it for the love of the game. Pretend these trees aren't like super near each other. What you can do is you can build like a thing like this. Place 2 TNT on top, you will always want to light the TNT that you're not launching first. So this would be just the TNT that's working for this. Like
Yeah.
pretend this tree is like over here. I light this one first and then light this one second. And then you can launch the TNT because you usually always need, oh, that actually worked out pretty well. You always normally need to get 2 trees in acacia because one is normally not enough wood wise. So I blew up these 2 trees. I'm not even going to worry about what's over there. And then I get all my acacia stuff. So then same thing, crafting table, 2 sets of sticks. This is where I kind of want to take inventory of like what I have. I don't know how I only got 2 cobblestone from the bottom of that temple. That's actually insanity. So in this case, I actually do have to mine stone because that's just like absolutely absurd that I only got 2. But then I can go here, make my tools. And then it's at this point where you're also crafting your boat and everything. But on top of that, you want to clear out your inventory. So I always say 2 stacks of blocks. I'm going to take my 1 stack of dirt. If you're doing a double TNT, you're going to have 2 stacks of dirt. And then like maybe a stack of sandstone if you don't have the 2 stacks of dirt. Every other item in your inventory that is not food from the desert temple or your 2 stacks of blocks besides string is totally useless now. So everything here, obviously you need wood. Everything up here, you don't need the pressure plate anymore because you can make buttons if you needed to. You don't need the emeralds. They're never useless. You don't need spider eye. You don't need sand. This is obviously good for beds later, so you can like keep this. You can even split it in your inventory if you wanted to. Yeah, you can do that if you wanted to. And then obviously the TNT is still useful. Your food most of the time is going to be rotten flesh, which is obviously not amazing. So depending on how much rotten flesh you get, you also want to be looking out for where like mobs are. So there's sheep over there. I would probably want to have you grab sheep. This is something we honestly would probably want to test out, like see how you handle like rotten flesh and 3 golden apples. Like realistically, you could probably like even a new runner like you could probably play off of this. Like obviously at a high level, you're fully playing off this, but like you like I have full confidence you could just play off this. Like I have full confidence you could play off this. But like I only mentioned it because we were talking about like the pig stuff earlier. Like
no. It just sounded really funny and backhanded, even though it wasn't.
No, yeah, I don't like you're very, very like I just want you to be comfortable. That's really the only thing. So for this, you can also do a cool thing if you're like I had the gravel over there. I should have grabbed it. I'm kind of stupid. You can do a thing where if you put the pressure plate on the bottom and then like swim through it and press it with the TNT, you can do this.
Wow.
And then it allows the TNT to like light underground, which is kind of sick. So ideally I wouldn't have thrown out the stone pressure plate before, but like it's whatever because I have so much wood. So then I can do this. I have everything I need. This there for me. And then everything here is the same at this point. The difference is you're either playing with a bunch of food or you're playing with awkward food in desert temples. And it's all about food management past this point. That is like the main thing with desert temples. It's much less about the overworld itself and how you're going to handle the food you have with it.
I'm going to ask a question again.
Yes.
What was causing me to get ghost lava and how are you not doing it? You said it's
okay,
like I'm moving too quick.
Yes. So I'll go in here. So the way that you get ghost lava is if you do something like, oh, I don't know where my freaking, hold on. The way you get ghost lava is if you like are swiping your mouse like too fast across 2 blocks. Have you ever heard the term like Minecraft is like single player and like a server at the same time on survival? Have you ever heard that before, or like on single player?
I don't think so, but I think I understand.
Yeah, there's basically like for some reason like Minecraft needs to be online a lot of the time for like single player. So there's like the client side and the server side. So client side you're picking up the water, but server side you're not, and that just means you're a tick apart. So if I can like purposely make myself ghost bucket, if I like swing across this, I can try and make myself ghost bucket. Oh, I'm trying, but that like the idea of it is like you swipe too far without like doing something. I'm trying really hard to ghost bucket. I can probably do it easier in lava.
Oh, I see.
I'm trying really hard to make it happen. So if I did like this, it's easier like if I was like doing it in lava. So like oh, that's great. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Okay.
That's actually really cool.
That's actually that's a ghost bucket. Try this again. But it's like I don't know. Like when I do this, I'm always like I'm holding for like a split second. Like, oh, there I ghost bucketed. It's just like I don't know. You have to like. It's so hard to explain. I wish I could explain it more like without sounding like a total brick.
It's not even a skill issue. It's an anti-skill issue. You can't be too quick.
Yeah. Yes, you can't. Yeah. Sure. You can look at it that way if you want to. You can look at it that way. It's just about being precise, basically. If you're precise with your lava, you don't have to worry as much about ghost bucketing. I don't know why I put it there. If you're precise with your lava, like it can happen. A lot of times it happens like. Okay, this is a better way to explain it. Because I like do this all the time. Like I know like even when it's like source lava like this, I know where like the middle of the block is. And sometimes when you grab like the middle of the block, it can just be like funky. So it can be something like that for sure. That's like the only thing I can really think of. But I wish I had a better way of explaining it other than like you just have to experience ghost bucketing 500 times to understand why you're ghost bucketing. But that's just how it is.
Yeah, I just wanted to know because I ghost bucketed 17 times in making one portal. So like,
no, I get it. It's just it's so frustrating. It literally took me like years to stop ghost bucketing like as much as I was. Like literally my world record, I think I ghost bucket like 3 times. It's so stupid. Okay. Desert Temple time.
Oh boy, it's me.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
He said, let's see where it happens. And then he just dips.
I'm coming back.
Me when I lie. Let's see.
It's okay. I'm back. So Desert Temple always first. You found your lava and you see your gravel on the right. So this would be a beautiful temple seed, right? You even see sheep on the right if you need more sheep. So this is good.
Wait, yeah, this one.
Center in between the first 2 pixels and then unshift on the way down. Bang. Beautiful.
Do I destroy
Beautiful
it before?
job.
Do I do this before?
Oh. Yes, and then you break all the TNT. You should break all the TNT after. Again, it's one of those like half a second things, but you don't need to worry about it. Oh! Whoa! Okay, just build up. That does not happen often.
Of
Sorry,
course, yes, the quote I've heard a lot from you, which is that way.
That does not happen too often. Okay, up we go. Okay, to be fair, something like that will actually be like seed tested for. Like that will not happen in one of your games. 100 million.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
No. It will not. Like it will not happen. Okay, you're going the wrong way. You need to go to the right because you want to get the trees to your right because the lava's behind you. Yes, exactly. How much golden apples do you have?
1.
You have 1. So this would be. I would fully leave it up to you if you wanted to get sheep or not.
Do I hit the gravel with my fist or do I make a shovel? First,
no, you TNT. You just TNT like TNT one of the blocks that isn't in lava, like or in water. So like just place it on the gravel that you're standing on. This is also fine, because when the TNT is in water, it won't like actually explode. So that will explode enough gravel where it should give you flint. And if it doesn't, the game sucks. Yeah, you got flint. Okay, cool. So then you can TNT this tree. I always put TNT 1 block out like airwise because the wood like eats the explosion. So you want to be like 1 block away, like there. That's good. Ideally, you also want to like stack it 1 block, but when you're getting 2 trees, it's really not that big of a deal. So then, yeah, you go back and get this. Then you go back and get your other items here. And then this is where you start clearing your inventory because you're going to open it and you'll be like, what the hell's happening?
So I have 12. Would I be getting 1 more?
12 is fine. No, 12 is fine because you have so many blocks as well. Like your wood is literally just for like boat and beds, basically. So 1 more set of sticks.
1 more set of sticks.
And then you're doing axe. No. You're making an iron pick, and then you're making an iron shovel as well. So now you need to make a new set of sticks.
Okay.
And then shovel, and then bucket. Bang. And then you can throw out literally everything except 2 stacks of dirt, item-wise, and then everything that's not food, basically from
5. This is 6, sure. I'm never keeping like anything. Do I keep the pressure plate and the TNT?
You don't need. No, you don't need to, because you're gonna like light it with fire charges later, or like a button or whatever. It's not a big deal.
I threw out the string, but it's fine. I can't be bothered.
It's not. Yeah, it's like it's 3. It's like so chill.
I have that. That. Okay.
Not your wood. Now you have to pick it up.
Okay. Surgery.
In a real run, it is much faster to just hop back in. You threw out your flint and steel. You threw out your flint and steel.
Oh, what if I cry? Okay. Okay, we're doing it slow this time. Okay, Okay.
It's usually better to set your hotbar first because then you can like just know what's in your inventory. Garbage.
There is gravel here. Is it worth me keeping the gravel for the bastion, or just getting fresh gravel?
Great question. Not worth it because the piglins trade gravel at such a high frequency, it just doesn't matter.
Okay. So
gravel's like their most popular trade.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4 is flint steel. 5 is block.
4, 5. Well, this is offhand realistically. This is that.
Yeah.
And then
Again, you don't want to put your food in your offhand right away because you want to put it in your offhand while you're switching to like gold or something. Does that make sense? Because then your gold is instantly going in that spot instead of like it, like, because that spot in your hotbar, when you pick up anything, it's going to be that. You know what I mean? So
that
you
makes
want
a
it to
lot
be
of sense.
gold.
That makes
Yeah.
so
So
much
you don't want
sense,
to
actually.
you don't want to switch it to your offhand until like you're basically in the bastion.
Okay.
So that's going to be in your 6th slot.
It is.
So
Or the
blocks
food?
5, food
Oh, yeah.
6,
Okay.
boat 7, which you didn't craft yet.
I see.
And then
yeah.
and then bucket 9. And then TNT is kind of like, you just kind of flex that in whenever if you like need it for anything. So this is good. Just get your water and you're good to go. I'm going to have you do one more temple because it is like more unorthodox than like a village or a lava pool or whatever. Or village or ruin portal.
So should I just always be refreshing my health here?
Yeah, not like if you were lower, yes. But since you're on 9, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Because you can just eat through the portal and you'll be like full.
Okay, so in this situation,
You should drop down on the obsidian.
So am I like mining this or like?
Yes, you would like you would carve it out basically.
Okay.
You don't need to go like more than 1 block back. So that thing on the right can be your like L-shaped thing. You just need to place 2 blocks back, and then you just mine. You can do this. This is also fine. That would work. This
would work. That doesn't overflow.
This would work 100% of the time. Yes, this does not flow.
Okay.
You don't even need to break the last like cobblestone you broke in that like open spot. You don't need to break that either. Like that's more so you just don't need to like have a block there in general. So this is good. Water at the bottom. Yep, break the bottom. Boom.
And then double click. And then go in. And then
Lava.
No lava.
It's okay if you don't, but it's just habit.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
E-ray.
Ah!
It's okay, it's okay. So spin an E-ray. I think it's gonna be behind you based on like how it loaded in originally. 30. Yeah, 40. You saw the 40. More, look a little bit higher because you're low down. So not that high. This is like fine. Yeah, just like straight ahead basically. More left, left. Way more left. It's like 180 behind you.
Oh,
there.
Okay.
And then bang.
I see why people play on Quake Pro just because it's like you just drag it.
Yeah, you just like slam the sliders all the time. Exactly.
Oh, I hate Quake Pro though. Okay.
I hate it too. I play on 80. I fully get it. That's what your wide macro's for as well. You kind of get away with it if you use a wide macro.
So at what point do you like get out of this?
You should never wide macro unless you're in like a wide open area.
I see.
Like trees are just gonna make your life miserable.
Okay.
Because like that's why we like pie chart and stuff, like, right? Like obviously it's really nice to see the fort to like remember where you need to go, but we can overlap that in the bastion and it's not a big deal. So you go this way, you just know you have to cut more left at some point, and then you see the bastion.
There. Yeah.
Boom. Did we talk about speed bridging? Because like this would be something you would just like speed bridge across. Beautiful. Amazing. You make up 10 seconds on every competitor there. Phenomenal.
And I fall into lava and die from 1 misinput. So
yeah, it'll be really fun.
This is bridge?
This is bridge, yeah.
What a horrible looking environment.
So it's bridge. So what you would do here is like, obviously this chest to the left is the single, right? Because it's not like super tall or anything like that. I would also, this is the nice thing. Like you could just go straight to the chalice if you wanted to. I was going to say like, you could check that single, see if you get like armor and then like be on the bastion. So that's what I would do. I would bridge over to that, like where you're looking right there. There's a chest there.
Oh.
Yeah, because you need to craft armor anyway. And you're probably not going to this. Ideally, you're not going to this way anyway, again, because it's a single, right? So you don't want to have to go here unless the other side is also a single.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to just check this, get armor, and then you're good to go. This is where you'd want to chug food, by the way, yeah.
So
you just go in here, and then in this little gap thing here, yeah.
Okay.
Boom, we have armor. So now we don't have to craft a helmet at the chalice, and we can get there safely.
Can any
of
the armor here be thorns, by the way?
No, the only enchanted armor that can happen in bastions is soul speed. Different soul speed levels.
So
what you should do here,
what am I doing?
You should act like you're go far left, like up those stair things.
It's just a reverse speed run.
Kind of. No. You don't want to go down here because there's lava in the way. So go back out left here, where these stairs are behind you now. Whoa. Far right part of this rampart. That stair. You see that stair?
You're playing Where's Waldo with me, like this?
I am. That's there. Yes. So go that way, straight across, and then boat down.
Oh.
Bang. You just boat down there.
Okay. So I should just get used to using a boat.
Yes, boat is like so unbelievably useful in speedrunning. That's why we have it in our hotbar. What, this baby Hoglin's gonna own you.
So that's who? Yeah, that's right. That's
Oh
right.
my god, oh my god, oh my god. Anytime a baby Hoglin's bothering you, by the way, you can just punch it and it like de-aggroes basically for like a couple seconds. So like now he'll run away and be scared.
Who if I want to kill it? How many shots does it
I mean,
actually
you
take to
can.
kill?
It has the same health as an adult. Don't ask me why. So
Why?
it takes a lot of health.
Wait, what are we
You have
doing
to like
here?
crit it like 4 or 5 times. Like a
Okay.
penguin convention. So this is scary. While you're mining this, you would see the right side is triple, so you would do the crack smoker route here.
Got you. Okay.
And yeah, and that's that.
Alright.
Okay, beautiful. Shipwreck is the last one.
Okay.
Shipwreck is the last one that we're gonna go over. Do you feel good about all of these? Oh, wait. Actually,
Waiting.
okay, so before you leave here, so you have TNT.
Yes.
You can TNT the chalice. Actually, you can just pause your game. I'm gonna show you what this looks like in a.
Do I just like mine this and then put it here?
You might. Okay, so wait. You're probably smart enough to figure this out. Yes, yes, yes. Literally that. But don't light it with a flint and steel because you have so many piglins near you and they get aggro. So yes, pressure plate it and then stand on like the gold, like the quartz. Yeah, right there. And then just move forward. Like hold W because that's gonna happen. Yeah, yeah.
I see.
So hold W so you like stay on the chalice and then you can pick that up and then grab the rest up there.
Days.
In a real run, that's fine because we didn't talk about that. But yes, that's a thing that can happen.
Okay.
I just like didn't think we'd come across that yet, but yeah, that's a thing. Okay, very cool. Forfeit, and then we'll do shipwreck. So shipwreck is like alien compared to all these other ones, by the way, because it's just like ocean compared to land is like just completely different. It's just less resources, less food. It's weird. You're on an island. You're boating even more. All that stuff. Press done, and then we can go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Wait, does a crafting table not blow up with TNT?
It does, but anytime you blow up with TNT, you always get every item back.
Okay, I was reading.
Like, there's no like item loss with TNT.
Let's see.
A TNT was 1 block off, was it? It looked good to me. Oh
put
wait
it
a
in the
minute.
center.
Oh yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It was 1 block off. I'll show you the
So I
correct
want to
thing
put
after
it
this.
the one below the center from the crack.
Yes. Yeah. Kind of.
Okay.
Like there's like the 3x3 of like the whole thing, and then there's like the 1 block excluding. You want to put it in the middle. So it's like there's like the 2 layers. It's the back middle block of the second layer. Does that make sense?
The back middle block of didn't I have that? I swear I did.
No, you had it as the middle block of the second layer. So it was like in between even more gold. So it like didn't blow up the back blocks.
Okay.
I'll show. Don't even worry about it. I will show you the right thing after this, and it will be like, oh, okay.
Gotcha.
For shipwreck, the bonus is you're gonna know it's a shipwreck, so you're just kind of like hugging the island until you see the shipwreck. Anytime you have a shipwreck seed, you're gonna just be always going to the shipwreck before you do literally anything else. So you're never mining wood before you go to the shipwreck. There's a couple cool things. You might know this just from like playing Minecraft. Like you can like swim and see underwater without like taking breath damage, all that stuff. The shipwreck itself, we haven't really talked about. This is an upside down one. Shipwreck seeds in ranked are always a full shipwreck. So you're always getting like a food chest and an iron chest. When it's upside down, the food chest is going to be on the left and the iron chest is going to be like in the back bottom part of the boat. Upside down boats and sideways boats are kind of annoying because when a boat is right side up, you have a door for like safety bubble wise, like drowning wise. Otherwise, you have to be like pretty quick with your movement to get both chests and like hotkey to do it without like taking a lot of drowning damage. So you can like do one at a time, but it is slower. Ideally, you're doing something like this where I'm grabbing all of this, cool, and then I'm going here, and then I'm grabbing this chest.
Items in here?
Any food, armor is not that important, but I grab it because I can like check it as I potentially throw it out. It's also fine if you take like 1 drowning damage, like I just did. Like anything like less than 3 is like fine. I would say like to be honest, if you get an upside down boat, especially when you're learning, just do like 1 at a time. Like so, thorns is garbage, mending is also garbage. Like most of the time, boots are not going to be good, but like you can get like a sneaky like feather falling or even like a protection for anything is just like super helpful. So it is like kind of worth it.
Yes. So with this, are you generally looking for the lava in the water?
Yes. So great question.
Okay.
You are looking for magma ravines. So the way that it works is you want to have hitboxes on and you're looking for like kelp. You can kind of see it over there. Don't worry, we're not actually going over here, but that's what it looks like. It's like hitboxes floating on the water.
Okay, so
I'm not worried about that here.
Would I not just mine wood and make doors for exploring the shipwreck, or is it slow because I don't have an axe yet?
It's slow because you don't have an axe yet. Exactly,
Okay.
exactly. So yeah, I would tell you, like, if this was like your real mid-off seed or something, I would tell you that this ravine is like 99% gonna be your enter, because it's just like such a wide ravine. And I can just tell from like doing this a lot that that's probably gonna have magma at the bottom of it.
Okay.
What you're gonna do here, like, so the thing with shipwreck is you don't have a lot of food, obviously, and you don't have a lot of iron. This I'm gonna have you do like shears, and then we're gonna do iron pick, and then like stone tools. So we'll just shear the leaves to like get to the wood, so we don't have to like waste time with that. And then we only need to mine 2 because we're gonna just craft the pick. So we do this, boom, boom, and then pickaxe, and then we can just dig straight down until we hit stone. If you had 10 iron, you could do shovel, which is nice, obviously, but we don't have that. And then we're just going back up. So we have our stone tools, boom, nice. And then I'd also just craft this into full iron here, craft my bucket, craft my bread. You want to craft as much as you can in like one go, basically. So I'd put this here. I would get rid of this because I don't really need this now. And then I'm just shearing leaves. Again, you probably want like a stack. I should probably have this in my inventory so you can like see. Get like a stack or so. And then because your building block is leaves, you don't need to worry about as much getting iron again, obviously. So you can only get like, or not iron, sorry, wood. So I only need to get like, I don't know, like this is what, like 12 logs, 9. So I'll get like 11 here, and this is like totally good to go. So I do still obviously need to craft boat and doors. So I have that ready to go. And then you can organize your inventory here. So it's going to be, for me, it would be boat, food. You don't have an iron flint yet, but you can just put your iron there for your flint and steel. And then I like to offhand my bucket, but again, I'm not really, don't worry about that too much. Yours can look like this, except you know, maybe it's like that. Like you don't need your crafting table in your hotbar or anything like that.
Okay.
So I'm going to go this way because I think this ravine was good from before. You're going to get your flint. Yeah, you can see like, so this is what real magma ravines look like. So we're trying to find that L shape. So this would be like the L shape. This is the first thing I see. That's where I would tell you to go.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So as you're going down, you're going to use your door to get your gravel here, just so you don't have to like go back up and down. If we're ever in a situation where this is a warm ocean, the floor is sand, so we wouldn't be able to do this. So you have to get your gravel like from the island area. But most of the time, it's going to be like normal ocean, and this is like totally fine.
Okay.
So we're going to go here. This L shape also works. You would just mine from here. And then I have these 2 nice blocks here. So this, doors behind. I'm going to pick block for the magma block. You can do this with leaves, but leaves can burn if you're not quick enough.
Okay.
So that can be bad. So pick blocking for the magma block is nice. And then this is 2 deep. Like I said, most of the time it's going to be 2 deep. I just ghost bucket. Wait, I ghost bucketed. Oh my freaking god. Okay.
Ooh, how
so
the tables have turned.
The tables have turned. So this is a good example. So this is what would happen. Let's say you mess up your portal because you're really bad and you messed up your portal. You would leave. You just pick up your doors. It's totally fine. You just find another L. So
There's an L
good thing we
you.
saw this other L over here.
Okay.
Yeah. And we would just like try again because obviously it takes a really long time to mine obsidian. And then we would just do everything again. Boom. Boom. Mine all this. Boom, boom. Click, double click, double click. Flint and steel. And then when you're going through, we haven't talked about this, put your water out here. Like you put it out here, mine the cobblestone, and pick up a lava.
I see.
And then you're good to go. And then boom. And then everything else obviously is the same. Also, probably self-explanatory, but do not eat carrots because we want to make golden carrots. So we want to try and like save a gold block if we get it in a chest or we're like checking our trades and stuff. Gold carrots are OP as hell. So that's why we don't want to eat carrots. Okay, your turn.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. You got this. This is the weirdest feeling one. We're probably going to do a lot of practice of this because I think other people are... I did this with Jumper last time. I like forced Ocean on people, even though she wasn't super comfortable because everyone else was like so uncomfortable with it.
Okay.
So this is a good example. So there's your boat. So you're swimming it out on the left. This ravine looks really good on the right next to it. And then because it's a warm ocean like we just talked about, you're just going to get your gravel before you like really head to the ocean.
So the chest here, that's nothing.
So that okay, so that's the buried treasure you never need. So now you're like drowning, so you need to swim up to the surface.
So there was no iron in either of those. So where's the next?
No, because so look at the boat. You went in the like back like the chest under the bottom, you need to go more to the right, basically.
Like this
That
one?
chest is the one with iron. Yes, in there.
Okay. Do I get
That's
the iron?
good.
I don't need that. That's fine.
Not when you have like 20, but you should get in the habit of just grabbing them in general. So go swim up to the surface again to breathe. Good. And
I'll
then you
back
would
to
go
the
grab the
island.
food chest. Yeah, you just gotta like hold it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the food chest. You're right. Okay, so where's the food chest?
Yeah, because you don't have the food chest yet. The second one you grabbed. So to the left, yeah.
The left.
To the left. Opposite side of the iron chest. Yeah, yeah, here. So rotten flesh, wheat, and then I would take those pants because yeah, perfect. Sweet. So yeah, this would be another one where like this food is just like disgusting. But if you're comfortable with low food, it's really good.
It's okay. I have pigs.
Pigs are gonna be a pain in the ass to kill though because they're gonna jump right in the water.
Oh, I don't have pigs.
Yeah. Don't worry about this yet because you're gonna craft all
It
your
was just
tools
on
and
the
stuff,
way.
so
It
you're
was
just
like
gonna
if
mine.
I RNG'd it, I RNG'd
Sure,
it.
sure. Actually, that was actually kind of a sick overlap. I actually can't even lie. That was actually kind of fire. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you were only gonna mine one. That beautiful full iron tools, shears, whole suite. You can actually even make iron doors here if you wanted to.
Iron doors. Why would I make iron doors?
It's pretty rare. It's just less wood to mine because you have the extra iron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So still, you could because you can still do bucket and shears, and you like still have iron.
I am okay. Rich as hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So
Uh,
boom, you can put both armors on because they weren't mending or not mending. Sorry, they weren't thorns or anything like that.
The fact that you know that and I didn't even process it is crazy to me. But you know what? It is what it is.
It's just like I'm just so used to looking at it. So okay, so hold on. Where are you going? You have no wood. You have no leaves. You haven't used your leaves.
I'm
You
not
gotta
gonna
mine.
lie. I for whatever reason I thought the flint was there. That's why I was going to go quick. I was just seeing if I can get this.
Oh, okay. No. It's all like order of operations is like it's good to grab flint here before you leave the island, but it's probably better on average to like you should always get like your leaves and your like wood first before you're like worried about gravel.
I see.
Nice.
Do I do the same wood type because I want stack?
Yeah, you can. It's fine. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, this is more than enough wood because you're gonna shear these leaves, so it's like chill. So you can just like slam these like oak leaves on the right here because it's like these short stubby trees. You can do this as well. Like, just go crazy, yeah.
And that's enough, right? I assume.
Yeah, probably. And then you can just like switch that as like your block. So that'll go in your. Why am I always so stupid? That'll go in your 5, and then yeah, your food will go in your 6. So you want that to be your rotten flesh first, and then you're gonna craft your boat and your bread. Iron for flint and steel in 4. Or did you make a flint and steel already? No,
No, I don't have.
Mined a bunch of gravel and didn't get it yet.
Don't
so yeah, when you get this
gravel merchant.
It's okay. I did this with CPK earlier. I think it took him like 50. This is good. So that'll go in your 4. Blocks in your 5 already. Food in your 6. Bucket in your 9. And then doors in your 8. You already have gravel. So you're just go back to your door, or sorry, go back to your boat.
Oh, I swim in
like
the
your
boat. Yeah.
boat. Yeah, I think it was to the right. You see the ravine to your right?
That thing?
I like this ravine. It looks like it goes down a bit. Do you see like magma at the bottom of it?
Not at all.
No, not at all. Let's check this next ravine. Look like you can look like straight down. Oh,
nothing.
no, nothing. Otherwise, like, yeah, now you would want to look like how you were looking before. There's a good ravine looking to the right. You see that? That deep one? That's got to be it.
I don't think so. No.
Wow, we're getting hose. So the way that ranked filter works is that the kelp is usually, or like the ravine that is intended is only going to be like 8 or so chunks away from your iron source, so from your boat. So it's good to just like circle the island until you pretty much see it.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, no, this is what you're doing right now is good. You're kind of just getting hosed.
Surely this one.
Hopefully.
Nope.
And there's always like 2 ravines, but sometimes they can get like cooked. Nothing you're doing here is like your fault. And again, like the seeds you're gonna play actually in mid-offs are gonna be like found for, so they're like the ravine will be visible.
Because I don't.
You could. It's just not gonna like you're not gonna have a ravine like in there yet.
Yeah.
So it's probably like somewhere over here. That other one is probably too far, but like it might just be good at this point. This one, no. I would go to the far one, like those 2 that you see in the distance. Yeah.
Sure.
You didn't do anything wrong here. You did literally nothing wrong here. This is just like garbage.
I don't think either of these are. Oh no, it is. Okay.
That's real. Yep. Okay, sweet. Nice. Door. Boom, boom. Move yourself like through, like on hold shift.
Oh. Ah,
yeah, there you go.
I see.
So one deep. Test. Nice.
No, I'm stressed.
Left.
Okay, hold on. And then
Block to the side.
This side, right?
Break
Or is
all of
this
it.
side?
No, that side because you did it right. You did it right. Break everything.
Okay.
Okay, mega ultra test. Because you took a technically wrong obsidian. So you have to like mine both through the cobblestone.
Yeah.
So get rid of your water first. You have to grab 2 sources from back here. So one is going to be super close. Like, look back as far as you possibly can. No. You don't need to have the water. Just like,
need to?
look. Yeah. You'll be able to grab. You'll be able to grab, trust. So that, and then boom. Bang! And then boom. Amazing. Beautiful. That was actually really good. And then you're actually probably not going to be able to get lava from that, honestly. Good job immediately pausing. You had the spike. It happened.
What's the number of spike am I looking for?
It's going to be like a quick spike of like 30 to 40. Yeah, it's going to be a quick spike of like 30 to 40.
I see. And then it's here.
Bastion's like right next to you. And then that's what?
Oh my god, the boys are out already. This is bridge. Or the, what, not bridge, whatever it's called, treasure.
Treasure, yeah, treasure. So you would start at the bridge. So this would be like where you'd build up at the lava basin, you'd start that, all that stuff. So this is good. Okay, sweet. That was actually good. So how are you feeling about everything?
I mean, I feel good for the things I know. I do want to practice. The main priority I have is like, I think the bastions are improbable to some degree. I want to practice the end a lot because like it's all for nothing if I can't kill the dragon if I'm inconsistent.
Yes, 100%, 100%.
So that's what I'm going to be practicing ironing out. I do need to learn fortress still because I don't know what I'm doing there.
Yes, yeah.
And then eventually we'll learn stables when I have the non-mental fatigue.
Yes, yeah. We can do okay, let me put food in and then we can do fortress stuff. Route this treasure as like a real test because I'll be back in like 3 minutes and then we can do whatever.
Okay.
This is your ultimate test.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. There is a chest here. That. Put these pants on. Ow. Oh, it's a 4, and then 1. Stop shooting me, sir. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, it's not fine. I'm dead. Oh, it's a disaster. Okay, I should throw gold there. I shouldn't be greedy. We were not locked in. It's okay. No, it's not okay. I lost literally everything. I don't have a shipwreck. Well, okay, I see my heirs. I'm happy I got that out of the way. I know. I don't think I'll ever make that mistake again thinking about it. But yeah, unlucky. Hello, sir. I know what I must do now. I'm not gonna lie, my brain got stun locked because like the jump was like partially in the wall. I'm just gonna explain what happened. The jump was in the wall, and it was like, that's weird. That's interesting. I don't know what to do here. Oh. Oh! He's gone. Oh my god, he hates me. Okay. He's gone. No, he's not gone. Why are you being shy, man? Get in the boat. That's not the boat. I can't really speedrun here because, like, I have no resources, so I can't even, like, reattempt. So, off we go playing with this little guy. Get in the boat. Get in the boat, get in the boat, get in the boat. I should probably push you and not the boat. Get in the boat. There we go. Okay. Hello, friend. That went poorly so quickly.
So we're in the overworld with an Enderman in the boat.
Yes. The parkour jump to the staircase was partially in the wall. My brain got melted, got hit, dunked in the lava, but it's fine. I know what to not do
Oh,
for like. I need to throw a gold there on the ground, make that guy crossbow guy run out, and then I do the jumps. I understand it won't be again. It won't happen again.
no, no, it's fine. That's fine. I can't believe the Enderman's in the boat. This is kind of fire.
That's my friend.
It's kind of heat.
Sir.
Okay. All right. Well, you're still gonna be the winner of this match. Good job. Congratulations. This is all good. Okay, so I'm gonna swap my screen again to do the other Minecraft.
Okay. I want to see Fortress now.
That's what. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
We're gonna do everything Fortress is like. You'll see why I left it to the end here. It's super. It's free.
Gotcha.
This one. Boom. Boom. So there's two main things you need to worry about with Fortress. One is how to blaze bed a blaze spawner, and two is how to nav a fortress. Both are really easy. I'll just load a creative world and just do this on a couple different things here. Okay, so this, you see my screen, right? I did this correctly?
Yes.
Okay. Slash set block, fortress, or nether portal. Okay, cool. Slash locate fortress. Also cool.
Sorry, chat,
okay,
that I
so
didn't see what you said.
navigate a fortress. So in a fortress, there's a good side, which is like, there's good and bad. Good is like the outside part where there's no roof above your head. Obviously, like if it's buried, it'll be like basalt or netherrack or something, but it will not be like nether brick over your head. Like it doesn't intentionally have a roof. The bad side is where it does have nether brick intentionally as a roof. And this lava room is the decider between both of them. This is like this is how you know you've made the connection to the good part. The good part is called the good part because it's where blaze spawners are 99.99999% of the time. So you can see good part, open, blaze spawner, great. Bad part is not all bad, but it's not where you're going to find blaze spawners, and it's a little bit more annoying to navigate, but it does have chests, and it can sometimes be good loot, but most of the time it's not even worth checking, especially if we have everything we need from the Bastion, there's no reason to ever check these chests. If for some ungodly reason we left with less than 20 obsidian, it would be worth it because these chests can have diamonds or obsidian in them, but it's very rare. There's like no reason to ever check these unless like I guess the other niche case would be like if we spawn in a fortress and we see one, because you can get a gold chest plate and that can be useful for the Bastion. Those are like the only times you really need to worry about these chests.
Okay.
There's 3 rules. Oh, sorry, go.
Sorry, this is an intrusive thought in my mind. So because you said you don't use any programs for doing the Ender Eye math, right? Like you just do it all in your head.
Yeah.
In the speedrun tournament, could I technically just have you do the math and tell me?
No, because I do it less precisely than the calculator, and the calculator hits every time and is faster than me. Not even close.
Okay,
Yeah, I wish I was that good. I am unfortunately not. The way that I do it is not nearly as precise as the calculator. What I do is basically just estimating, and sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so for Fortress Nav, there's 3 things that you need to know. And it's basically how to, like, there's 3 things that indicate you're going the right direction to get to the good part. There is, let's just start from like here. So let's say we enter from here. We're going like this way. This is the only way we can go. If you ever get to a room with the nether wart or like the staircase room with all this big stuff here, this is, you always go down the staircase. You're never going up it.
Okay.
Nether wart room, down staircase. If you have a normal staircase that's not like wider or just like the same width, if it's the same width as the hallway, you're going up it. So down that one, up this one. The last way is a balcony. If you ever see a balcony, you're going outward the direction of the balcony. Now, I want to see if I can find a better example in this fortress. When I say you go out from the balcony, it's only for the first crossroad. So like, for example, this still isn't a great example, but like it only matters past this point. Like I don't have to keep going straight, even though this does like lead me fully straight. I guess this still kind of works. Like it could have been this way or this way. Like it's not always, it's only for like the first part. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm explaining it not amazingly, but like if it
I won't lie, you
goes,
lost me, but I remember
I know.
downstairs instead of upstairs if you see Netherwart.
Yeah. If you go, upstairs instead of like downstairs instead of upstairs if you see Netherwart. Upstairs if you see this part. Let me just see if I see like another for it. That was like such a horrible explanation. Locate fortress, this. Boom. Where's the bad part here? Do I have a balcony? Hello, please. Is there just no balcony? I'm just getting hosed. That's cool. Oh, here's a balcony. It doesn't do what I want it to do though. It's such a niche case, but like I'll try like one more time. This locate for. Oh, okay, that works.
Wow.
That's pretty good. Okay, so bad part over here. This bad part is insanely small. This is like a joke. Okay, one more time. This. Fortress. Boom. Please have what I'm looking for. If not, I'm just giving up. Bad part. Yes. Okay. This is what I want. So this is a balcony, right? You need to go the opposite direction of it. That's only for right here. So because the balcony's here, it means the good part of the fort can't be this way and can't be this way. It has to be this way at this crossroads. But once I get to here, that does not mean it's still like as far as it goes down. You know what I mean? Because now we have another balcony here. So now it has to be this way. So the rules like always follow itself. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, cool. So if I go to, now I'm going to go to like an actual like random fort just to like fully show you the line. And then I'll like, you could do this in your own time or you could try it yourself if you want, but it's pretty self-explanatory. Like if I go to the bad part over here and I just like, I don't know, I'll just go and like as far down as I possibly can, like all the way down here. So it's universal. This will always work. So I'm heading here. I'm looking for any of the signs of life that I'm kind of looking for. So I see a staircase here. So I'm going up it. This is great. Another work room, going through it. Down the staircase there. Another staircase. I'm going up it. And then boom, there's the nether. There's the lava room. I've now entered the good part, even though there's a ceiling. It's another rack ceiling, not another brick ceiling, so it's totally fine. And now I'm just looking for the blaze spawners, which are normally closer to this, but fortresses are just like absolutely huge. So close to that is like very relative as a term. And I can see a spawner all the way down there. So I would just go down here and find it. Does that make sense on the back nav of the fortress if you're ever in the bad part?
Can you explain it one more time, just in case?
Yeah. Yes. So let's see if I can find another like weird bad spot. So I don't think I went through here. So we'll start here. I'm going through. I'm ignoring all these chests because they're stupid. Staircase going up. Looking for any tell. Well, that's obviously really nice, but that's the way we want to go. So anything that's not that, like this is a staircase. So I know that this is the wrong way because it would take me this way. It always leads to this. There's only the three things: the balcony, the nether rack, and yeah. Okay, so for blaze bedding, there's different blaze beds depending on the situation, but there's two main ones. One, the reason why I was having you craft 6 bed or 6 wool is, yeah, double blaze bedding is the easiest and it's super simple. You just place a hard block, which is going to usually be your nether brick, on each side of the spawner, and then bed on each side of that. Remember that the explosion comes from the pillow, so you're placing the bed like in the corner of the spawner, not here, because then that would break the spawner. So you're just doing this. You're hugging the spawner. Even if I was in survival and like on hard mode, like, okay, well, let's maybe not spawn while I'm talking about this. Like you're going to be on easy, but even on hard mode, I could do boom, boom, and take like no damage. So that's all you're doing. You're just detonating like that. Anytime you blaze bed, you're immediately clearing fire. That's your #1 priority. And then after the fire is cleared, like at least like in this general vicinity, like this is like fine for now. You want to build out 3 with your soul sand and then build out fully here. Anytime that blazes spawn, stop what you're doing entirely and kill them. You will get fully overwhelmed, especially in the beginning, with blazes just like fully overrunning the spawner. So you want to build out with 3. I should have done this with soul sand because it's like you always want to do this with soul sand. This is like why we get so much soul sand. It's just like the best thing. It's also really good because blazes are stupid. So like when they're on soul sand, they take like way less knockback. So like you can see like I can punch this guy and he's just like going nowhere. Like even when I crit him, he takes like even less knockback. So soul sand is really nice for that. Then if you bridge out from the spawner, like just 1, you can reach out 4 on either side, and that just makes the platform way nicer. So this is like the steps that you're doing immediately when you blaze bed. It's clear out fire, build the back wall, and then build the side wall. So your spawner should always look something like
and
this.
then 1 on the sides.
Yes, because the goal is like you're trying to always kind of hit them. It's like north-south, but you might not actually be facing north. But it's just like the idea is like when a blaze spawns, like you're trying to just like always hit them towards either this, or if you were like standing this way because you were like building the platform, you're hitting them like this way. You want to make sure you're not like hitting the blaze like off the spawner, because then it's just going to make your life so miserable. So you're kind of building the side platforms to make that more manageable.
Okay.
So like something like this, like I just want to hit them like basically towards the middle. These guys, like because it's soul sand, I can just crit him like this. Even this guy who's like on the edge, because it's soul sand, he's like totally fine. And then I'm always just trying to hit these guys directionally front or back of the spawner, never really to the side. And the side is just to kind of help that never really move like up or down, especially like on this ledge here. Like you never really want them to do that. So that's like the main idea with blazes entirely.
I see.
While you're waiting in between spawn cycles, this is why you're doing like your inventory stuff. You're like throwing out anything you don't need, etc. But anytime you hear a blaze, you're immediately killing them. Does that make sense?
I think so. What is the number of blaze rods I'm looking for?
6 at a minimum. Like if the spawn cycle ends and you're at 6, you're blinding. If you can ideally get 7, it's nice because you can like when you throw eyes, you don't have to pick up your eyes of Ender, especially if you blinded here and it was ocean. So let's say we got 7 rods. Is this ocean? No. Okay, well in ranked, you're also never gonna get caved. Oh, it is ocean. Okay, sweet. So our portal would actually be like up here in the ocean. We would be able to throw an eye from our like portal here, and it would be in the ocean. It'd be really annoying to pick up. But if we had 7 rods, we just don't have to worry about that and can go right back through the portal.
Okay.
So 6 is how much you need, but if you're at 6 and there's still blazes to kill, it's worth killing for a 7th, in my opinion.
Okay.
So yeah.
So
okay, so
I think the next thing to go over then, because this is pretty self-explanatory, I think.
Yeah.
Is I guess the traversal in the nether. I guess it tells me the chords, right? And yeah, it does. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
We don't need to.
It tells you the chords, and it also tells you the angle. So what you're gonna do, like I'll do this again. This is like you have it set up where you see the angle, right? On your dream bot, there's a section that says angle.
Yeah, I don't know what that means though.
Okay, so when you throw an eye, so angle is this. This is the measurement of the eye. Like when you're looking at this is what it's measuring. So it's your facing west oh my god. It's your facing west angle. It's 2 under block. Block is also when you get like chords from the Ninja Rain bot, it's the block chords, not the XYZ. That's because like there's like -0 and it like makes it weird and stuff. So don't look at XYZ when you're like looking at your chords for your portal. You're always looking at your block chords. Because there's less decimals, less weirdness. That's the correct chords. Your facing west line, this first number in the parentheses is where you're looking horizontally. You see how it's just like changing where I'm looking?
Yeah.
So let's say I throw an eye here. Boom. I actually should have just got myself an eye vendor. That would have made a lot more sense. So I'm throwing an eye. It goes this way. The angle is 120.2. It doesn't need to be like obviously it needs to be precise for the calculator, but when you're actually in the nether, it doesn't really matter. The point of this angle in the nether is, oh, I know my eye went 120, so I want to re-enter my portal looking 120, roughly. Like, again, it's like fine. I know the stronghold's this way. I can immediately just start purling if I have like all my rods, and I'm just going this way. And every time your pearl lands, you should re-F3C in the nether because the calculator is broken, and it will tell you the updated angle you need to look. So let's say I went like slightly more this way. It'll tell me, oh, now you need to go slightly more this way, and I can throw a pearl that's more angled for that. And every time you land from F3C, you should just do that.
Wait, I redo that constantly every time. Wait, what? Okay.
You can. So yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but it's just insanely helpful for you. Like you'll see when you actually start doing it, it is like insanely helpful because it just babies you on telling you exactly where you need to be looking and keep moving to like get to your chords.
But doesn't it say the chords already?
It does say the chords, but like so like, yes, you can like go to the chords. Like it depends on how comfortable you are with going to the chords. Like a lot of people like, yes, you're going to the chords, but you want to go there optimally, right? You don't want to be going like at 1 chord at a time. So you want to be like,
yeah, you just go
throwing pearls. Yeah, you go the die. I think this will be something that's like way easier for you, honestly, like than other people because of your experience with like other games and just like how kind of intuitive you are with stuff like this. But for other people I've taught, like angle, like you would be genuinely shocked how hard it is for people to be like, oh, I threw an eye at angle 120. I need to be looking at that way, like re-entering the nether. Like that is like genuinely very difficult for people. So I think for you, it's going to be a lot easier. And and then you'll just be able to like look at your chords and be like, oh, I'm going to wherever. I mean, these chords are a joke because I'm insanely far out, just like going to
Yeah, yeah,
fortresses,
yeah.
but it'll be a lot easier to read in a real moment.
And then you just
Last
and then
thing,
when you build the
yeah,
portal, is it like what?
you
So
always want
like
to build it at like Y40-ish,
you want to build at
ideally.
Y40-ish, but like let's just say like an example is like -20, -300. What's the
Yeah.
orientation of like where you build the portal, or does that not matter?
Doesn't matter as long as the block you're standing on when you go through is -20, -300. So it could be this way, or it could be this way if like this is the block. You know what I mean?
Okay. And so like
All that
let's
matters is the
say
block you're standing on.
so let's say you are in this portal, but it's on the block to the like next to it, right? Like it's just the one to the left. Does that mess it up?
Say that one more time.
So like you said, it needs to be on the block that you build a portal. So if you build a portal frame, like
Yes.
there's two spots you can stand on. Either the
Yes.
data. Does it mess up if you're not on the correct one?
It can. Like it's unlikely, but it can. So you want to just be like smart about it. So like
That's
for example, like
crazy. Okay.
yeah, like not like mess up drastically, but it won't spawn you in like the starter room, and then you might have to like backtrack to the starter room, and that can just get like annoying.
Okay.
Or it can like spawn you in a cave. But like for example, like let's say you like misplaced this obby and this is the block you're supposed to be standing on. Like you could just do this, and like it's not the absolute end of the world. Like this would be like fine, even though you're technically supposed to be standing there. Like it's not ideal, don't get me wrong, you don't want to do it, but like it's not bad if it's like run, you know, if you don't have enough obsidian to like refix it, it's not the end of the world.
Gotcha. Okay. And remind
Other
me
stuff, I
for
only showed you
yeah,
one
yeah.
blaze bed. Oh wait, what were you gonna say?
No. Show me the other blaze bed, and I'll ask the question after.
Okay, so there's the double one, but if we don't have enough string or whatever, there's the variation for one blaze bed, which is basically just block on top, and then 2 soul sand on either side. It doesn't have, obviously it's not going to be both, but it's either one of these spaces, and then the bed is either like that or like that. So the pillow is above the bed, and then when you place it, you're just going in the corner of the spawner, jumping so you don't take the explosion because you see the bed here, jumping and detonating. And then that's the same thing. You want to do it with 2 because it clears out more blocks on average, and it can also make the fire a little bit less on average as well.
I see.
If it's an enclosed spawner, which I can just go back to like 004, hopefully. It's the same idea, but there's an easier way to do it because you obviously aren't placing. Oh, that's the wrong structure. You aren't placing blocks, but is this enclosed? Yeah, it is. So for something like this, like obviously you're not placing blocks out from this, so you're kind of doing the inverse. You're like excavating, but you don't need to do it like from the side or anything. You can just stand right in front where you come in, break the block above you and the block above the spawner, place a bed in that spot, dig 1 block down so you take less damage, and then detonate it. And then same idea. Those are like really the only 3 things you need to worry about with blaze bedding. And I'll be able to like help you through that like in a real run. It's not obviously that hard.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so my question was, can you so with boat eyeing, you get the angle, you get in the boat, you throw it, you do the weird screen thing.
Yes.
And then F3C is what copies it to the clipboard, right?
Yes, F3C is what copies it to the clipboard.
And
correct.
And then you don't have to do that multiple times. You just do that once, right?
With so what you do, like for Bodai, the line is so we're in the overworld.
Yeah.
You get in the boat, you go through the nether, you place the boat on some flat land with like sight lines, like so that like you're not like throwing the eye into a tree or something. You get in the boat, you get out of the boat, and then you immediately F3C. It doesn't matter where you're looking, the game knows that you were just out of a boat. So, or you should look down, actually. I'm sorry. You should look down. It's a good habit. You should look down when you F3C, and then you're going to make sure you don't move, or you can like build up. Like you can build up, or you can move afterwards, but you don't want to like move when you throw an eye, basically. So you want to make sure you're still for like a second before you throw an eye. In an ideal world, you're just throwing your eye from the spot you get out of the boat. So you're in the boat, you're out of the boat, you F3C, you have your location copied to the clipboard. You should have your Ninja Rain bot be a green boat in the top right after that. If it's green, great, you're ready to throw an eye. If it's red, you need to break the boat and try again.
Yeah.
So then you throw the eye. Yeah, then you throw the eye, you look at where the eye goes, and then when you feel like you're lined up with the eye, that's when you options 30 FOV, and then press. I think we did it with you with a DPI button on your mouse, right? So then you would just press the DPI button on your mouse, and then you would press your button to make it thin, and then you're just pause buffering.
Was there a third setting?
No, the raw input is what we needed to do instead of the DPI. The DPI makes it so you don't have to do this.
Oh, okay.
So it's just less menuing for you. So all you need to do is go in your inventory or settings and go to FOV 30. And then you're just pause buffering to measure the eye. And then once you get the eye, remember that you can't measure it while it's paused. So you hand off mouse when your lineup is correct, hand off mouse, unpause, F3C to copy it, and then make any adjustments you need left or right based on, you know, the eye zoom program that you're using.
And then after that you go in the nether.
And then you undo all your settings. So then, yeah, then you undo all your settings. If you have 7 rods, you don't even need to pick it up. Then you're going back in the nether, and it will tell you the angle that you need to go in the nether, and it'll tell you the chords you need to go in the nether. And it'll tell you how many blocks you need to go.
So pressing F3C in the nether doesn't mess with the initial location. It'll just tell you the angle that you need to go.
Correct, because the bot, like when you copy F3 to clipboard, so like if I do F3C and I type, and then like I actually like type, it knows that I'm in the nether. So the bot knows you're in the nether. So it's not like you're not like measuring the overworld. It knows you're not measuring the overworld. So it's just updating your coordinates based on where you need to go.
Okay. That was like the leading into like why that worked. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
That is everything, I think. Obviously, like,
yeah,
there's terrain nav, etc., all that stuff. But
the only thing is stables, and I don't think I have the mental capacity to learn stables right now.
That's totally fine, and I'd rather you learn it the right way anyway, because I think once you do learn it, you're actually gonna quite like it. So I want you to learn it in a better space. So that's totally fine with that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Do you feel good about doing like the Pyreign stuff, like for
no,
I can show
don't.
you this quick. I don't know if
I do not. I don't know the hotkeys of like which pathway I'm going. I remember now that I've done the stronghold, it's like
so stronghold is game render or level entities. This is for stronghold. This is the only thing you're gonna need it for. It's also used for buried treasure, but you're never playing buried treasure, so don't worry about that.
I'm gonna type this in our DMs. So game render level entities. Strong.
So you can actually do something. So go in your in the instance that you're gonna play and go to the standard settings and then share. Are you still sharing your screen?
I think so.
Yeah. So go to your standard settings. And then what do you search? Control F like pie chart maybe. Okay, so type root.level. Or sorry, hold on. What is it? root.tick.level.entities.block entities. I know that sounds absolutely asinine, but trust me. Oh, it like tabs it for you. Okay, cool. And then click done. So what that's going to do, what I just made you do, is when you open your pie chart now, anytime ever, it's going to be on the right pie chart for finding a mob spawner, because you're always finding a mob spawner before you're doing preemptive. So all you're going to need to remember now is when you need to do preemptive, and like whenever we switch it, which is usually like either in the fort or when you're going through the portal, or worst case in the stronghold, you're just pressing 0 like 4 times to reset it to normal. And then you're just doing game render level entities, which is normally 211 or 111, and it's very rarely anything that's not 211
so this is preset for finding like the fortress when you're in the nether.
This is preset for finding the mob spawner for the fortress. Yes.
Okay.
So now that will always be set for you.
Okay,
so let's pretend. Yeah, that should be way easier. So I obviously know there's a fortress nearby. When you're doing it, am I even far enough away for this? No, I'm not. Okay, that's fine. Let me like go farther away.
F3F for increasing and Shift F3F for decreasing?
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
And F3G is chunk borders. So now we're here. Let's just go off of this. So here's my chunk border that I'm going to do. Pretend it was a better spot. I'm going to start here. Anytime you're doing this, you want to just like, like I have it right now, I'm going to just lower my render by 4 and refresh the pie chart. It's still there. Lower my render by 4, refresh the pie chart. Lower my render by 4, refresh the pie chart. Okay, now it's gone. So now I'm raising it slowly, not like super slowly, but like slowly enough that you're doing it one at a time, so you don't like accidentally be like, oh, was it on 9 or 10? So up, 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 up. There it is. It's on 11. So then I'm going down 4, so it goes away, because if I was on 11 and I only went down 3, Minecraft doesn't recognize that it unloaded yet, so you have to go down 4. And then you go up 3, so you're 1 away from where it was on 11. Then I'm checking the different angles. So I'm going to check left first. It's not there. I'm going to check forward. It's there. That means I go this way. It's always the direction you're moving, not the direction you're facing. So even though I'm facing this way and I move to the left, like if it loaded this way, it's this way because I'm moving this way. So loaded this way, I'm going that way.
So how do you check if it's on the right?
You would if it didn't load. Okay, so how would I know how to do this. Okay, so
or like behind.
I go down to yeah. So I'm going down to 7. So I know that it's behind me, right?
Yeah.
So I'm purposely going to do this. Like, this is what would happen in a real run. So you go forward, you go left, it doesn't load. You then raise your render by 1 more. Then you go back the way you came. So I go left, didn't load. I go back, then it loads. So you end up in the same chunk that you started. So then you would go that way. And then it's 11. If you want to be super technical, you can count your chunks. I know it's 11 this way. It's positive X. My chunk is 1 on X, so it ends up being 12. You don't need to actually worry about that, but like that's the tech behind it. So 11 chunks, what you're really going to do is I'm going to tell you to purl this way, and ideally you like see the fort, and if you don't see the fort, I just like tell you to purl again this way, and I'll like be able to chunk count for you if you have F3 open and stuff.
Okay.
And then you're just kind of like looking, you're widing. I'd probably tell you to wide here and you'd see the fort. So
yeah,
then you're going that way. So then I'd have you like purl here. Just always try and purl on the most open terrain you possibly can. And then I would just probably purl onto this wall, get ready to block clutch, and then have you just like build up into this, wherever this is. And then because the spawner's probably like somewhere near here. Yeah, it's just right here. You'd see it on the way back.
and then that's enclosed.
Does that make sense?
Yes, and so for the enclosed one, above the spawner, forward 1, you would dig 2 in the of ceiling above, to the left and the right.
Yeah, so
and then the bed in the
you
middle.
do.
Or no?
Yeah, I think so. I think what you're saying is correct, but I'm just gonna say it again and hope that you are correct because
Okay,
I think we have the same thing. Yeah. So block on top always first. Block in front of the spawner mine and block above the spawner mine. Then you're digging down 1 in front of the spawner, and then you can literally just look up and double click with the bed.
Okay,
boom,
I was
boom.
doing the exposed bed, but this is what makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, for unexposed, yes. For the other one, yeah, it's the other one. The other one is like where you do it on the side of the fence. Yeah.
Okay.
That is everything. What I think you need to work on. I think the eye measuring thing is going to be the biggest thing, and I would be lying if I wasn't still slightly worried about end fight stuff. It's not the end of the world because I think if we weren't doing half bow, I would be way less worried. But I do want you to do half bow because a lot of people in this mid offs are around the same skill level, and I think being able to do that effectively will give you a big advantage. I think your bastions are pretty solid. I think your inventory management is the best in the tournament by far, and it's not even close. So we definitely want to slam runs like tomorrow and tonight potentially as well, because I want you to be able to like really get used to like pre-crafting and organizing your inventory at the fortress, because that's going to be like so crazy good against everyone else. Like no one else has that skill. I think your terrain nav is going to be good. I think your overworlds are fine. And I think the main things you just need to work on is like that end game split from like finding stronghold to beating the game. It's also the split that top runners like work on the most. I'm not really worried about your preemptive at all. We actually like kind of crush that. And again, that's the thing that I'll be able to like help you with the most in the moment. But again, that's like a thing you just have like good intuition on.
And then learning stables.
Do you have any questions about anything? Learning stables is like not a priority at all. It will like realistically, it will probably take us an hour and a half to 2 hours to like go over everything fully. But I'm not super worried about it because like everyone's gonna like quote unquote be bad at stables in a sense, but like it's really not that bad. It's just a lot of information to take in at first, and then like the routes of stables itself are not like mechanically challenging, like especially compared to like a treasure, like a bridge route or something like that. Like, it's not that bad. It's treasure is usually the hardest mechanically, I would say. Yeah.
Okay.
But by the end of it, you were doing like very good.
I think so. Where I'm at right now, just I'll say like mentally, is I think I feel good. I know what my weaknesses and I feel what my weaknesses are. So it's more of getting consistent in those. Those are what I'm gonna practice before I do a full run.
Okay.
I do have like slight mental fatigue right now because I'm like operating at brain power like 150% to try to remember all this information.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like condensed information. So I do want to take a break for a bit.
That's totally fine.
But I will be doing a lot of runs today.
That's totally chill. And I will probably be going to bed in like 2-ish hours. Actually, I could maybe stay. I probably still will go to bed.
No, you should go to bed and I can wake up tomorrow early.
Yes. That is also fine because CPK, I was talking to him. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do like super early with him tomorrow, but like I'm not as worried about him like at all, to be honest. And he also like knows everything. Like he's also at the point where it's just like slam full runs and stuff. So you're both just slamming full runs basically. So yeah, I just want to make sure you get stables and everything and do as much as you can. And then obviously like, you know, I'm sure people in both of your chats will still be helpful if you guys have questions if I'm not there.
Yeah.
Okay. This is really, really freaking good. Are you having fun? Are you enjoying speedrunning?
Yeah, I am having fun.
Okay, good. Okay,
I
good.
feel
I feel
like
like you that kind of gets lost sometimes. I want to make sure you're like enjoying the game still.
I think I can't genuinely give an answer until I actually do a full run, right? Or do multiple full runs.
That's very fair, yeah. Because you're doing all like the technical, like you're just doing practice. You're
Yeah.
shooting around.
There are definitely
So
things
that is very fair.
I dislike. I think the calculator is dumb.
Yes, I'm with you.
So that is just, it is what it is. I
Yeah.
think so I enjoy the concept of speedrunning. I've always been a speedrunning fan in general, even for like other games, not just necessarily Minecraft.
Yeah.
So I think it is something I would like. I just need to feel it out. I also am just
Exactly.
like brain equals hurt learning fighting game stuff
Yes.
plus this at the same time.
No, it's actually like
a
it's
lot.
actually insane. It's actually like so insane. Dude, when I was watching that last night, I had no idea what was happening. I was like just so confused. I was like,
It's
why
all
is
so
this
fast
one thing
paced.
working better?
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. So mad respect for doing that. And I appreciate you putting in a ton of effort. And we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see. Again, any questions, shoot me messages. Like, even if it's like you're going to bed and I'm already asleep, just like shoot me messages of like, I didn't understand this, and this. Can you have explanations for this in the morning? Like,
Yeah.
that's
No, definitely.
like
I will
anything
have
like
a
that is like
full
super
list.
good.
I will definitely have like multiple runs done tonight. Don't worry.
Okay, that's a bit. I would say realistically, how long do you think you're gonna play tonight? Like after your break or whatever.
Um, I wish I could tell you an answer. My brain operates in weird ways. I don't know.
Okay. I would say like if you're gonna put like a good like couple hours in, I would say like a real goal is like a low 20 or a sub 20 would be like very impressive for like first day of runs. I would say that's like very solid.
Okay.
So that's like the goal. If you sub 20 on like day one of doing runs, that's like crazy.
Okay.
What
What would be
the
absolutely
goal.
absurd?
And then obviously like
because that's gonna be my goal.
yeah. Wait, you said what's absolutely absurd?
So you said that's like good. I want to know what's absolutely
Yeah.
absurd timing wise that I want to like.
Pangy, I think, has the fastest PB so far, right, chat? Did Pangy get a sub 15?
Didn't John get a sub
think
15 also? I think John did.
I thought John got a 15xx. I could be wrong. Let's check the website. Let's check the mid-offs. What is the frigging... There's a mid-offs tracker website. Have you seen this?
I did see this.
So Pangy's PB is a 1449.
God,
I think that's the fastest. So that would be the absolutely insane crazy goal. I think it's obtainable for you. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's gonna be really hard to do it on like your first couple runs because you just need like the I know how this stuff works experience. But like I think it's realistic by tournament day, and I think you're gonna have a way quicker learning curve than everyone else once it starts
Sleepy's
like going.
PB is not accurate.
Sleepy's PB, I think someone said he has like a I think Sleepy has a sub 20 for sure. I think it's like somewhere around there. I think it's just like not updated fully. Like yeah, I don't think Masayoshi's PB on here is updated either. Okay, Sleepy's PB is apparently 1811, and I think John's PB is like a low 15 or something. Max also I think has a sub 20. So there's like 4 people that have like sub 20.
Gotcha. Okay, I will strive to do a sub 20. That will be my goal.
I think that's
anything
the goal.
else happens.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah, I think sub 20 is the goal. And then like for seed type, I would say you can do like the 4 we went over. Random. Wait, hold on. Do you have a donator rank for ranked or no?
No.
Okay, I'll get that sorted so you can do a private room with yourself and like choose the right like things for yourself.
Okay.
So you can like basically what it's gonna be. Wait, which screen share am I sharing? I'm sharing this one. Is this my ranked instance? No, it's not. Okay, I need to share this one. Basically, what you're gonna do, like your chat will probably be able to walk you through it too, but like just so you see it, you're gonna be able to create a room for yourself, and then in options, you're gonna be able to choose the seed type. So obviously, just turn buried treasure off. You can keep all of them on at once.
Wait. Go back to the menu and show me this again.
Start match, create a room.
Okay.
And then options, seed. The only thing you need to worry about is here. This is literally it. Everything else should just be default.
And I'm just disabling buried treasure.
You're disabling BT, and then I would say like you can keep all of them on, but it is like you will have knowledge of the seed type you're playing before you play it in mid-off. So if you want to just like only practice like shipwreck for an hour or do like only village for an hour, like you can do that as well. So it's up to you, but at least make sure you turn buried treasure off.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'll get that sorted for you as soon as I end stream, and then you'll have that for tonight and whatever.
All right, perfect.
Okay, sweet. Awesome. Okay, this was super good. Thank you, and best of luck on the grinding tonight and whenever you do it.
Thank you, and thank you for putting in so much effort because oh my god, I can't
I'm
imagine coaching this. Like, so it's a lot of info.
dude, I love this game, man. I love this game. I want people to enjoy it. So
That's
I'm
fair. That's
having fun,
fair.
dude. I'm really having fun.
You want the back
Awesome.
to
Okay.
back also. Yeah.
I do want the back to back. I do want the I'm nervous about the back to back. Everyone else is kind of crazy, but we'll see what happens. I think
We'll
I
see.
think I think it's very possible. I think I am the only coach with 2 people who could do it though. And
I
I'm
agree.
playing the odds. So
How
that
is
is good.
CKK doing?
Okay. He's doing good. Like he got a low 20 today. His PB before me was like a 16-0x, so I'm feeling good. I think tomorrow's going to be a big test day of like how he does in like real runs and stuff, but I'm very confident that he's like very at least semifinals caliber and like could definitely win if a couple more things go his way.
Okay, okay.
You're at a very similar skill level right now. I think you're going to pick up more stuff quicker just because like you are now learning all like you've learned this stuff, so now you're going to be able to do it. So the learning curve for you is obviously much sharper than for him, but I think it's going to be you have the ability to like be the best player in this tournament easily within like 2 days. So we'll see how it goes.
All right. Oh, thank you all for the help. I'm gonna
Yes,
go.
definitely, dude. All right, I'll talk to you later. Peace.
See ya. Bye. What an absolute demon coach he is, by the way. What a demonic coach that person is. The amount of info he is injecting into my brain. I ended Among Us. Instantly, boom, rapid fire information. Which is a good thing. That is a very good thing. I think I have retained the info. The way my brain works is unfortunate. I have to understand things to be able to remember, and I also don't take notes. So like everything that I was told is literally mental memorized from the past many whatever days plus this. That's just how it works, and unlucky I guess for me. But I'm operating at like mental fatigue to remember to like try this. Imagine you got Boostfer as your coach. I love Boostfer. Like, I love Boostfer. I am so happy he didn't pick me because I don't think it would have worked well for the small amount of time we had to get coached by him. I just think it wouldn't have worked at all. It just wouldn't have. I'm pretty sure it just wouldn't have. I think me and Corey are like the perfect combination for the situation that I'm in. And it's also like, I mean, like I said, I was the gamble pick. I didn't have as much time to practice because my priorities are split. So we'll see if I can put in this amount of time and pick it up better than other people. I think my biggest advantage on the other competitors is my memory. I don't think it's actually my mechanics. I think it's my memory of picking up stuff and like improv, I guess. So we will see. My end fight needs some work. He said he wanted me to do like the bow ending. And there's been times where I'm like killing the whatever things and the dragon just perches and then I'm lost. Like as I'm doing it, like the dragon just like insta perches and like what the hell is happening here. So I will figure out like how much of issues there are. I'm just gonna be grinding out that stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I will not be playing 2KXO or 2XKO at least on stream today because I don't know if my brain can handle that right now. But we will be playing a lot tomorrow. There's not going to be Among Us tomorrow because I have priorities that are more important here right now. I cannot host the lobby this week. I need to practice tourneys. But feel free to do one if you all want to at Among Us. Okay. There we go. I mean, your end fights were okay. My end fights on the practice map were okay. My end fights from the stronghold into the thing with the fog are not okay. They are terrible. I'll just be blunt. They are. There's a reason he's worried. So that is what I need to do the most. Try to spend like 30 seconds max shooting crystals from pillar and the rest try. I see. But yeah. Sorry I haven't been streaming all this stuff. There's just been a lot of things in the lot. So we'll see. I'm good at the bow, not F5. I don't really know how to bow with F5. Yeah. I'm hoping I will be streaming more after the like 10th, ideally, but we will see. I also want to like introduce you guys to Riftbound. I hope you guys are okay going into this new endeavors of different genres that I normally don't do. I'm still cooking in League. I'm Masters like 200 LP. League streams aren't going anywhere for the people that enjoy them. They're just on pause right now. But I want to show you guys at some point Riftbound, which is the trading card game that Riot made, which is really fun from what I can tell. Which also coincidentally came out during this week also. But yeah, there's a chance even that if I do something with a card shop, that because a friend was telling me about it, like I might do pack openings on stream for a day at some point. Do you plan on streaming the runs, or are you gonna practice offline? I might do I might stream the runs. I'll probably stream the runs. Maybe on my alt Twitch channel, because I'm like ending and I don't want to go live again on the main channel if I'm doing that. But I'll be streaming tomorrow also. So if you are interested in me streaming the runs, it'll be on the channel twitch.tv/not5up. I'll just link it. There we go. So, but I'm only going to stream it on that if I'd stream it today. If not, it'll all be on the main, so don't even worry. I am just, yeah, there's a certain level of mental fatigue of like literally just condensed in here. I am learning so much information from fighting games, and I'm learning so much information for this. I unironically think fighting games are helping me. I think if you're ever interested in getting good at games, I think the best way to get good at games is have an understanding of other games. I unironically think me playing fighting games has helped me a lot as a League player, and it made me infinitely better. Like already I can tell the difference in like my mentality and how I'm thinking about how to take encounters, which is really fascinating to me. And I think that applies to like a bunch of other games, but that's what I recommend. I think also just like playing games is fun. So I hope what you're hearing, while I know a lot of what you heard here is like giga confusing, there's a lot of information, and I know that is almost too much information condensed into one burst for like the normal human. So I fully get that. But I hope when I actually do the runs, it'll be a lot more you'll a lot more understandable from the casual perspective. But yeah. On that note though, I will be going. I want to take a little bit of a break. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching. I will be back later today if I don't take a nap and wake up at an ungodly hour. If I wake up very early, you'll know, because I'll be live. Anyway, see you guys for now. Thank you for watching today. Goodbye.